Da da ba da da bow. Ba-dow. Good morning. Fuck you. Good morning, how are you all doing? Let me say good morning to every single person here. Hello, Nada, and Aslan, and Christian Bleen, and Starchy, and Moving Great Library, and Beplop, and Cerebro, and Geo, and Masturbating, and Ed, and Clueless Ronderer. I can't believe you remember Taste Buds. Put a pin in that, we'll get back to that. QB, and Go, and Aripa, and Azeroth, and Edward, and Masturbating, and Deadbeat, and Rave Party, and Lux and Lay, and... Welcome in. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Morning. I wasn't the first one who said it. Wait. Who said it before that? Who got it? Who got it? Oh. Beep up! I can finally know the mystery of taste buds. Wow! You all remembered. Gio, Serotonin, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. How are you all doing? Hi, good morning. Hi, good morning. Hi, Krusnik, good morning. You don't have to.
What is going on?
You don't have to comment in chat via bits, Krusnik. You can just comment in the chat. Alright, taste buds. I totally remember. It's okay. We'll get the taste buds later. Or we can start talking about it now. But honestly, I feel like it's funnier if I use visuals. I mean, we have hand cans. I have the hand cam currently set up. So I can use the wonderful world of visual learning today, which is very exciting. Very exciting. How have you been? How's your weekends? I hope they BFA stands for bad fucking assistance from the Oh, ain't that the fucking truth? My BFA be like, Krusnik, oh bruh.
We get to say the lovely hands once again, brothers and sisters.
Krusnik, thank you for the photo. Brr. Thank you for the tore. Krusnik, thank you. Brothers and sisters, all present in the auditorium. There shall be hands on display for today, so please behave yourself. Please behave yourself. I've created a reputation. Okay, when I started like, oh, hands, haha, funny, goofy, I didn't expect it to go this far, but it has happened. I am the only person to blame, and I will accept the consequences for my own actions, you know? I love the way the colors turn out in gouache. This is so exciting. Yes, I'm going to do a history education of gouache, watercolor. I got my watercolor palette. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna goof around. We're gonna sketch some stuff. We're gonna do color theory talk. I'm gonna try and be an art teacher, art student, art chaos. You know, it's gonna be great. hands. I will not behave myself, and you can't make me. Just you're the one who needs to behave yourself. I'm not gonna get worked up by my own hands, okay, chat? Please, come on. It's been a while since I tuned in, and my house is getting insect sprayed, and I need to leave in like 10 minutes. No, cancel what the fuck, bro. It's all good. I hope the insects aren't too bad. Like, I know that getting it sprayed is normally a regular thing that happens in Australia, so hopefully it's just a regular routine and you're not like have an infestation. If you have, I'm sorry. Good luck. So, I got it. It's a normal hand cam. Okay, I will put rubber gloves on if everyone gets too raunchy. Anonymous? Thank you.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Can't Stop the Fop.
Dude, mate, seriously, thank you. Well, shit, it's okay. You can use your emotes wherever on other platforms, other not platforms. You don't use them on Twitch. Other chats, respectfully. And then enjoy them. Please enjoy them. Put on those big yellow dishwashing gloves. Yeah, I'll put on the pink rubber dishwashing gloves like in Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then no hands. No hands. If people get too down bad, I will threaten to take them away. It's pretty easy to behave yourself. I mean, it's just hands. Just a couple of cute, holdable, nothing. Especially with the fingers locked while just hands and I hold myself purely responsible for what has happened here in this community. I'm so sorry. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I am so sorry for the sins I have committed on twitch.tv. Please forgive me. I will be pure. I will be good. I will reform. I will go to church. I'll wear the nun outfit. I'll be good. I'll pledge. I'll do my Hail Marys, okay? Please, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Guess who's an old man and all free? Oh, didn't you get told by a doctor to take care of your back, you dingus? Come on. I hope the fishing was fun though. One of our mods went fishing. Hope it was a good time. Now I'm remembering the guy who found a bunch of clumped up spiders inside Nintendo Wii. Oof! I gotta murder the bike walk-in free. Wait, what are you talking about? Walk-in freezer. Walk-in freezer. Murder a biker in a walk-in freezer. Why mayhaps would I do that to a biker, sir? but they were actually wasps. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh what's going on? Chris Nick.
Regrettably, I must do things, so I shall have to lurk. Enjoy the true hands of the GODESS chat.
Chris Nick, enjoy your lag. Thank you so much. You dingus, get out of here. Mamma mia. Oh god, look how handsome Jet says. Hey money, stop it. Olivia, stop it. I'm here for the pigment tangents. Prussian bot, welcome in. There will be lots of art related tangents today. Give me a second, I just need to make sure something's working. Good. Perfect. Nice. Jet stream attack. Gabriel, welcome in. Yes, the Jet stream attack. T-Witch, welcome in everybody. Thank you for joining us. We will be talking about taste buds later. That's purely just, okay, should I get in the conversation now? I feel like since we're in the art category, I should get over to the art screen while I talk about the taste buds thing. It's very important, and trust me, when I start speaking about it, it will make complete sense to everybody. Also, how you doing? Look. Welcome in. Can't find food? Well, hopefully you can find a snack later. Taste buds, who is this? No, shut up. Okay, shut up. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Gamers, chat. Hi, welcome to my art stream. I am art person Jean Faymas, here to teach you about art. Taste buds, okay? I had this thought, because I have thoughts that shouldn't be had. Like, I was drinking my sleepy time tea. No, I didn't scold myself to death with it this time. I've got back. I'm okay. I'm no longer afraid of it. I can drink it. I can enjoy it without fear. I put cold water in there, half and half, so it's no longer boiling hot. I've learnt my lesson. Anyway. Every Jet stream is an art stream. Oh, nice. Hey, no gassing me up. Art Faymas, exactly, art vandalay. I was drinking my sleepy time tea, and I got a couple flavors at the moment. I've got regular sleepy time tea and I got berry sleepy time tea. I saw a band-aid. Yeah, one of these band-aids is real. It's up for you to guess which one. The rest of it is just because I got too silly. So, good morning, chat. Fuck you, chat. So when you're eating and drinking food, chat, I need you, okay. So I got 2 sleepy time teas, 2, count them, 2. And, one is berry, and one is, no gassing, only gaslighting. Yeah, of course. I'm speaking. So you got the tea, chat. You got the tea. I've got one. It's regular sleepy time tea, and one of them is berry sleepy time tea. So, here's the thing. I was drinking the regular tea, and then I was like, nice, tasty, regular sleepy time tea. And I drank the other sleepy time tea, and my brain was like, this tea tastes triangular. Tastes triangular. The other tea tastes like an oval. And then I started to think. And I was like, flavors have different shape-based taste, right? Like when you eat something that's like, it's supposed to taste like an octagon. Yes. Like when you eat something that's sweet, it tastes like a star. Like it tastes like a spiky little star. And then when you taste something that's like savory, it's like tasting a marble in your mouth. You know? Yes, you got synesthesia. I don't think I do, but all I know is that flavor be like tasting like a triangle. That's all. Okay. And then I was like, what if a flavor was personified as a person? What would they look like? That's synesthesia? No, it's not. It's just my brain being goofy. Unless it is, I don't think so. What in the synesthesia are you talking about? Have you never ate a strawberry and thought that it tasted like a triangle? Not like the flavor of a triangle, but the shape it makes in your mouth. Like the shape that it makes in your mouth is like triangular? Nope, no. Huh? I swear. No. Strawberries are round streamer. No, but the taste, like the way it hits the taste buds, right? The way it's sharp, like a triangle. Like the way it hits the taste buds is sharp. Whereas when you have something that's like savory, the way it hits the taste buds is like a ball. It's like it's rolling around in your mouth. Like I feel like this is not synesthesia. This is just like taste profiling. Cause not everything hits the chat. Not okay. The tongue is made up of different taste buds in different positions, in different zones. Like umami back here, and on the tip of the tongue is like sour, and then on the sides are like different stuff. And so, therefore, food hits the taste buds in a different way. And I'm saying that sometimes it tastes round, and other times it tastes pointy. Like a triangle. Like a pyramid. The taste bud thing was not making sense when I started explaining. I thought strawberry tasted red. That's true. That is true. But that's more like correlation more than like physicalization. Like you just correlate red with the strawberry flavor because you look at strawberries and you see red. If you're not colorblind, that is. I mean, I see something along the lines of like a crimson, but most people just see red because that's, oh, we're going to be talking about color today. Just sitting shows in the same field that Marco got the poison nightshade. I'm not. This is a completely rational conversation I'm having. Right, chat? Right, chat? Right, chat? Yes, yes, yes. Strawberries taste like apples? Wrong, but some apples can have a strawberry-like flavor and vice versa. However, it's all subjective, baby, I think. Unless you're a food critic and then you believe that your opinion on food is correct. Which I guess makes sense. Maybe you ate a lot of food, so you can really, like, judge it. Like, Aito! Raiders! Welcome in, Aito! Yo, Aito! Mops, Aito! Can we get a shout out for the amazing Aito? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Hi! Aito, what'd you get up to today? I hope you had a great stream. I just started my stream. I got my hands out. Ooh, man. I got the hands on the cam. Mamose, welcome. Okay, so Aito, I need you and your community to explain, and then I will let you guys go, because obviously you're probably very tired and have to go get snacks and food and water and take care of yourself. But before you go, Aito, confirm or deny, do flavors, like taste buds, flavors, have different shapes in your mouth? Like, would you hypothetically say that a umami or like round flavor is like round, like an orb, like a marble, and like sweet and sour is a spiky flavor, like a triangle or a star? Cold water spiky, warm water's round. Exactly. I think I read a university paper about this one. Someone wrote a paper, so I'm not crazy. Someone wrote. Yeah, I would say so. Thank you. My chat thinks I'm crazy. Jets, you're describing synesthesia. No, I'm not. Am I? Chat, don't gaslight me. Chat, don't gaslight me. Bolton Sprout, welcome in. Gabriel, Hardcore Hunter, everybody, welcome in. You're not crazy, you just have synesthesia. Yes, you very well may. You're still crazy no matter what. Look at the definition of synesthesia. Chat lighting. Okay, what the hell is a synesthesia? Oh god, not the nya. Just be like, Wednesday is pink and Thursday is orange. Yeah, but like that's not the right colors for them. Like numbers, like okay. The Wednesday is definitely different colors. Wednesday's like a olive green. That's obvious. And then like like Wednesday's definitely not pink. Okay. If anything is pink, it's like it's gonna be a tangerine. It's gotta be a Sunday. Sunday is like tangerine. I was just gonna say Wednesday's green. Okay, thank you. Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday too. Yes, exactly. Sunday's yellow, dummy. No, it's far closer to like a tangerine. It's between the yellow-orange spectrum. Come on, chat. Today in Twitch, Jets learns to have synesthesia. Okay, chat. I'm gonna Google the synesthesia. Okay, okay, synesthesia. What is synesthesia? Synesthesia is when you hear music but you see shapes. Well, I don't do that, chat. I don't hear music and see shapes. Like, obviously, music can be colorized. Like, certain sounds sound like colors. But, like, They don't. Okay, or you hear a word or a name and you instantly see a color. Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Tell me more. But like, no, like, but words have personality. They got color. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, so it's a perceptual phenomenon in which stimulation of one of the senses or cognitive pathways leads to involuntary experiences in the secondary sensory or cognitive pathway. People who report lifelong history such as synesthesia. Awareness of synthetic perceptions vary from person to person. One common form is color synesthesia or color grammatic synesthesia. Letter and numbers are perceived inherently colored in spatial sequences, or number form, number, months or years, days of the week, locations of space, may appear in a three-dimensional map. An occurring combination of numbers or sensitive and cognitive pathways. Interesting. Interesting. Mirror touch synesthesia. What the? Oh my god, there's so many forms. Chromesthesia, gramesthesia, spatial sequenesthesia, number form, audio-tactical synesthesia, audio-linguistic personification. Wait. A form of synesthesia in which numbers, days, weeks, names, months have personification? Wait, don't everybody do that? Don't everybody do that? Wait, hold up. Like, you guys don't have like you don't, like 8's not like a sassy lady, and like 1 is like a detective. Like what? wait. It's just you, bro. It's normal enough, I think. And if you. Monday is just Monday for me. What? This is weird. I didn't. Okay, I'm learning. I'm being educated. Come on now, Jets. That would be silly. 1 is white and standoffish. No, but yeah, he's like an old director. Look at that. 1 is like a secret spy agent, and he's wearing a suit, and he has a long cigarette. Okay, like it's very clearly. And 7 is a crook-nosed old lady who just hates children. Come on, everyone sees this, right? Now I wonder if this affects your art, especially the colors and shapes you use. I do use really weird colors in my art, which you don't see in my digital art. It's more in my painted work. I don't perceive color how color's meant to be perceived. But like that's my own funky thing because I want to. I choose to do that. That's conscious. It's not like that's because I think it looks cool. It's because color theory makes my brain go really excited. I'm not colorblind. I'm like the opposite. I see the more colors. I see lots of colors. I like colors. Cool colors. Like. God sees this Aussie, she's lost her mind. No, like, okay, admit it, I associate number 3 with green for some reason. Okay, I'm not alone. There's people in the chat who understand what I'm talking about. See, like a shrimp, she sees more colors. Jets gets access to them. Shrimp colors. Alabaster, welcome in. This clone needs to go back in the vat. I don't think it's finished. Jets is a shrimp. What do you mean I'm a shrimp? Mathematics is blue. Obviously mathematics is gray blue. But, okay. Chat. Today, we're here to learn about colors. I've already learned a lot more about colors than I ever planned to learn about colors. Yes, maths is blue. Thank you. Okay, but Jets is a pistol shrimp. What's a pistol shrimp? You're telling me a shrimp painted this? Welcome in. Numbers are just numbers. But I do have motion sound synesthesia. Oh, interesting. Good morning. And you enjoy how much he talks with their hands. Fuck you. My hands be doing the talking. I be doing some of the talking. Someone's activated me, so we're just gonna have to hit one of these. I'll win. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Bam. Okay. So, okay. Art. And that's what we're here for. I don't know why I just did that. What? My brain. Okay. I'm a little too goofy today. Why did I just like? I just needed to get the energy out. There's too much going in my brain. I felt like the physical need to shake my brain and get the words out. Okay. Wiki. I'm about to DJ. What is color history? Oh, should I get started? Because I know all about this shit. You guys, okay, you guys actually want to know? You guys actually want to know? Because I can IRL art. Yes, we have. Oh, I haven't even showed you my art box. I haven't even. Okay, so we got 2 paints we got here. What is red? That's really interesting. The history of red is really interesting. Don't get me talking about the real mummies. I'll get to the mummy MILF pigments later. That will be a thing. Okay, I got 2 colors. I got. Not colors. I've got 2 boxes of colors. These boxes are full of colors. Oh, I love red. The fucking what? There is Mummy MILF paints. I mentioned this one before, but if we're gonna start off wild chat with the art history, let's start off wild. So back in like the fucking Victorian period, right? When everybody was going, whoa, my pin! Like I have a pin on my mic, and he's my favorite little. Okay, I'm gonna stick him back on my mic. Stick him back on my mic. Okay, so. Let me, there's a little buddy, okay, he keeps me company. I actually have like 3, do you guys want to see my mic? It's covered in cat fluff. You guys want, immersion? You guys want to see my, ready? Wait, immersion, wait. Mic. Oh, wait, there he is. You should go here. I got a collection. There's a cat TV, a Soot Sprite, a Lucky Cat, which is not working, by the way, because I keep getting in trouble. And then this dude's meant to stick here, but he fell off. Microville? Is it purple? The cord's purple. Look. Anyway, what was I talking about? So, red cadmium. We'll get to that. I actually have red cadmium. I do have it. It's right here. Look, cadmium. And this can kill Nemo if he eats it. Anyway, so, what was he talking about? Words. Okay, words. Let's, oh, but pigment, yes. So, in the 18th century, when all the British people, most paint can kill you if you eat it. That is correct. Back when all the British people were up on like a Tuesday, innit? Okay, they were going to Egypt and stealing stuff. They were big fans of doing that. Anyway, they were finding lots of mummies. Lots of them. Like, just buried everywhere. And for some reason, I don't know why, they thought, oh, what should we do with these mummies? Preserve them? Okay, chat, here's the voting segment of our stream. Did they A, preserve the mummies, put them in museums and collections, B, steal them, C, leave them, 4, turn them into paint. Turn them into paint. They ground them up and they used them as paint, and it was called Mummy Brown, and you can no longer buy it because at some point they thought, hey, maybe destroying old mummies and turning them into paint is not a good idea. But at one point there was a specific pigment of brown that you could only get, which was called Mummy Brown, and the reason why it was called Mummy Brown is because they put MILFs in it. No, it's because it's because they put actual mummy bone in it. Wrong, they also ate them and burned them. Yeah, they did a lot of things. There's all of the above, honestly, all of the above. Royal purple, that was poisonous. We can get into color history. Color history is very interesting. Early yellows were made out of piss. Early browns were made out of shit. Like, early reds were made out of purples were made out of bugs and snails. You can still get artificial mummy brown. Yes, it's true. Sociable, thank you for 5 months support. Also, thank you for using your Prime. Yeah, it's disgusting. The history of paint is very disgusting. You couldn't use blue for ages because it was made out of specific rocks, lazulite, and only the royals could use it, or religion could use it because it was seen as a symbol of God, and because it was expensive, that's why Mother Mary is always depicted with blue around her. Also, we could get into egg tempura. We could get into that. That's a whole thing. We could get into the history of paint being put in bottles. Anyway, we can get to all of this. There's gonna be a lot to talk about today. My favorite is arsenic. Yeah, evil green that would murder you. There's a lot. Seashells by the seashore. But let's get into like. So after all that, that's like pre-Industrial Revolution paint. That's like all back when they were still like grinding it up on the palette and then putting it in little sacks of animal hide and stuff like that. So, we did some pretty gross stuff with pretty colors. Yes, that is true. So that was all back then when they were grinding it and putting it, and you can still do that today and adding egg and adding like rabbit skin glue to it, but we can still use rabbit skin glue. Rabbit skin glue is still a valid and used technique for gessoing and stretching canvas. But that's very archaic, but people still use it because it works. Like, I'm sorry, but they got it right with the rabbit skin glue, made of actual rabbit skins. Anyway, still talking about stuff. Mary Brown's pretty metal though? It kinda is. A royal purple made from crushing shellfish. Yeah, it was a sea snail or a sea shell-like creature that made that purple pigment. Yes, that's true. Me, when I'm English, I better turn the names of ancient from another culture into a fucking paint. Yeah. Is a nickel in the corner synced up the music on perfect? No, it's always just a lucky coincidence whenever that happens. What color would you get if you ground up jetpacks? Lilac, or yeah, lilac. So you're saying there's a chance old paintings are like a mid-mash of poison? Yes. I've said this once, and I will say it again. The paintings in galleries are not always covered in glass to protect the painting. It is to protect you, chat. You, if you lick that shit, you could get poisoned. So many artists died from very, very, very tragic, unexplained reasons. It's because they were eating this shit. They were inhaling toxins on a constant basis. Most of them went insane, had severe mental health problems, and a lot of it's led back to the fact that maybe eating solvent isn't good for the human brain. Like, maybe being around cadmium and lead, like, because all white pre-using zinc, all white pre-zinc was made out of lead. Lead is bad for the human brain. A lot of artists that went insane exhibit this very specific conditions of lead poisoning. Like, any white you see on a painting is probably lead-based, but it's so shiny. It's beautiful. Lead paint is genuinely beautiful. Lead paint is like something that no other kind of form of paint can replicate. And it's so sad because white is one of the most important pigments for mixing. I normally use 2 different kinds of white when I paint because they have different properties. One is for high pigment loading and one's for high contrast loading. And they do different things, and it's very important to know this. But lead, it does it all. It does it all. You'll never take me alive, licks Pollock painting. Nah. You gotta lick. Don't lick the Pollock. He was using house paint. That's got like other kind of toxins in it. If you want the good stuff, you gotta lick the Rothkos. Ooh, what was Rothko putting in those? We don't know. It's a secret. But you know it's gotta be evil. It's gotta be evil. Fermented paint. Oh yeah, artists are also known for mixing in bodily fluids and random things. So, okay, I have with me here, chat, a glass of water. A glass of water. You add water to paint, to make paint activate or do the thing. Same thing with oil paint. You add oils and mediums to make him do stuff. Artists just like adding piss because they can. Because they can. Honestly, the amount of classical artworks that get like fixed, like, or you know, like they treat them, and they take all the old shit off and clean them up, and they have to do forensic scanning. Like, there's a whole department which is just forensics for art, and they do the forensic scanning, and they're like, that's gotta be, oh Lord, yeah, it really is. When people say I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this, yeah, exactly. So, I've got deranged and off the topic entirely. We will get into scratch and sniff. Oh my God, time zombie, shut the fuck up. When they put that blood, sweat, and tears, yes. Blood, sweat, tears, and a bit more. In some cases, it's actually the art itself. But that's when we get into modernism. But I'm going too far forward. Once we get past people just turning random things into art, we get into the Impressionism period. I've explained this before on stream. I'll explain it again for the newbies. Impressionism it's a wham bam thank you ma'am of multiple cases that made it happen. Right place, right time, revolution in art changes, and the most important thing was invented. The most important thing that was invented for Impressionism to exist. The tube of paint. The tube of paint. The tube. Pre-industrial revolution, putting it in a freaking tube. They just put it in tubs, in animal hide. It didn't last long. Forbidden toothpaste. Literally revolutionary technology was they realized they could put paint in a tube and they could put a cap on that shit. They could put a cap, and that meant the artists weren't confined to their studio. They weren't confined to their studio. They could just bugger off. You look, I'm so beautiful. I love your voice. It also make your day. You can just, homie in the car, homie, dude, stop that, man. I'm glad you're having a nice day. Welcome in. So, they could leave this, they could just fuck right off. Exactly. They could leave the studio, which meant, in combination with Impressionism aesthetics, Empire was invented. Empire did exist in some small degree. Just open the fucking window, mate. But being able to take your paints to the beach, the park, the city, and just set up a little canvas and just do quick studies, basically revolutionized immediate painting, Impressionism painting, and in the bed, you can take it wherever. And at a time period when the camera was being invented, and it was important for artists to alter the way they got income and they painted, because social painting was become a thing that people couldn't live off. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. All you need to know is fucking tube. Okay, but questions. Are you an art history major or something, Jess? Yes and no. I'm a mech pilot. And I did a lot of mech piloting. And I'm also hyperfixated on mech piloting. And that means not only am I qualified to be a low-level mech pilot, I also know more than I should as a mech pilot. One of these bandages is real. The other ones are for show. It's up to you to guess which one. I actually hurt myself by accident while trying to make pasta. Don't question it. Anyway, gouache. Gouache, chat. It's gouache time. This here is gouache. You can call it gouache or gouache. I call it gouache. How to get into my pasta streamer? Once again, I will not explain myself. It's just the gouache. This is what we're gonna be using today. But I also got this out because I wanted to compare the differences between gouache and watercolor. Because gouache is like if acrylic paint and watercolor had a baby. So if you sniffed it, some of these I probably shouldn't even sniff for my health. Other ones I can. I can sniff this. This is just, I think this is just zinc based. Do you guys want to go? I can go into the information on the back if you want to get specific. All these things on the back normally mean something and they're important, but you don't have to read them. This stuff in the back is if you're obsessive and you want to know, because it'll tell you pigments, the light fastness, and the permanence, which is important for mixing, but not is crucial, because if you can see this one, I didn't give enough shit to care about. Okay, also, Also, it's kid-friendly oil paint. Yes, yes, yes. Imagine reading, I know. So, let's explain. This is a mess. This box, I got it from an op shop. Why did I get it? I don't know, it looked cool. And I needed something to store my paints in. And I was like, oh, I like this. So I've been storing my gouache in this box for the last like 4 years. This will prove that, yes, I do paint because my stuff looks a mess. And someone who is wild and actually paints on like big surfaces, this is what all that shit looks like. And it's basically destroyed. Everything I paint with is destroyed. Look at these paintbrushes, chat. That's been used. Yes, it has. So, what I really like is the Art Spectrum stuff. They have really good pigment loading. Acrylica is closer to acrylic, and gouache by Art Spectrum is student-based, affordable, but is really good for what you get. I don't know if you guys have these stuff wherever you're located, but I would recommend Art Spectrum. You got a burger? Let's go! Fuzzy, welcome in! Use a lot of yellow? Yes, because there's a reason for that. There's a reason for why I've used more yellow than I've used red or blue. Can you guess? Can you just guess, chat? Can you guess? This is actually very this is fun. This is a fun pop quiz. Lighter color? Yeah, essentially. The yellow tastes the best. That is true. Color mixing, primary colors. Yeah, it's actually, as you will see, I basically only own primaries and white because that's all you need. Oh, and a raw umber to make dark tones. This is all you need to paint. Don't let them lie to you, chat. This is all you need. This is all you need. Everything else is just extras. You just need this. Blue is expensive? No, I mean cadmium is probably the most expensive in this set, but I can explain that also why. It's because yellow is a lighter color. And if we go on the back, you can't see it because I've destroyed it, but these will have things like the amount of permanence, 3, the light fastness is 7, where the permanence on this is less strong. It's lighter, meaning you need more of it for it to go far. This, you need like a tiny little dot. Bob Ross lied, that's different. With oil paint, you probably do want more pigments, depending on the kind of art you want to make. If you're just starting around and messing around with colors and color theory, you only really need 3. You can do warms and cools of these. Chat. So these, it's a cool version and a warm version. You can do the same thing in the other direction. Get a green tone blue, or get a warm tone to undertone blue. Actually, no, these are both warm, sorry. These are both warm undertones, meaning it leans towards orange, and this leans towards purple. Warm tones. You can, if you want to make your palette really diverse, you get something with a green or a teal undertone, a cool tone, and something from this end that has a more of a ashy, leaning towards a maybe purpley color, and that's temperature. What is temperature specifically? Oh god, I'm gonna have to start getting the paints out to show you guys that. Isn't yellow's pigment density usually ours? Yes. Have a good one. Go, you're heading out. Okay, bye. Streamer reveals how many colors you really need. Big paint hater. It's true. Cools and warm tones. Yeah, they can make a difference, but it also depends on what you're doing, what you're using it for, blah, 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 blah. Char! Welcome in, Char. Can we get a shout out for Char? Char's amazing. I love Char. Can we get a shout out for Char? First she says numbers are colors, now she says colors have temperatures. No, this is real and valid. Okay, that's gouache. We will get into pouring out the gouache in this little second. This is watercolor. So this is one of the parents of this. The difference is this applies in a way that's closer to acrylic, but it can be reactivated in the same way that watercolor can. This is my really old watercolor palette. So this has been with me since I was like very young. You drink the watercolor? That's true, chat. Yes, you heard that from me. I'm not held liable if you hurt yourself, but it is true. This is what I used to keep in my bag with me if I would, walk around and go to a cafe and wanted to draw in a sketchbook. This is this is what I used. This is my sketchbook palette because if I wanted to add color, this is really good. So, it's very much been abused. Look at that. Like everything. This is a water pen brush. This is really good for portable painting because you fill the reservoir and the end with water, and then the end of this thing is a brush, and it can activate the water. It's very good. It's very convenient. I have used and abused this. Watercolor, you need more colors because you can't. This is why they're the love children, because they reactivate so you don't waste them in the same way watercolor does. However, they can mix and you can work with colors in a similar way to acrylic. Whereas watercolor, you can do a little mixing, but you really want your solid pigments because it's about layering and building color. I'm just saying words now. Well-loved watercolor. Jets is an abuser. Chat, don't make me get out my oil palettes. Don't make me get out my oil palettes. If you think this is history, don't make me. Don't make me show you guys what I do to my oil palettes. Do it. I have to leave the room, but I'll do it. I'll do it, chat. I'll do it. I'll go get him. Okay, you thought this was well worn? Oh Lord, okay. If I ever use oil paint on stream, I will be getting a fresh palette because this is just ridiculous. I've got two here, and they've been loved. They've been very much loved. Hi, this is look how chunky this is. I don't know if you guys can see this. Look how chunky this is. Man, look at these nuggets. This is chunky, man. This one, oh God, look at this, look at this. This is so nasty. Wait a second, focus. It's so nasty. It's nasty. It's like a crime scene. Exactly. It's illegal to describe a painting palette as sexy. I mean, I think they're kind of sexy. Look at this glob. Oh, this is still wet. This glob, chat, is still wet. This has been sitting, these two globs of oil paint, I can feel it underneath there. They're still wet. They've just formed a skin over them. Because that's what happens with all of these globs are still wet. There's paint under these because this is how oil works, chat. It doesn't dry. It doesn't dry, it just forms a skin and then preserves itself. So, can we lick it? No! But if I ever use oils on the stream, I'll have to get a better setup because I'll need air filtration and I'll need a new palette. But these are well loved. Well loved. Forbidden gushes. Forbidden gushes. Put a clear coat and sell them as art. Well, it's kind of like that in some way. It has history. Like, this tells a story. I know a lot of artists that keep every single one of their old palettes and they just get a new one because like they'll have a palette for a year, abuse it, and then keep it for life. Because they tell a story. Like there was a bunch of artworks made with this and you can see the history of those artworks here. Like here you can see where I've used gloss mediums to blend through and there's like droplets of that here. And like this shows my thought process because there's logic to this. There's logic to this. Like purple green tones are here. Warm orange tones are up here. Cool blue tones are up here. Red and warms are here. Like there is methods to the madness. There is methods. I promise. I bet if you microwaved it, you could reuse the oil. Chat, no! Chat, no! Oh God. Oh God, I'm not gonna lick it. I'm not gonna lick it. Oh God. You have to show Rain. I'm already aware. Rain, welcome in. I used to keep my acrylic palette paper sheets for the same reason, but it takes up space. Bodega, it's so true. It's so true. So this is watercolor. I can show you guys the difference, but we're gonna have to. We have to prep our palette. Time to prep our palette. We haven't even started palette prepping, chat. Chat, you ready to palette prep? I cleaned this off. It was. Okay, this one looked the same. This is my gouache palette. Oh, Omega, welcome in. This is my gouache palette. It looked the same. It's got like, so I can get gouache spots all over it. It looked the same as the other one. I cleaned this in the facility sink because I was like, yeah, we gotta start fresh. I can't bring on my old Menki palette to stream. But you can see that there's still like dots stuck on it that won't come off because this stuff is sturdy. This stuff wants to. Enamel? Enamel. Ceramic actually, ceramic. So this is a ceramic palette. This is good for gouache. It makes it easy to clean. You don't need ceramic. I just got it because I think it's pretty. You can use plastic. I have plastic ones as well. I have plastic ones as well as ceramic. Just big, chunky, pretty, and I like it. You've introduced cadmium to the water supply? I will in a second. So, palette prepping. What do we got here? I'm not going to use the acrylic. We're just going to use the art spectrum because they're my favorite. I also have this big tube of white gouache. Schminker is also great, but they're expensive. I don't know when I got this. That's like the thing with most art people. You don't know when you obtain art stuff. Also, you can know this has been in a studio at some point because you can tell this has been in a studio because it has like random broken hanging, like canvas hanging supplies. Anyway, so let's put this away. Eat the nails. Chat, I'm not gonna eat everything I hold. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. Nails for canvases? Yeah, to hang things on walls and stuff. So, I'm running low on yellow. I need to get new yellows soon. That is important. I will have to actually go to the shops and get some soon. We might have like this might be the last left in this bottle is done. This might be the last time I use this bottle. Do you make them yourself? I have. I also just buy $2 canvases because I'm broke. But making canvases is affordable within a budget range. It's more affordable than buying, if you want to paint big scale, make it yourself. Don't commission someone. Unless you have the money, then go for it. If you want to paint small scale, just buy a cheap canvas and gesso it. And then just use the spray water method and peg it, and you make a canvas that's $2, go to like a $20 canvas really quickly. You just need to do a little bit of care and treatment on it, and it like makes all the difference. Art hacks, okay? Yeah, if you're doing art, do it cheap, okay? Don't go into like those high-end budget, like those high-end art places and let them convince you to buy the $100 paint because they're lying and they're upselling it, okay? Chat, they're all liars. This is student stuff. It goes hard. It goes hard. It's basically the same quality as the expensive shit. Gesso? I guess so. Peg it. Oh my god, Jess, we hardly know them. No, chat, you gotta peg your canvases. Chat! You have to peg your canvases. It seems redundant, but you gotta stretch those babies out, okay? They need it, they want it, okay? That's how you show love, yes. Okay, what was I saying? Let's prep this canvas. So, we have all our colors. We have them all here. They're all here to hang out. White. Some white. Let's just set this baby up. Let's freaking set up this palette, okay? This is palette prep. To prep a palette, you put the paint on the palette. Oh, are you dry? Oh no, you're dry. Okay, we can use the other one. Yeah, that was bound to happen. I think I left you out in the sun. Okay, we'll use this one. Oop. All of it dry. I think it's the entrance is dry. Ooh, messy. Okay, I promise, I need you guys to understand. I'm never gonna be clean doing this. I'm not a clean art person. I'm not like one of those aesthetic art channels where everything's like pastel and cute and clean. This is chaotic, but you gotta learn something today, chat. You gotta learn something. The gentleman is dyed up. Yeah, can we get some 07s for that tube of paint? Hopefully we can get some yellow out of this. We might have to cut it open and make it work. We'll make it work though. We'll make it work. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the paint chat. Okay, then this is the one that will kill you. Fun fact time. I've told this fun fact beforehand, but I need to explain it again because it's really a good fun fact. So chat, okay? Fun fact. I don't know how okay, here we go. What I'm gonna do, chat, is I need one, it's pretty close looking in the size, but okay, what I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm going to close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm pretty sure, I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm gonna shuffle these, and I'm pretty sure my eyes closed, I'll be able to tell which is which. Okay. Wait, did I get the right one? Oh my God. It's a magic trick. Well, the magic is, this is the first accident of the day. It's okay, I'll put it there. Okay, I'll explain the trick. This one's heavier. This is, the trick is, if you give an art student a tube of crimson and you give an art student a tube of any other pigment, mostly like a zinc white, and you put them in their hands and you make them close their eyes, the art student can tell the difference. Why? Because this one's heavy. This one's heavy metal. This one's like, oh, what? It's heavy metal. It's because it's full of flavor. It's literally weighted. So yeah, it's this one's heavy metal. It's rigged. Isn't blue heavier? Not in this case. Cadmium is a really heavy metal, and you can feel it. This has a weight. It's nutritious. This ultramarine is still quite heavier. The best example would be zinc white. So this is a zinc white because zinc is very light. It has basically no weight. And the thing about oil, right? It's just pigment, or same with any paint. It's just pigment wrapped in binder. So, oh no, I put paint everywhere. Oh no. There you go. Tasty treat for you, paper. You can enjoy that. So the weight really comes down from the pigment because it's a spot of pigment wrapped in oil, and that's like really good. Or not oil in the case of oil paint, binder in the case of something like a gouache or oil or watercolor. Yeah, that's yes, paper did not enjoy that. It's a tasty meal for the paper. What's heavier, a kilogram of cadmium or a kilogram of ultramarine? They're the same weight. You can't fool me. It's the same weight. They're both a kilogram. I think. Wait. Yeah, no, it'll be the same way. Yeah, no, definitely be the same. Okay, anyway, let me I'm gonna let me prep this. And as you will see, chat, let me put my Bob Ross voice on. As you will see, chat, as we keep going forwards prepping our palette, the paints have different qualities to them. They have different qualities, like, how do I keep getting covered in paint? What is happening? What? How does... Okay, I'm gonna be covered in paint by the end of this, please understand. Oh no, it's all over the blue! Oh, I dropped it in the thing! Oh. I'm not figure painting, I'm just clumsy! Oh no, chat. Okay, let's ignore it. And so there's different qualities. So paints, this is really firm and in one group. This is really going everywhere. That's because it's the pigments acting different in the binder. You know, you can only do so much to make a pigment balance, but in the end of the day, it's going to do what it wants. It's a kind of metal or dirt or something. Oh god, there's just a paint dust. Yeah, painting is a mess. Why would anyone do this to themselves? I don't know. Why did I spend 4 years doing this to myself? I don't know. So, oh no, there's so little left in this. Okay. Let's make it work. Let's make it work. Oh god, yes. Yes, let's go. This is the last of this yellow. There's no yellow left after this. I'm so sorry, Mr. Yellow, we've used and abused you. Ah. There's no yellow left. Ah. We'll see how far we can go with such little yellow today. Rip yellow, yeah. Your house is sprayed. Let's go, can't stop the fop. House sprayed. Congratulations, you're in a new, oh, I might wash my hands before we start painting. I might wash my hands before we start painting. Anyway, so then we're going to put the raw umber. So raw umber, it's not essential. You can make every single color with these things here. You can make every color under the sun with these, wait. So you can make every color not really, but you can make lots of colors with these boys here. But this right here will allow it to be easier to make flat grays and flat like dark tones. It will flatten colors because umber is raw. Raw means it's a very flat, dark color. Burnt means it's like a warm color. So this is raw. I'm gonna stop saying words. So we're gonna gonna use raw. Okay. Yeah. As you can see, it's fucking raw. We're calling them flat jets. That's rude. The chat knows all about that, right? So then we put them back in here and we go, thank you for your service. Please go over here now. Goodbye. And this is a palette. Time for your color flattening, babe. This is our palette. Oh God, no God. So, yeah. We have it. We have all the colors. Now we have to just use them. Okay, chat. Now here's the real question. I probably should clean my hands though. Oh, and my hands are covered in paint. I might go clean my hands and set up my fan. Okay. I might palette charm. Yeah. I might go. Yeah. I'm gonna go clean my hands. I mean, there's a likelihood that they'll get mess again. But I'm gonna clean my hands. I'll back in a second. I will. It's a mess. Okay. Nice and clean. Good. Okay, now we can actually get started. Deep breaths. So chat, real question. Do you want me to teach you guys how to color mix? Is that something people are interested in? Or do you guys just want to get onto painting? Because there's two things we can do today. It's either I can teach you guys how to mix color if you want, or I'm going to put my fan up because it's way too hot in Australia and I'm sweating everywhere. It's horrible. It's so horrible and sweaty. So, oh God, please. Ah. No. Ah. Please. Now there's a fan. Oh God, and I won't die. Oh no, the fan's making horrible noises. Fan! Okay, now it stopped it. Teach me further. We're here to learn color. I hardly know it. Okay then, you're here to learn. Let's do that. Well, we should just start from the start. Let me move this here, I guess. Let's move this here. We can put this here. Oh God, I've got paint everywhere. That's not surprising, but okay. Here's our paintbrushes. They're all being used and abused. I like this one. Has it got red in the bristles? It shouldn't be a problem. We can just clean it out. Oh, here's a good tip while we're here. Here's a good tip. Get 2 glasses. Get 2 cups of water. 1 cup, 2 cups. Because you'll need you clean the when you put the color in, you clean it off in the first one, and then you clean it off and then you dry it, and then you clean it off in the second one. So then you have one that's a really dirty water and then one that's a clean water. It's one to paint, one to drink. But you can drink both of them if you want to. You shouldn't, but you can. So the first thing we should do, yeah, there is red in this brush. I thought so. Okay, let me just clean this brush off because there seems like there's red pigment in it. Yeah, look at that. I knew there was red pigment in this brush. Look at that. I knew that this brush definitely wasn't cleaned properly last time. Yep, okay. Nice. Hi, Anxiety, welcome in, welcome in. I'm having a good day. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Artist intuition? Yeah, I just knew it. I was like, that's got red paint in it. I could tell it. Because, well, the thing about brushes is, honestly, I'm making a mess of this page. This is okay, this is our experimentation page. We're doing actual artwork on the next page. Blood from the last painting, exactly. Let's, okay. Let's do some mixing. So first things first, chat. Here's your primary colors. You got your reds. And then you want to make a color that's, see, okay, red, crimson is crazy. That is so much pigment. That's like, wait, that's a lot of pigment. So let me grab a different brush because I'm afraid that we're gonna make, okay, let's use yellow for this brush. This brush can be yellow, but with the head on it, it's gonna fall off any moment because they're all old and I got them for $2. Then we add yellow. So this is kind of activating it and making it run. It's acting like a medium, but you can just paint with gouache, but you should add water to it. Look at yellow. Wow, look, primary colors, let's go. And if you wanna make the color between these two, it's really fun, it's really good. You just go a bit of that and a tiny bit, tiny, the smallest amount of this, because here's the thing, red is really strong. Red is way more strong than yellow. So you add a lot more yellow and a tiny bit of red. Yep, a color, wow. That's orange, baby. That's what rhymes with orange. Nothing. that's orange. So then we grab door hinge, blorange. Door hinge is good. Door hinge is a good rhyme. Then you get your blue, and you put that on. And the thing is, if you combined, I love ultramarine. Ultramarine is one of my favorite colors. Are we going to talk about color stacking? I guess we could talk about color stacking. We'll talk about that later. Blue is one of my favorite, ultramarine blue is one of my favorite colors. It's just so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Red is 3 times stronger. Yes, exactly. Red is 3 times stronger. So, and the same thing with blue. Blue is more strong than yellow. That's why I've used, yes, yellow. So if we just like wipe a little bit of this off, grab a little bit of yellow. It's the tiniest bit of the yellow. A tiny bit of the blue is still in the brush, and look how it's already turned green. Like that was no blue. It was 90% yellow. And then the green. A really nice green, a nice like foresty green. Weak ass yellow. Unfortunately, I definitely should get a large tube of yellow. I could get a larger tube of yellow. And oh, here's something I should mention about gouache. Gouache always dries darker. That's the thing about gouache, which is why it's like I prefer oil paint, because oil paint tends to be true to the color, but gouache will always dry darker in most cases. Meaning that you don't really get the one-to-one accuracy with the color you're mixing, the way the artwork ends up. But it ends up looking really matte, and that can be a look that some people really, really, really like. The next and final color in the primaries, so these are your primaries, and these are your secondaries. These are your secondaries. Your own responsibilities. That's a good consult the pop. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. then the final color is purple. Purple's really hard to make with gouache. I'm sure this is being asked a bunch, but why do you have so many band-aids, Jets? Because one is real and the rest are for fun, and you have to work out which one's which. It's like a guessing game. It's like a guessing game. So, blurple is really hard to make. Very hard. I might even have to add white to it. We might have to add white because it's not easy being cheesy. You really... Let me see if I can do this. See, it looks kind of... Chat, do you see how it looks kind of brown almost? You see how this looks kind of brown? Like, wow, that looks kind of like port wine. It doesn't look like Jet's wine. It looks almost browny. So, okay, the reason why that's happening is because we're using a cadmium. And cadmium's a warmed toned red, which means it's got lots of yellow in it already. Lots of yellow. Adding yellow to blue will make brown. Adding yellow to blue will make a brown color. And so because this has such a warm undertone, it's kind of it's overpowering the blue, and that's why we're getting this kind of you need to add more blue to it to get a better purple, but it's always going to be muddy. Essentially, it's always going to be muddy because you're not using pure pigment, you're muddying it out. Purple's really hard to make. If there's one pigment which I'd say is worth getting as its own tube, it is purple. Just because if you want, obviously if you're looking for just shading, that's fine. But if you're looking for true purple, because it's an important color that you use in your work, it's probably best to get a proper tube of it. Now confuse people in ad photography and color theory. That's it for a different class, for a different time. So that is the primaries and the secondaries. I should get a pen and write on this so people can see what I'm talking about. So this is your primaries. These two make this color, these two make this color, and these two make this color. Yay! This is the primaries, this is the secondaries. All right, get purple, got it. Which purple? This is just a default. This is a default. Within this, chat, you can start mixing all the rest of the colors. So let's say you want an orange, but you want it to be more red, add more red. Let's say you want an orange, you want it to be more yellow, add more yellow. And the same thing goes with green, and the same goes with purple. And you can take that to the extreme and start working with contrasting colors. So on the color wheel, oh god, we're gonna do the color wheel. We're gonna do the color wheel. I should just bring up a photo of the color wheel rather than making it. It's probably better if I just bring up a photo of the color wheel. The color wheel. Yeah. I should just bring up an image. I should just bring up the Google image. Color wheel, please. Well, God. Is that the color wheel? This is not the color wheel. I can find you guys a proper image of the color wheel. Let me put this on stream. Browse, color wheel. Yay! Whoa, that's a high quality color wheel. Yeah, okay, here's the color wheel. Instead of me having to make this all because it would take forever, let me just show you guys in the visuals what color wheel is. Hi, okay, so this right on this side here, your greens. Here's your blues, here's your purples, and here's your reds, okay? And that's the color wheel. The thing about the color wheel is on the opposite side of the color wheel is its complementing color. It's the complementing color. So if you wanted to complement green, you would go for pinky purple reds. But here's the thing, right? Different kind of tonalities in greens, blues, go with different kinds of tonalities in pinks and reds. And you can push this to be like kind of contrasty complementary colors. So like a teal green looks really, really good against a pure pink. Whereas a kind of like a true light blue here looks really good against a red. Whereas a ultramarine blue violet looks really good against an orange. And you know, like exactly. So yeah, and yeah, either one, green and purple. Yes! Every single movie poster ever. Blue and orange. Blue and orange. So, that's color wheel. So when you're making a painting and you want it to look pretty because the colors are good, you want them colors to look good, you gotta use your contrasting colors. It makes so much of the difference. Yeah, what should we draw today? I feel like I can explain this better if I just draw. I feel like I can explain this better if we just make an artwork, chat. What should we make an artwork of? Do we just do like a is there inverted color wheel where it gets darker and turns brown in the center? I'm sure there definitely is. There definitely is. I can see one right here. Yeah, because it works with any kind of version of it. Big old Venus. Of course I'm not gonna do that, chat. TOS, you dingus. No, real answers. Real answers only. Should I just do? We could just do like a portrait of Jets. A dog. I'm bad with animals. Team Sonic? No, I'm bad. I'm not. I don't know how to draw Sonic characters. We're gonna draw. Okay, we've got two options. Option 1 is anime girl, but with real paint. Option 2 is we could do like a still life thing. Sonic, oh my gosh, chat. Okay, I should have never asked you guys. You know what? No, I take that back. You guys don't get to choose. You guys don't get to choose. I take that back. You guys get no decisions. I'm gonna take this off. We're gonna create like a space we're gonna paint inside. Damn it, chat. Yeah, this is what you get. Consequences for your actions, chat. Consequences for your actions. Let's just take this off so we have somewhere to work. We can work in like this area roughly. This is not gonna be a perfect square, but it's also like, it's not 1984 if you're unfunny, chat. Chat, it's not 1984 if you're not funny. Okay. She roasted us hard. Hey, you get what you deserve, chat, okay? Try selling some good jokes next time and then we'll do them. Okay, so let's I could do a still life. Still life would be kind of strange. I don't know, like, would the Twitch jetpack, would you guys as a Twitch chat audience be interested in watching an anime girl paint a still life? Be completely honest with me. Is there anyone in the audience who has a slight bit of interest in watching an anime girl paint a friggin' still life? Yeah, this anime girl? Yes, honestly, yes. Do you want me to get a still life? I would have to get certain objects to paint. I'd have to go get some objects from like maybe like the facility kitchen to paint, like maybe like some fruit and like a bowl, some fruit in a bowl. That is honestly the most still life cliche possible, but we could do that. Yeah, my mind. I could do still life of Vegemite. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get a Vegemite. I'm gonna do still life of Vegemite, chat. We're gonna do it. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna do Vegemite still life. That is genius. Okay, so, hi. Not only did I get Vegemite, I thought, you know, while we're here, chat, I gotta, you know, do the appropriate thing of proving myself. Let's be honest. People like to talk shit. They like to be like, oh, Australian Jets, you sound British. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But guess what? Keep up heresy, welcome in, huh? Welcome into the stream. I got this big freaking Vegemite. Massive Vegemite. And let's see if it's disgusting looking on the inside. Does it have toast crumbs? No, it doesn't have toast crumbs, but it just definitely looks like a Vegemite. Okay? I got myself a Vegemite. And I got myself a spoon. A spoon, chat. Spoon, Vegemite. Vegemite, spoon. Spoon, Vegemite. Vegemite, spoon. Spoon and Vegemite. What did I just walk into? Anime girl eating a spoonful of Vegemite. I've had a Vegemite. I'm here for veggie spite. Eating it on stream to prove a point. Exactly. Uh-huh. I'm gonna be packed with so many vitamins. Exactly. I'm having to eat it slowly, but it's like eat like an icy pole, just like yum. The original black oil paint. The original black oil paint. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna have to put the still life here. Oh, so here's our still life. This is what we're painting today, chat. We're painting a Vegemite. Thank you for following Stormcloud. Today, chat, on this beautiful stream, we're going to be painting a Vegemite. This is what we're going to be painting. It will be a Vegemite. This is a Vegemite painting stream now. I have decided. The Australian book bun. I just joined and now I'm scared. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Wait, why? Because, Australia, okay? Australia, that's why. I'm gonna try Vegemite. What shape is it? It's like, a starburst. It's got lots of spikes. It's like one of those, you know, those balls on the on the chain on the stick with those spikes on it. It tastes like that. That's some good Vegemite. Hold on. Vegemite demolished. Vegemite demolished. So after consuming our black paint, which we have to do to get into the mood for painting, now we should sketch our subject matter. So our subject matter for today, chat, is Vegemite. This is a lot of yellow. I'm worried about how much yellow this is because obviously we don't have a lot of yellow to work with. So we're gonna see how we go. We're gonna see how we go. Okay, we're gonna see how we go. We'll see what happens. So first of all, perspective, a little bit of perspective. Okay, I don't draw things accurately. Not because I can't draw them I just don't want to. I feel like it's funnier if things look crooked. Personally, I just think it's funny if you just wing it. I think everyone should just wing it when drawing. I still can't believe Aussies actually eat Vegemite. I thought you scooped it up from the... Oh, no, it's just beer stuff. It says beer yeast beer. just be a thing. It's not that, it's really tasty. It's actually genuinely tasty. I ate that whole spoonful with no pain. Only a spoonful. All art is just winging it. What does Vegemite taste like? It tastes like one of those spiky balls on a stick. You know, those like weapons in Kill Bill. The one that the chick in Kill Bill has. That's what it tastes like. So we just winging it. I'm just gonna sketch this out really roughly. Oh, why am I using a red pencil? Flail, yeah, a flail. Beer paste, tasty good beer paste. A mace, yeah, it tastes like a mace into the mouth. It's very good. It's an excellent source of B1, B2, B3, and B9. It's amazing. It's the food of the gods. It's the food of the gods. Oh, wait, you gotta still like the Vegemite closed just like that? Yes. It's gonna be a portrait, chat. It's a portrait of Vegemite. Well, today we are painting. It's the bee's knees. Today we're gonna be painting a portrait of Vegemite by Jean Faymas. A portrait of Vegemite by Jean Faymas. This one's gonna sell for big money. I can see this one's gonna be in the Louvre. I'm gonna put this one in the Mona. And what's the symbolism? Symbolism is I need salt in my body, otherwise I'll pass out. Coles has Vegemite cheese. Oh, and cheese. Oh, they already brought out the Vegemite cheese hot cross buns. Damn. I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that. So, this is like Andy Warhol doing the soup cans, chat. It's just me painting the Vegemite, okay? It's gonna change art forever. I think it's gonna revolutionize art. It's gonna create a whole new movement in the art world. You're Andy Warhol? Yes. At some point I would have had to admit this to all of you guys. But this whole time, I've actually been Andy Warhol. Can you do your impression? He doesn't, okay, but Andy's like, oh, wow, oh really? Oh, nice. If you've got it, flaunt it. Oh, okay. That's what Andy sounds like. Andy, where are the bodies? Oh, don't ask that question. I can't believe Jets has been dead for 30 years. I know, I'm sorry, guys. Nailed it? Yeah, that's what Andy just, if you got it, flaunt it. It's nice. I saw hot cross buns in stores. I know, what is going on with the hot cross buns? I mean, I'm not complaining. Hot cross buns are tasty as all hell. So, I mean, I kind of can't, I'm not going to complain. I do enjoy hot cross buns. They taste so good with cinnamon, and butter, that's like good shit. Is that Andy Warhol or Siri? Definitely Andy. Siri does not sound like that. I think we talked about it a while back. Yes, when Bowie played them. Yeah, we've definitely talked about Andy. I have opinions on Andy. Andy is like my favorite guy to absolutely love and despise. He's a heinous creature. He's a horrible individual. But that's Andy Warhol. Why is there a judge of Vegemite? We are painting a portrait of Vegemite. Are you using it as black? No, we're not using it as black paint. Unless, no, we're not gonna use the Vegemite as black paint. We're gonna do a portrait of Vegemite. Chat wanted this still life. So we're doing a still life of Vegemite. A Vegemite still life to end the ages. This is the chance, chat. If you've got questions about art, ask me while I'm trying to sketch out this Vegemite. Oh, I was gonna explain why I was using a red pencil. Step on me, welcome into the jetpack. Hi! I was gonna explain why I'm using a red pencil. Vegemite, I love Andy Warhol. Yes, exactly. So, red pencil, because I can't erase it, so it forces me to just commit to my lines. 1, 2, red is gray. Okay, don't use lead. Okay, chat, this is very serious. When working with acrylic, watercolor, and gouache, and oil, and any kind of paint, please, why are you drawing a Vegemite? Because I'm Australian. Please don't use lead pencil. Okay, I can show this. I can explain this very easily. Okay, chat. Here we go. Here's some white paint. Okay. Here's white paint over red. Lovely. It's almost like there's no difference because it's a colored pencil. Here's white paint over lead. Oh, it's not doing it. This may be really good lead. Damn it, it's not doing it. Oh no, you can see it. It is happening. I just did too much. You can see it. It's very subtle. God damn it, so subtle. Okay, if you can see it with your eyes, this one's going gray. It's going gray. It's going, as you can see, the white paint is going horribly gray. It's like picking up the lead and the color is going a horrible gray color, which didn't happen with the white. And the reason why is because lead transfers into paint so easy. It washes into the paint like so easy, and all your painting will end up just looking gray. Everything ends up looking gray. Shimada, welcome in. Hi, I'm painting Vegemite. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, I'm painting Vegemite. So please, for your own sanity, you'll be like, why my colors look like shit? Because you used gray and then it washes into the paint and it looks all gross and muddy, unless that's your style. I should say that. Pause, full stop, exclamation point, asterisk, bracket. Welcome in, Liz Real. If you like that style, there's some people intentionally use lead because it makes all that artwork gray, so that makes sense. But I personally, I like to keep the colors bright. Now, why do I use red? This is a personal aesthetic choice. This is just a style I've developed when it comes to painting. I like red is a great undercolor because it makes everything vibrate. It like glows through, chat. Like, because red is a warm tone. So when you put cool tones on top of red, red wants to shine through them. And so then you get like these pockets of red shining through your cool tones, and it just looks really, really nice. And we'll definitely do that today when we'll put all our warm tones down first, and then we're gonna put all our cool tones on later. And it'll go from being a really like flat looking warm painting to just like vibrating. I don't know how to describe it, but it will happen. It'll happen. Red makes you paint faster. Yes, that's also true. It's also true. That's the first thing they teach you when you start painting, is that you gotta go fast. It's completely true. You have to find ways to paint faster. I used to overpaint like crazy. Like I used to like end up destroying artworks by overpainting. Then I learned that if I just paint really fast, it forces myself to not be able to overpaint. So you just kind of hacks, you know, trick yourself into not painting. That's why it's called speed painting. Yeah, 3 times faster. I use red and blue colored pencils to do the underpaintings. Yeah, exactly. Because red and blue are good because they're primaries, and so they'll end up having like showing through the artwork, and it looks cool. It just looks cool, man. Brad King, welcome in. I don't know. 90% of art is just trying to make it look cool. I'm gonna be honest. 90% of the art of making art is just like, how can I make this look cooler by doing very little? Using red or blue under the painting, it really makes it look cool without having to try. I'm super scratchy with my paint. Also, this is so small because I've been using this pencil for years. I've been using this pencil for years. Or do I have really big hands? Chat. Okay, you decide. Is this pencil really small? Or do I just have massive hands? My hands look so big. What am I? My hands look so big. What? I do have yaoi hands, don't I? I really do. The pencil's small. Get real. Oh my god, you do. Is this a curse or is this a... You have crazy long fingers? I don't know if it's a good thing. Wait, you guys are making me insecure. Don't make me... I'll hide them behind the gloves. Salad fingers. Oh wait, okay, now I'm getting insecure. Shut up, chat. I like your hands. Very slender. Very yowie wowie. Oh god. Here comes the gloves. Yeah, piano fingers. So that's so funny because I would never think to like play the piano. I don't have the coordination, chat. I don't have the coordination for piano. I'll be honest. You need lots of coordination for piano. I don't got it. I don't got it at all. So as you can see, we are forming an image, chat. An image is beginning to form. Oh my god. Could this be art of Vegemite? Yes, it is. It's literally just art of Vegemite. When I came into thinking of this today, I was like, I'm gonna draw an anime girl, but with gouache. It's gonna be so cool. Anime girl gouache, but that's just Vegemite. Nah, mate, it's just fucking a tub of Vegemite in it. Yeah, it's Vegemite on twitch.tv. Can you believe it? Oh, man. That's the Vegemite logo if I've ever seen it. That is the Vegemite logo. Oh, man. So we've got the V, the E, the G, the E, the M, the I, the T, that's Vegemite. B vitamins. Yes, yes, indeed. Very good. Very good. Okay, so that's Vegemite, and then we've got the little logo things that go here. Vegemite's a new anime girl. Yeah, when are we gonna get a Vegemite anime girl VTuber? Come on. I want Lamington VTuber. I want Bunning Snag VTuber. When are we getting the Bunning Snag VTuber, okay? Okay, come on. Okay, this one of my thumb's falling off, so I'm just gonna take it off anyway. This is one of my thumbs falling off. I'm gonna just... That one's not the real one, so I can remove it. Be the change you want to see. I'll become the first ever Bunning Snag VTuber. Okay, so this is our scuffed Vegemite. It's a little crooked, but that's okay. It means it's got personality, chat. It means it's got personality. So, we've got to investigate some stuff. Where is our color wheel? On the opposite end of the color wheel is purpley blue. Sweet. Perfect. I know what we're doing. I'm gonna grab this brush. Let's mix some colors. Let's mix some colors, chat. On the corner of this, on the opposite of the thing, yellow blue. Snags look scary and I don't know, like an animal, a liminal feeding? A liminal feeling for snags? What did snags ever do to you, Condition? Did you have like some kind of rogue, terrifying run-in with a snag that you'll never be the same ever again? Snags look scary? Wait, no, that's Rexidac. Rexidac, like they still didn't exist? What did snags ever do to you? Fairy bread democracy, exactly. Fairy bread VTuber. Fairy bread VTuber would actually be very cute. A fairy bread VTuber would be a very, very cute concept. Okay, now I'm gonna add a tiny bit of red to this. Just to try and, I'm gonna try and make it more purpley. A very small amount, because it's gonna go a long way. Just to try and make it a little bit of purple. But unfortunately, because of, it's kind of ashy blue. That's nice though. Ashy blue might be good. Let's just fucking, yeah, why not? We're just building colors. We're just building colors. Ooh, colors. Ooh, we're just gonna put a wash down. Why? Because I feel like it. Is there any reason to this, chat? No. What are we doing right now? I don't know, man. Colors. Okay, there is reasoning. It's because it looks good with the, it's gonna look good in the end. I promise it's gonna look good. It might look good. It might not, but that's okay. We can go over it. If it looks bad, then we can just cover it up. That's the best thing about painting and why I don't do watercolor, because with watercolor, you can't cover up your mistakes. You can't cover up your mistakes, and you know what? I need to be able to fix up the things. Okay, I gotta be able to. I gotta be able to fix up the mistakes. Okay, I have to be able to have that option. Sausages look like strange fingers. Well, then shouldn't we blame the Germans? Aren't the Germans the ones who are like really into the sausages? Like they're the reasons that the sausages exist. Okay, now let's. I'm gonna start putting in base colors. I don't know, with gouache, you have to build layers. With anything, you have to build layers. So it's just about like building layers. So putting the main colors in and then, oh, there's a hair in that? That's horrifying. I think it's a hair. No, is it? No, I think, oh, it might be a cat hair. It's a cat. You know what, now it's part of the artwork. It's part of the artwork. The cat hair is part of the artwork. Okay, okay, chat. The cat hair is part of the artwork. Okay. Germans are versed? Oh, is that meant to be a joke to say that they're versed with sausages? Germans are versed. Okay. It's all part of it is all part of the plan, exactly. It's just like, you know, like we were talking about, bodily fluids. My artworks just have cat hair in them. My artworks just have cat hair. That's my own personal signature. It's like a calling card. It's like a murder. I feel like if I was to do heinous crimes, which I would never do because I don't know, I would feel bad. If I was to do I would be easily discovered by the fact that forensics would just find cat hair everywhere. You know, I could never do crime because of the fact that I just carry cat hair with me. And it'll be immediate giveaway. Just immediately like, oh yeah, complete, yes. Just moral jets. I don't know, I just think I'd definitely get caught. I think I could not commit crimes because I know for a fact that I would get caught. I'm not smart enough for crime, so I'm just gonna stay inside. I've decided I am not intelligent enough for crime, so I've elected the choice to just stay indoors. You'd fall over and hurt yourself by escaping. Exactly. Okay, this may sound crazy, but my thought process is here. Let's put orange where the paste is, and then we'll put blue over it, and I think it will look really cool. Yeah, let's put like, yes, maybe I'll get a smaller brush for this. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah, I know what we're gonna do. Okay, clean this up. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna work with outlines. I love me some outlines, chat. I like when outlines peek through. It makes me happy. It makes me satisfied. We're gonna work with goofy outlines. This is just gonna make it look nice. No other reason. I just want it to look pretty. So this is the arc where I'm just making it look pretty. Let's do this. I need to sit up. I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. This is all come together. This is all gonna come together. That's what a master criminal would say. Would they? Would a master criminal say that? I don't Marco, welcome in. I don't look like a master criminal, chat. I don't think I have any bone in my body that would be able to commit like a robbery. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be part of the what's that movie where they're on the beach and they do the robberies? What's the movie where they do the robberies at the beach? A robbery. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to commit a robbery. I'd feel bad. The Rudy Sandstorm? No. I would also not be able to commit Rudy Sandstorm. This is all gonna make sense, chat. This will come together. We're putting down base layers. You're like, what is this crazy VTuber doing? Putting oranges and reds in random locations because she feels like it. Yeah, but don't worry, chat. When I start putting the blues in, you guys are gonna be like, oh, holy crap, that is totally a Vegemite. Like, yeah, this artwork's cooking. It's in the oven. This artwork is cooking. It's in the oven. It's gonna all come together. She loves this.
Tranumi.
Thank you for 11 months. 11 months of support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Real life doesn't have outlines. What is this? Panicking? It's okay. The outlines will become part of the background. What I'm doing is I'm preparing for the future, chat. It's like preparing for a nuclear apocalypse. I'm preparing for the future of this painting. I know for a fact that these lines will be covered at some point, but they will add really, really nice depth if I add them in now. These babies are gonna create depth. This is because red under blue, it looks good. It looks good. That's the plan. The thing I've learned about painting that I really like is you just put the opposite behind the opposite and everything turns out okay. You're gonna put blue on later, put red on first. You're gonna put red on later, put blue on first. It all works out. It's already looking like a Vegemite. I'll be honest, it's a little crooked, but it is already looking like a Vegemite. You should sell this? What? sell this. Would someone, chat, would you buy this horrible piece of a paper with a Vegemite on it? I love the colors. We haven't even got started, chat. We've got so many more colors to build. Now, some artists might stop at this. I'll buy it for $2. Oh, you know what? I'd sell it to you for $2. You know, I should just pay for shipping. Pay for shipping, and I can send it to someone. Sell it at a booth. A booth? Where? Where would I obtain a booth? It's very messy, but I'm gonna clean it up later. I like painting messy. Painting messy makes me happy. Yeah, nice. This is getting therapeutic. I can feel it. I can sense the therapeutic nature of it. Just like, brain close, just paint. No thoughts in the brain, just putting down color in nice areas and just thinking about where could the next color go. Should it go here? Should it go there? Where should it go? Bob Ross time. Bob Ross time. What's a Vegemite painting? I'm a Vegemite good painter. This is now Bob Ross time. Like, ugh. So chat, you just put the evil crimson that, you know, if you ate you would get crimson metal paint poisoning. You just put that right in the center of the painting. You just put it right in the center of the painting. You put your cares away. You don't think about the fact that there was green paint that tried to kill people. You just put it at the back of your mind. You just put down the red paint. You just build those colors. You just build those pigments. You just don't worry about your worries. Don't worry about your cares. Just put the pigments down. It's all okay. It's all good. And then you beat the devil out of it. Happy little strokes. Exactly. Happy little strokes. Happy little accidents. Happy little strokes. Okay, I'm just gonna try and roughly put in the logo. I might end up making the logo more messy later, intentionally, but I'm gonna put it in really roughly right now, just to kind of map out where it's meant to go. I'm being quiet because I'm using all my brain power to not mess this up. I'm using 100% of my brain power right now, chat. Shh. Everyone hold your breath. It's kind of okay. It's not terrible. Ah! Shh. Quiet. Hold your breath. Look, it's not terrible. It's okay. We're gonna go over it in white later. I'm just like, we'll go over it in white later. I'm just mapping it out now so we can I'm just mapping it now so we can make sure it works later. This is the first stages. We're gonna put heaps more color in this chat. We haven't even got started. It's just you know, just working towards the painting. Okay, so now I'm going to yeah, I think I should start putting dark colors in already. I think we should start putting blues in.
Very
If anyone,
cool.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very
Very
cool.
cool.
Very
Very
cool.
cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Thank you, chat. It's very cool. So now we're gonna I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna put dark color here. It's okay. We'll put light colors in later. Ooh, what's going on here? There's one of these threads hanging out. That's better. I'm just gonna put some dark colors here. No reason, no care, no thought. Just this stream, very cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you think it's very cool. Just. It's already looking like Vegemite. If anyone actually has genuine questions of what I'm doing and they don't know what I'm doing and they're like, Jets, why the fuck did you just do that? Please ask. I will do my best to explain. I was doing my best to explain. Tomboy Pogface. Whoever gave a heads up about the German stress test date, Gundam stress test. The Gundam stress test. Jets, why are you Australian? So, a long time ago, some people decided that this is a place, and then they sent a bunch of people who did crime here, and then those people were here. And then at one point, I was also here. I just noticed the Vegemite's on the top left. Yeah, this is our real life subject. We're doing a still life. I'm looking over at it constantly. I'm referring to our handsome muse, our muse for the day, our muse that is here, you know, very generously to pose for us. They're quite naked and embarrassed right now, chat. So I hope this isn't TOS. We do have a muse here for our live studio painting. It's very cool. It's very exciting. So sending all the criminals from England was real? Yeah, definitely. Yes. Share the Vegemite with chat. I already have ate a spoonful of it. I will eat another spoonful later. I already ate one spoonful. We can do. I'll eat more spoonfuls of Vegemite if I'm feeling up to it. Bashful Vegemite 2023. Smear the camera with Vegemite. Dude, no freaking way. Chat be like, destroy your personal property for the bit. Chat be like, what if you destroy? Okay. But what I am actually doing, I'm putting purple over the red to build up color. I might add a little more blue to this mix here. I think it needs to be more blue toned. Think about the content. I'm thinking about it. Talking about content. I'm talking about content, right? So I had thought of a really fun idea for next week. I only thought about it after the schedule went out, so we're not doing it this week. But we're definitely going to do it next week. Next week, I'm gonna bring VR back out, and we're gonna screw around in Google Maps in VR. Google Earth VR. I want to explore the world in Google Earth VR with chat. It's gonna be so much fun. I think we can just airdrop like in Fortnite into any random part of the world, and we can just go exploring. Now we can visit my house. Broccoli, I mean, I would recommend not doing that, you know, because of the whole doxing yourself thing. We can do GeoGuessr. I don't know if you can do GeoGuessr, but we can definitely just explore the worlds. We can explore cities. We can explore more small countryside areas. I'm really excited. Time to visit. There's Google Earth VR. Yeah. Time to visit Texas. Yeah. GeoGuessr now costs money. Yeah, unfortunately GeoGuessr now costs money. But yeah, I can go to Texas. The chat can teach me about America. Maybe we can go to some places in Australia. I'll take chat on a tour of Australia. Some of the big major Australian cities. I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited. That's for next week. I'm already planning that. Thinking of different places to go. I'm very excited. We're not all American. Oh, no, that's true. We can go anywhere in the world. We can go anywhere. America, Europe, Madagascar. The possibilities are endless, chat. The possibilities are genuinely endless. So, I'm really excited. Vegemite. We can go to Chad. Try and find Hank Hill's house in VR. You can go to Hank Hill's house in VR. That's kind of wild. Okay, let's build up some more color. Let's clean this brush off, and then let's clean this off, And then let's get more yellow. I want to build the yellow up a little bit more opaque before we start adding greens and lighter colors in. Because the yellow is incredibly transparent. So I want to get the yellow really strong before we start. What's the word I'm looking for? Before I start adding contrast shading to it. Because I'm going to add a contrast shading with greens and blues. Whereas hot pink, art is only good with a hot pink. We could definitely add a hot pink. We could definitely add a hot pink if you want to chat. Why not? Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy, go stupid with the colors. Here we go. Now we're just smoothing off these lines. Chat, who in Jetpack, who of you guys have actually painted before? I find as a person who's painted a lot, that people just like to watch people paint. If that makes sense. Like, I find that people who don't paint really enjoy the process of watching someone else paint. I don't know, to me, I also do enjoy it, but I don't think I understand it in the same way. It's like when I see people, I guess, like, do music production or play instruments. It probably has the same feeling for me, because I know nothing about playing instruments or music production stuff. It's fun. I did it in school. Vegemite jar under the bisexual line. We could totally, honestly, if you want, we could totally put the bisexual jar in the bisexual jar. We can put the Vegemite jar in bisexual lighting, chat, if you really want. We can actually do that. I paint yes, if you paint figurines, that completely counts. That completely counts. Under the bisexual lighting. Jar of, okay, perfect. Okay, we can do bisexual lighting. What is it? It's like the pinky purple blue. Okay, bisexual Vegemite. Okay, I'll put the base colors on, and then we'll start making the Vegemite bisexual chat. Okay. We'll start making it bisexual. Like when you don't understand what they're doing, but then it clicks. Yeah, I guess. I think it, because I like watching that guy who does the woodblock printing. I've done woodblock before, but I don't understand it as much as he does. Welcome in, Mint Shredder. Welcome into the Jetpack. So it's nice seeing someone who really understands something. Just do it naturally, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that is what it is. Just the pleasure of watching someone who kind of understands a skill do it naturally. It's satisfying. Eat this Vegemite instantly. Oh god. Okay, well let's see. I have to make sure the shading's right before we go all bisexual chat. We have to make sure it's all on the right track. Like so. Also, good vibes are nice. Yeah, that's true. Tomboy, Tom girl, what's the difference? Bisexual lighting, I don't know, I guess it's stuff that's used in movies? I don't know. I mainly know it from that one Gianni clip, I'll be honest. Juke, don't go into the bisexual lighting. Thank you for the mlem. Okay, let's put the stripes in first, like the groove section in. I don't tend to go too detailed with stuff like the stripes, and you know, like a lot of it will be like impressionistic, like this. Like, you know what that is meant to mean. That's the part that says how much it weighs. You don't need to know exactly what it says. You'll work it out. Like I find with painting, I do like impressionism because I like just you work it out. There's kind of a line that goes here. It's kind of a line that goes here. You know, it looks like the Vegemite, you know? And video essays on YouTube. I've been doing digital, and I've been avoiding traditional painting. It seems much more difficult. Control Z is too easy, but here's the thing. You can just completely paint over this in white. If we wanted to chat, we could just completely paint over this in white. Just start it fresh. Just start new. Just pretend it never happened. Okay, let's put some real strong ultramarine in here. Because I feel like it. Because I feel like it'll look nice. And it kind of like, I can't really see it on this here, but down the bottom it kind of looks like there's more of a bluish hue. I guess, it just kind of feels like there's more blue there. It seems like there's more blue there, so I feel like I'm just gonna add more blue there. Also, when you're a painter, nature isn't in charge of the colors. You're in charge of the colors. Always remember, when you're a painter, you're God and you can do what you want. Oh, fuck. You should have painted the Vegemite with the actual Vegemite. That was suggested. Maybe we'll add some actual Vegemite in later. I'll see how deranged I feel. I'll see how just completely goofy I feel. I know, I kind of want this to be a nice painting. This is the first time I've done practical art on stream. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. I don't think I've talked about that yet. Oh god. Fuck. Okay, so I've wanted to do this for a really long time. So this is the first time I'm actually getting the chance to sit down and do some, you know, some actual painting with actual paint, and I'm really, I just want to enjoy it. I really want to enjoy it. Very cool. Yes. Jets, how do you battle perfectionism? Or you just go, oh fuck it. I go, oh fuck it. I'll be honest. I do a lot of oh fuck it. I used to do realism. I used to be big into the realism. And then I realized that wait a second, it kind of looks cool if it's a bit silly. It kind of looks cool if I'm trying to make a nice bluish green now. We need like a bluish green. Yeah, like that, like a bluey green. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. A bluey green will really look good here, I think. Then I was like, fuck it. I want to see a Mona Lisa version of Jet. Da Vinci? Yeah, that would be kind of silly. Baby food color. Yeah, exactly. I want a baby food color because that's what color the shadows are. Maybe I need to lighten it a little more. That's what color these shadows are, the baby food color, chat. I just knew the red plaster is gone. I knew that one was fake. Yeah, that one it started falling off. Sorry, I moved it. Sorry. You got 3 left, chat, to decide which one's the real one. So, sorry, what I'm doing now, let me explain myself, Bob Ross style. So, I don't know. I feel like looking at the Vegemite, if you can see, like here, it's almost green on the edges, like an ashy green. A yellowy kind of ashy green. And so, I don't know, I want to put that onto the painting. The shadows are green toned. It's been really lovely listening to your work. Thank you. That's okay, Cleo. Thank you. If you're gonna head off, please enjoy your work. Please enjoy your work. I want to do ashy style of green because it just kind of, it's the way. Okay, the reason why it's green, chat. The reason why it's green. Let's bring the color wheel back up. Oh no, let's just look at this. Why, chat? Okay, I can explain this. Okay. Why is it green? You guys can explain this. You've been watching the stream long enough, okay? You got yellow in the center. You got blue tones on the outside. When yellow and blue reflect off of each other, it makes the shadows green. If, for example, we had a red background, the shadows would be really orange. It's green because Vegemite is poison. Yes. Yes. You'd be interested in owning original jets. Oh my gosh, Cleo, honestly, I've got like hundreds of just random paintings. One day, if you're ever near the facility, you can check them out and you can just take one home for free. You can just take one for free. It's green because Vegemite is poison. No, it's not true, chat. Say it ain't so. Oh shit, I love Vegemite. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Person of culture. Vegemite's awesome. Okay, I do want to make this one more bluey. I feel like I got it to be like a pale blue. There needs to be some pale blue going on here. Like maybe up here, this is where the pale blue is coming through. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for the pale blue. And I think pale blue's hitting this corner here of the plastic. And maybe coming through the center area here, some pale blue. And hitting the top of these ridges. Just a little bit of pale blue hitting these areas here on the artwork. You guys see it? You see how it's coming to life? You see how that's coming to life now, chat? Wait, has Cleo Marker ever actually come over? No, they haven't. The facility's pretty far away from where Cleo and Marco are, but one day maybe. One day maybe I'll go towards their way, or they end up here. It'll be sweet. It'll be very sweet and wholesome. Actually, I want to put a wash. I want to put a wash on this cap. This cap needs like a blue toned wash. Just right here. Yeah. Because why not? Because it felt like it. They'll be worth millions. Oh no. No, definitely not. Take one, scrap it. There's so many paintings I've painted over. Like, as a person who's like, studenty, you can't justify to keep all your paintings because canvas is expensive, but paint is cheap. So you end up painting over a lot of artworks. So I end up having, just paintings covering paintings, like history, like years of history of art, just painted over each other. I feel like, yeah, this kind of green reflection on the top here makes sense. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. I'll buy the painting from you. Even shipping. Honestly, I mean, I would never be able to sell older paintings for like, you know, personal security reasons. I wouldn't be able to do that. But if I have made a bunch of paintings on stream, hypothetically, I'd like the idea of maybe auctioning them off for charity. Like, let's say we did a bunch of streams, right, chat, where we made a bunch of goofy paintings. Maybe we even painted some memes. Like, we painted some iconic memes, or, you know, do some weird still lives of like things like Vegemite. I would consider like auctioning them off for like charity. Like, Jetpacks can bid on them, and all the money goes to charity. That sounds cool to me. That sounds like a cool idea. We can do like some portraits. Like, maybe I'll even do portraits of VTuber friends. Like, that'd be sick. Do portraits, like gouache or acrylic or oil portraits of VTubing friends, and then we can auction them off. That would be really fun. That would be a really good, wholesome idea. Matt Cheesy, hello, welcome in. If you're painting over and over and over again, can you not easily paint on different fabric? Well, I guess, okay, the whole thing about different fabric, different surfaces is personal preference. And like, as an artist, you kind of will make do. For lack of like a better understanding of it, as an artist, you'll make do. Like, if you need a paint, you will paint a shit surface just because you got to crap out a painting for some kind of deadline. However, all artists do have preferences of surfaces that they like painting on, because it just feels better. And normally you can tell the difference between like a quality surface or not. Normally it's very clear, like, oh damn, this is a good surface to paint on. This feels like just more natural for my style of painting. And for some people that's like a lot of texture. For some people that's really smooth, so they gesso multiple layers and they sand it down. I like a little bit of tooth. Tooth is like when there's a little bit of texture, not a lot. And I think if it's too smooth, the paint slides around. I like to be able to build it up so you can see brush strokes. Like, being able to see brush strokes is why I like using oil. Oh, brush stroke texture, chat. Brush stroke texture is just something wonderful. Just something like so sexy. This surface tastes like strawberries. Yes. Because here, you can kind of like not get paranoid, but get very aware of like texture. And the differences in texture. Okay. But wouldn't that be funny to like own some anime girl artwork that you bought to support a charity? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, what's that cool painting in your kitchen? Oh yeah, some anime girl on the internet drew it and then it went to charity. Like, I think that'd be really cool. It'd be hard to explain to my parents, but hey, you just say charity, they'll forgive all of your expenses. Just be like, I did it for charity, Mom and Dad. You don't understand. You don't understand. Can you buy canvas in bulk, or is it still expensive? Oh, it's definitely cheaper in bulk, but it's just more like at the immediate cost might be too much. So just painting over is like the quickest, easiest way to just, you know, get a brand new canvas out of nowhere. Just paint over an old one. I'm in the focus zone, chat. Don't mind me. I feel like I wanna, once again, yeah, blue tones. I need a blue tone. It's too yellow, too yellow. I need blue. I need some... Blue, 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 like... like that. Cool pale colors. Yeah. Hydrate, homie. Thank you for the reminder. I haven't hydrated a little bit. Ashton! Ashton, welcome in. Why must they fight planes when they can hold my hands? Ashton, me, you holding hands for real? Ashton, welcome in. How you going? I never got emods on tap, but if we got any mods, can we get a shout out for the amazing Ashton Martin? Chat, if you don't know Ashton, you should. We've rated her enough times now. Goofy times, good times, all the above times. Okay, that's looking... Thank you for shouting out. That's looking pretty good. I think we should put some darker greeny purples, blues over here, chat. What do you think? I think yes. Clean the brush, 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 clean the brush. Beat the devil out of it. Let's get some blue. That's a lot of blue. Let's get some white. What game is this? It's so realistic. I got the RTX 4 version of... I got the RTX version of IRL Painter. It's really good, and like they implemented hand tracking into it. And I honestly, like the latest hand tracking update really is blowing my mind. You know, when I was like younger, I thought technology looked super realistic, but nowadays it's just
Condition
like...
Bleen gifted a tier 1 sub to Ashton Martin.
Condition!
They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. VR Paint is crazy these days. I know, right? I think it's like can we go any further? Like, can we go any further? I feel like we've really like hit all of the extremes at this point. Like, how can we get more realistic than this? Enjoy the emotes, Ashton. Yes, please enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your goofy jetpack emotes. Please use them unwisely. You're not allowed to use jetpack emotes wisely. It's against the laws. You have to use them evilly. Okay, let's put... I feel like... Yeah, I just need to start putting some like green tones in here. I need to be more confident, more green tones, just... Yeah, like that. Ooh, ooh, that looks nice, that looks nice. Seeing jetpack emotes in the wild still makes me pog. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw a jetpack emote used in like a big chat, I freaked out. I think I mentioned it like the next day on stream. I was like, oh my god, I think it was like Nyanas or something like that. I was watching Nyanas the other day and then I saw a jetpack emote. Oh my god, you guys actually use them in public. It makes me so warm. Like, I was like, I can't believe you guys actually use them out in other people's chats. And like, you like them so much to not just use them here in this channel. Like, nah. I was so embarrassed but excited. I was so embarrassedly excited. I was like, oh my god, you guys actually use them. It's a good moment. It's a good moment. I'm very fond of that. Just can't believe you guys actually use the emotes. They're good for everyday use. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys think so. Thank you for following Electric Sheeps. Electric Sheep, do you dream of electric sheep? Real question. Have you ever dreamt of an electric sheep? We're currently painting a Vegemite because I'm Australian, and so this is what chat's decided is happening. And you know what? I think this is a great use of our time today. Just look at this excellent boy. Yeah, Bongo Pack. I made that one myself. I'm very proud of it. I made Bongo Pack myself. It's very easy. Every VTuber should make a Bongo Pack or a Bongo Cat. It's 2 frames, and the guy is like the most simple design ever. Electric sheep go brrrr. They're electric sheep, dream of electric sheep. That's true, that's true, that's true. Okay, I think I want to start adding some shadows to the actual background now. Let me grab this one here. I'm going to clean this one off because it's going to have a lot of red on it still. We'll clean this brush off. And then, still the idea of the Bongo Pack. Do it! Do it! Do it! Bongo Pack is so cute. Bongo Pack is the cutest. Please, everyone should have Bongo Pack. It's like, I like it. I use it a lot because it's like when I get excited, I go... Like when I get excited, I go. So it's like I use that as like a representation of me being like. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my goodness. So okay. Now let's add some shadows. Let's add some shadows to this base area. Let's make some purple. Let's make some purple, chat. Purple time. Purple time. You're so cute. Stop it. Ashton. It's purple time. Everyone behave themselves. It's purple time. It's not really purple because as we discussed, we can't really make purple that well. I think the final thing we'll do is we'll paint the Vegemite and then we'll put it in the bisexual lighting. So we can learn about light changing in painting, how to adjust light, and like just customize light techniques. But first we'll do a realistic Vegemite and then we'll do purple. Okay, how long we work on this today depends on how realistic it gets, because the longer you work on something like this, the more realistic it will become. The longer we mess around with like painting a jar of Vegemite, chat, the more the Vegemite will start becoming real. That's just how this works. It's how this works. The more paint you put down, the more layers, the more real it becomes. So it's basically it comes to life and then you can't trust it. Then it can't be trusted, okay? It's like Gremlins. I don't know. You put water on it and then it comes to life. It becomes real. The Vegemite is real. Exactly, chat. Do we want the Vegemite to be real? Is the real conversation we have to have. Okay, we gotta put the shadowing in. Like so. Like so. Ah! You can blend that. Vegemite real! Texture. Texture. Real. Vegemite. Vegemite with real texture. Jess, where's the painting guy? I just see 2 jars of Vegemite now. It's becoming real, chat. What does that sound like? Champagne? It's me knocking my mic. It's me knocking my mic. I apologize. It's like I also still need a WD-40 my mic. It has been too long. Now we add the Vegemite shadow. Sound like you popped a cork, really? Celebrating early? Yeah, we've finished the art. No more stream. Stream over, chat. Stream over. Stream's done. That's what I thought. Maybe in the next still life, we paint champagnes. We're taking a step up. We're going to the high life jetpack. No more Vegemite for us. Only champers. Add a little bit of shadowing here, just because we can. Just to add a little bit. We're gonna fix this later. The text looks like a mess, but it's okay because I'm gonna go back in at white and clean it up. But at the moment, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's a bit messy. So we also need to add in these ones, which I didn't add in earlier. So we should add them in now. These like information things. Ah! Stop it. It sounded exactly like a bottle of wine. Really? Solid snake painting in the future? Ooh, snake would be actually a good idea. A snake painting would be a really good idea. See, chat, this after I ban you guys from suggesting ideas, you start suggesting genuinely good ideas. What is going on? What is chat? This is what you meant to suggest when I ask you guys. Oh, hey chat, I'm gonna give you guys the option to choose what we should paint today. You don't say massive dick. It's just like, oh yeah, I got something the streamer will definitely like to paint. Oh, I know exactly what the streamer's gonna paint. I would have said Among Us. That's no better, honestly. That's no better. That's no better. Giant schlong. An absolute massive piece of meat. Like, I'll never understand. Sometimes I will never understand Twitch chat. No, that's wrong. I get it. I understand you guys. You're just like me for real, chat. I would also say giant schlong and then feel embarrassed about it. Instead of acknowledge a solid snake, how about a solid snake? Am I right, fellas? I would have said a wheel of cheese. Wheel of cheese is kind of funny. If I had a wheel of cheese, we could have done a wheel of cheese still life. I unfortunately cannot afford a wheel of cheese. Actually, this is a great segue into something very important, chat. So, at Woolies at the moment, they have got these brand new cheese stands, right? Okay, chat. They've got these new things and they're like called cheese stands, and they have like the Parmigiano Reggiano on the cheese stand. And on the cheese stand, there's a giant or two or a few or a giant wheel of cheese. Wheel of cheese, right? And I went up to this cheese and I was like, oh, that's a whole wheel of cheese. And I knocked it. I went, dun, dun. It's hollow. It's fake cheese. It's not real. And I really sat there for a long period of time and I was like, am I gonna steal the cheese? I'm like, one day, should I just walk out of Woolies with the giant wheel of fake cheese? Like, the cheese, Gromit, the cheese. I kind of I had this very strong urge to just walk out of Woolworths with the giant wheel of cheese. Like devious licks, but it's a giant cheese from Woolies. It's a giant fake plastic cheese. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. To steal the giant wheel of cheese from the Woolworths. Part of me, chat, feels like I need the cheese. I need the giant cheese from Woolworths. It's important. Of course, a person from a penal colony would attempt to steal. Yeah! Attempt to steal the cheese. It's not like it's worth anything. Exactly, they could probably just buy another one. They probably just, this cheese wheel, it comforts me. Exactly. I feel like the Woolworths could just buy another cheese. I, however, can't just buy another cheese. So I should steal it. That's not true. I'm joking. For context, I'm not going to steal the cheese, chat. Chat. For context, I will not be stealing the Woolworths cheese. Oh, sorry. Something's in my eye. Sorry. I'm not going to steal the Woolworths cheese. For legal purposes, this is a joke. Okay, let's make this area here have better shading. Let's fix the shading on these areas here. Like so. Hell yeah. See, it's coming to life. Isn't it starting to look like actual Vegemite for real now? Isn't it beginning to look like Vegemite for real? The more you paint, the more it becomes real Vegemite. The more the Vegemite takes over. It really does. It really does. But you guys can see it, right? It looks like me for real, for real. I've used camera obscura before. I've used camera obscura. It's not necessarily my favorite technique, but it's just definitely something that's worth learning about when it comes to art history, because it's just part of it. It's part of the importance of art history. But you guys can see now why we put the reds in. You guys can now looking at it now that we have started putting a lot of the more colors in, you can begin to understand why red was put in earlier. These areas where the red is shining through on the edge, it's just like, it's so satisfying, right? It's so satisfying, these little bits of red just peeking through. That can only be achieved by building colors from warm tones to darker tones. You get that good effect. You get that good effect. Italian hands, yeah, the good effect. The Gouda effect. That's me when I steal a cheese. The Gouda effect. They're gonna name the crime after the cheese. Cheese crimes. Cheese crimes. Cheese crimes. I wish I was excited for anything in my life as Vegemite. No, Vegemite's amazing, man. You gotta be excited for Vegemite. Hell yeah. I know what a Vegemite is. All I know is that's basically why we're painting it. For anyone that needs context why we're painting Vegemite today, essentially it's very Australian. I'm Australian. That's the reason. That is the reason why we're painting it. It's just, wouldn't it be funny if the Australian streamer painted the Vegemite? This is where we ended up today. This is where we ended up. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, my back. Thank you. This is the Vegemite awareness stream. Yes. Had Vegemites in years. Oh, you're gonna get some Vegemite? Nice. If people go out and eat Vegemite because of this stream, I will feel like I've succeeded. I will feel like I've succeeded in some kind of small way. Okay, let's. Now that we've got the dark colors, we need to start adding highlights to this. So I'm gonna get some blue and wash it down with some lighter colors. And this will be like a wash, because I don't want it to do really bright, because I don't want it to kind of overpower it. But what you want at this point, chat, is... I'm so sorry, I'm sneezing so much. What we want at this point is to reflections from the floor. The floor is making reflection, and we've got to put the reflection on the Vegemite. So... like that. Like good stuff. Same thing up here. Just adding that reflection. Oh yeah, how do you eat it? I prefer Vegemite on toast, but I will eat it just out of the jar. You can also put it on like biscuits, or like kind of like succotash or cracker, jats. Jats. You can put them on jats. Jats are good. That's probably the preferred method to consume Vegemite, is to put it on jats. Okay. Wait, people actually eat this out of the jar. QP, could you please remove that term that you added? Sorry. That's a very insulting word for the native population of Australia. And I'm not comfortable with it being added. Nothing but raw Vegemite. Yes. Sorry. I was just like, I saw that word and I was like, oh, I blocked it. You didn't add it. Oh, thank God. Sorry. I don't know how to read this stuff. Sorry, I saw it. It made me very uncomfortable. I was like, that's a horrible word. That's a horrible word to see in the chat, man. You found like kilo of Milo? Let's go. Let's go, so Australian. Let's go. Sorry, let's get back to the good stuff, which is painting, relaxing. Milo is so good. Milo is like Australian malt milk beverage. Milo's a thing everywhere. It's true. It's not just Australian. Australians just love it. It's a malt milk. It's like chocolate milk but malty. Milo for world domination. Wait, some people don't know what Milo. Oh, guys, Milo is so good. I don't think I currently have Milo. I need to get more Milo. Like, damn. Milo is like, Milo's mainly an OCE thing. Milo? Okay, we're gonna educate the chat on Milo. Give me a second, I'm just gonna add this line here. Yeah. Do you mix Milo with water and milk? As an Australian, I know some people mix it with, Milo's the best thing you've never had. It's true. Milo is, and milk. Yes, I do Milo and milk. I know it's a thing in like different parts of the world. They mix it with water, but we mix it with water and milk. I mix it with I mix it with hot water and milk to make, I mix it with hot water and milk to make hot Milo. To make hot Milo, I mix it with hot water and milk. Water is fine, but milk definitely kicks it up a notch. Yeah, milk brings the va boom. It just it adds that. It's so good with the malty flavor. Brings the ritz. Yes, it definitely brings the ritz. It definitely brings. Lady, welcome in. Sometimes I just eat the powder. Yes, it is a time-long tradition to just eat the Milo powder out of the jar, straight up. Just take this, just Milo out of the jar. It's how the Lord intended. Hot water and milk. What's the ratio? Lots of Milo, a little bit of hot water, and then like a lot of milk. I kind of do it the same way I do like bad coffee. I put a lot of milk. Just Milo, the power. It's blessed as well. It's true. Okay, this Vegemite is coming along reasonably well. I'm surprised. Chat, what do we think of the Vegemite creation so far? I think we should go back to adding more shadow to the text in the center. Let's do that now. It's shadow text time. Ooh, sorry, I'm focusing. I'm trying to make sure this doesn't get messed up. Nice. Get some Tim Tams? This is just like Aussie propaganda. What's happening? I'm just like, yes, chat. Buy all the Tim Tams and the Milo. Yes, chat. You do want to consume the Vegemite. Yes, chat. I'm conditioning the chat to love Australian snacks. I'm going down the rabbit hole. It's too late for you. It's too late. Before I want to try it, I want to find Eshe. Oh God, no, please no. Are digestives also Aussie? Oh, no, digestives are British. Though I do eat digestives. I do like digestives a lot. They're really good to have with tea. Chocolate bottom digestives are so good to have with tea. Okay, chat, we're doing the most risky bit. This is a lot of cadmium. If I screw this up, there's no going back. Everyone, send me your wishes. I'm so focused right now. Ooh, I'm so focused. I don't want to mess this up. I don't want to mess this up. It's so bright, it's so bright. Just try caramel. Wait, caramel digestives. I've never had caramel digestives. I love the chocolate bottom digestives. It's just as much as I love chocolate bottom Scotch fingers. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay. These are the areas where I can't speak because I have to use all my brain power to make sure I'm getting the lines right. It's okay, I can expand it, I can expand it, I can expand it, I can expand it. I can just make it longer, no one will notice, no one will notice, no one will notice. Yes! Chat, we got Aussie Pilled and Marco Negatively got together. The Aussie, it's too powerful. I think my store sells everything mentioned so far. Let's go, let's go. Hobnob the mid. I don't think I've ever had a hobnob. I've never had a hobnob. I wish you have a cup of Milo regardless of how this turns out. Thank you, thank you. Australians are just a big baboofs. Wait, what? That pops out really good. Yeah, this is gonna bring all the energy. This is gonna make it really stand out. The cadmium's so strong, so you have to be really careful with it. Because if you put too much on it, it could like end up covering everything. Because it's a very strong pigment that if you mess it up, it's hard to cover it up. But oh, it's bringing it together. It's bringing it together. I'm not going to do the text here. I'm just going to make it look like it's text. I'm not going to do the text. I'm just going to, you guys know that there's meant to be text there, right, chat? Like, I don't need to put the text because we all know that, yeah, that's meant to say something about B vitamins. Something B vitamins. It's all good. It's all good. It's just something B vitamins. It's just work it out. B vitamins, exactly. Oh, we got chicken salt. Yes, chicken salt. The best. Actually, honestly, maybe our best creation. Chicken salt is amazing. Okay, chat. I've been craving like crazy. I've been craving like fish shop style hot chips wrapped in the paper with gravy and chicken salt and just sitting out at like a beach or a park in the middle of nowhere and just demolishing some hot chips wrapped in paper with gravy. Oh man, I haven't had like a desire to eat that in a very long time. Pure bliss. What is chicken salt? It's salt but tastes like chickens. No, what is chicken salt? It's like salt that's got herbs and stuff in it that tastes really good. Like I prefer malt vinegar to gravy on fish and chips. Ooh, malt vinegar, classy. Gravy is just like a childhood classic. Gravy is just a childhood classic, so I end up like craving chips and gravy because I'm like, oh man, this is what I feel. It's like chicken seasoning, but it's like lots of salt with herbs in it. Okay, so let us, now I'm going to try and define the text. So we're just doing this part here at the moment, going through, defining the text, making it look nice, and then we can keep on shading the actual jar. Oh gosh. Oh my god. This stream's super cozy and comfy. What kind of gouache? Like KK. Can we get a shout out for the amazing KK? I haven't even mentioned I have the privilege to be collabing with KK and Shimada and Vivi on the weekend, on this Saturday. So please look forward to it. I am using the Art Spectrum gouaches. I don't know, KK, I don't know if you have this where you are, but this is, in Australia at least, is like a really good quality for the cost gouache paint. It's like student stuff, but it's really high quality for they don't overcharge. You get what you get, and it's pretty good quality for it. It's a privilege to have you come to Siberia. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I've always wanted to go to Siberia. We're gonna put in the tunes and just boogie, just dance. Collab should be at 21st at 1 p.m. if I have it right. It'll be on KK's channel. Yeah. Yes, we're gonna rock and stone, chat. We're gonna rock and stone. We're gonna be doing Deep Rock Galactic. I've never played Deep Rock before. I'm very nervous, but also very excited. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm very honored, very blessed. So let's need to make sure this brush is got a flat end so I can do these line areas. Oh god, my heart is failing trying to draw the text on Vegemite. Ugh, I tend to try to avoid doing text on painting because I just like keeping it impressionistic, but it makes sense. Like the Vegemite logo is pretty iconic. We couldn't not do the text. We probably could have made it a suggestion of the text. We can kind of still do that, but since it's it's the star, it's the muse, chat, it's the star of the show, it would be wrong not to put the proper Vegemite text on this artwork. Did I hear rock and stone? Yeah, we're rocking and stoning. I'll be there for all of us, don't worry, it'll be a fun stream, co-op together, yeah! I just know that it takes me a good while to learn games, so I'll be a clumsy mess, but I hopefully that will be enjoyable for you guys, and yeah, to watch us all be amazing clumsy messes in Deep Rock. It's gonna be great, it's gonna be great. Like Shimada and Vivi, they're actually, you know what, maybe I'm gonna be the only clumsy mess. Everyone else is pretty cool and put together. So much Deep Rock Galactic love for the jetpack. I'm excited. Yeah, turns out the jetpack are like so into Deep Rock. The second it was mentioned, the Discord blew up. Everyone was like, oh my god, rock and stone. I was like, oh wait, the jetpack's like Deep Rock? I didn't know, because I've never played it. I've never talked about it. Turns out we've got some deep rockers in the community, which is pretty awesome. I'm gonna keep it messy. I think I'm gonna keep the text messy. I might go through and try and fix it a little bit with the red, but I think I'm just gonna keep it messy. Doesn't have to be too fancy schmancy. Put the line here. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Just call us stoners. You gotta rock and stone. It's obligatory. Deep rockers. What's a deep rock? No, deep rock. Where's Molly? Who's Molly? They need to invest in some better equipment, like Deep Rock Galactic. No, what is it? Look, you gotta be a dwarf. You gotta be boozed up, mine gold and shoot bugs. What more could you ask for? Did you do a basic sketch? Yes, I did. I did do a basic sketch. You can kind of still see it, like the red lines peeking through here. I did a basic sketch in red. And then I've just been like building it up, just building up color, not taking it. Ooh, that's, you know what? Wait, I'm gonna keep that. That is now part of the design. Then yeah, just building up stuff with color. Just, I don't know, just putting paint down. Putting paint down, seeing where the night takes us. It's been fun. Molly! All the robot companions have nicknames. Oh, I like that. I like when robots have nicknames. That's good. All robots should have a funny little name. It should be obligatory for all robots to have funny little names, by law. If I became in charge of the laws, I'd make it a rule that all robots should have sweet little names. No more B2-773. Everything needs a nickname. MULE, which is Molly, Beta C, Betsy, Dozer, Doretta. Yeah, it started a basic sketch and we've just kind of been building it up. And I explained to chat that the more we stay here and the more I paint, the more realistic it's gonna get. So the longer the stream goes, if I keep on painting, it's gonna get more and more over painted. We could stop at any point of the process. And I'd be happy with it, I feel. But if we keep on going, it's going to get crazy. It's gonna go wild. There's no going back after we go too far. You can't unpaint a painting. You kind of can, you can paint over it, but. Did you study realism with your BFA? When I went into my BFA, Bachelor of Fine Flying Mechas, Flying Armory. Went into my Bachelor of Flying Armory. I went in as a hyperrealism painter. So I had already had experience with just like realism painting, and I left as a video artist. So that's what happens when you study mech artillery. I never took any painting classes, just learned to paint basics from other classes at Tennessee University. Yeah, exactly. I never took like specific painting classes. A lot of it was more about like history and theory and like a lot of the classes are about concepts, not specifically about how to paint. It's about what to paint. I think that makes sense. A lot of the classes I find at Mecca University isn't about how do you paint. It's about what do you choose to paint and how and like what way of painting that would be the best. Man, they only took me physics in my BA. Could it be mayhaps because you did a BA in physics? Wait, Bachelor of Fine Physics. Bachelor of... I guess that makes sense. I like color theory. I like color theory a lot. I like color. Colors, I think I like color theory because it's so important to the construction. Like semiotics. I like color theory and semiotics. They make me really happy. Color theory and semiotics. Because it's about choosing how to convey narrative in a still image with the means you have in front of you, which is symbolism and color, and how they can affect the way the work feels. Very exciting to me. Very exciting to me. It's honestly super cool. Yeah. Being able to alter someone's perception of a work because you chose a certain color is very cool. Let's make like a muddy browny orange color. Yeah, that's good. That's what we need. Muddy brown orange color. I'm gonna blend that into here. Yeah, like that. And then this has like a lip here that I'm not very defined. I think I'll paint over that later, but I just want to put it in, let it dry, and then we can paint over it later. Just being an art, Angie. Warhol, that is. Art theory is so cool. I think your experience really shows in your work. So compositions are really inspiring. Putting the pop and popper. Just stop it. Thank you. Just a regular and regular world. Every time I hear color theory, I'm reminded of that Tumblr thing. What Tumblr thread? Just art theory lecture series when? Yeah, I'll sell it for the big bucks. I'll sell my art theory lectures on the interwebs. Yeah. Thank you. I know. I get really passionate about composition. It's dorky. I don't know. I like it. Composition cool. Composition cool. This is a very basic composition. It's just Vegemite in the center of the frame, baby. That's all it is. But I don't know. I think composition can do a lot. I want to. Empty reader.
Theory lecture plus paint along stream would be super cool. We could all upload
Really?
our terrible attempts afterwards.
Really? Would you guys want to do like a paint along? That would be sick. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. Like we paint something together, like almost like Bob Ross, like Bob Ross. I'm not the Hugo. Welcome in, howdy, howdy. Almost like Bob Ross would be sick. It'd be sick. But Jets Ross. We do paint alongs. Okay. Composition was really one of my weak skills, so it'd be great to get a crash course. Yeah, I could do it. I could have like a PowerPoint and I could have a bunch of like art movements and artworks prepared. Like, here's examples of really dynamic composition in pieces of artwork, and we can talk about why we like it and why we don't like it. Thank you for following 1971 Jake. Welcome into the jetpack. Yeah, we can like discuss as a chat. Why do we like this composition? Do we like this composition? If you don't like this composition, that's fair. It's fair. You know, like not every composition's for everybody. That could be so fun. I'm getting lots of ideas. I'm getting super inspired. Thank you for following. I'm the Hugo. Welcome in. Yes. I would clear my schedule from that stream. Really? 11. Gotta work. Enjoy your work. Let's just put a happy little Vegemite here. That's nice. Yes. And just a little happy Vegemite right here. Yes, just see, just happy little Vegemite strokes. As happy as can be. Happy little Vegemite for you and me. KK and Jet art collab. I would love to. I'm not gonna force anything. If KK's schedule's free and it lines up, I would love the opportunity to do that. I think I want to do more art collab stuff. I do want to do more art stuff. I started streaming as an art streamer. Could you believe it? I started streaming as an art streamer. I fell off. I've definitely stopped doing as much art as I used to. But I want to get back into it because I like art. I'm not into community events. I'm particularly a lurker. However, this idea sounds like such a cool event. I can't sound excited for these ideas. Yes! You can do art? How far we've come. No art? Vine boom. I literally take that off the... Really? Okay. Well, I'm going to put some proper planning into it then. If you guys are taking the day off, I'm going to make a PowerPoint. I'll write dot points. We could learn about composition. We could like recreate an artwork together. We could recreate an artwork together, like a historical piece of art, and learn about art creation. Like girl with the pearl earring. We can do jets with the pearl earring. That's an iconic piece of composition. Also very simple. It's a good one for people to start off with. Do landscape ones and irregular ones, and oh man, I'm getting excited. I'm really excited. Mona Lisa. The Scream. I've talked about this before. One of my favorite paintings of all time is done by the guy who did the stream. Edvard Munch is one of my favorite artists of all time. Oh, I've screwed that. I can fix that though. Edvard Munch is honestly one of my favorite artists of all time. Actually, we should go back into the background. That's what we're missing. He is so prolific. His portrait with cigarette is one of the most beautiful pieces of art I've ever seen. Edvard Munch, self-portrait with cigarette is haunting, and I hope one day to be able to see it in person. I had to do that for final at Tennessee U. That would be fun. Yes, let's do it. Let's recreate Jets, but like as this Mona Lisa or as the screen. So the thing is, you could do it with a lot of different artworks, because every artwork you would learn something different. With the Mona Lisa, you'd learn about like depth perspective with scenery. With the Scream, you'd learn about recreation and reproduction, because the Scream's been recreated like 17 times by the artist in different formats and mediums, like woodblock, printing, and with pastels, with oil, with charcoal. You know, there's the thing about recreating artworks is you learn about the history of the technique of how it was made. You can learn a lot by studying. Maybe not classic composition, but if you tie into the Rocketeer, he has a jetpack, and Art Deco is pretty. We could do Art Deco jetpack. That could be pretty cool, actually. Jets designed her own models. She's an artiste. She's literally a self-made woman. Yeah, I'm a strong, independent Jets. I don't need no jetpack. Today, chat convinced Jets to take commissions for free. No, hey. No, I will. Painting shouldn't always be for money. You should also be able to paint for fun. Like coming on stream and just making a work of art for fun. And then, like I said, we can sell these off for charity, chat. When we do streams like this, we can collect and keep the artworks. And then one day sell it off for charity. It'll be amazing. I wish I had a better purple. It's unfortunate that I don't have a good purple, because it would be really, maybe I should make it the base like a really blue. Really blue. Oh, I like that. I like that being really blue. If I was doing this with oils, I would have done the whole base in like a peach color, because peach behind this color looks incredible. We might even put peach on top of it. Damn. Now I'm regretting it. If we'd done peach underneath this and put blue on it, it would have just like vibrated really incredibly. Do you think you need to learn to draw first to paint? Yeah. Yes and no. It depends what kind of painting you want to do. If you just want to go complete abstract impressionism, you don't need to know how to draw. You just know how to understand color and shape. But if you want to paint like drawings, then you would need to draw first. And that's not 100% true. It's each for their own. There's a lot of different ways to approach art and painting, and none of them are correct, because it's very personal. It's very personal, making artwork. It comes down to what you feel comfortable with and you liking the product that you're making. Really, really does. Jet's Arts Auction, yeah! I'm looking forward to the future easel and canvas art stream. Yes, I should mention that. I really want to do oil paint streams. Oil paint is my preferred medium. It's a totally different experience. However, I would have to get a proper setup for it, because oil's not as safe as gouache. Oil is not as safe as gouache. You'd have to have proper ventilation and make sure I don't knock oil all over my clothes. I'd have to get my apron out. Like right now, I'm just wearing a t-shirt. I'd have to have my schmuck. I'd have to have schmuck and possibly even gloves. Safe? Yes. This is gouache, which is water-based and dries opaque like acrylic, but you can make it soft like watercolor. Yes, exactly. It's like the love child of watercolor and acrylic. It's really good because you can reactivate the pigment, meaning you're not wasting it like acrylic, but you can paint paint opaque, which is good because you can build up color in a way you can't build up with watercolor. And watercolor, you need like watercolor paper, watercolor brushes. You can abuse gouache. You can abuse gouache. Jeff's chugging turpentine, let's go! That's the best part about gouache, is you can just like, it works with you. You don't have to use specific brushes or specific mediums like you do with acrylic. For acrylic, you need to have flow medium and stuff like that. This is just like, this is the everyman paint. This is the everyman paint. Okay, let's put, I really wish we had a good purple. Actually, this is blue. So we could do, I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's see if this works. Okay. Yo, welcome in Damon, welcome into the jetpack. Sorry, I'm just very focused right now because my brain went into like composition color mode. I was like, how do we make the colors look good? How do I make them look better? Have you ever used alcohol markers? I remember they were very popular when I was younger, like Copics. And like everyone was like, if you're an artist, use Copics. And I was like, I want Copics. And I tried using them and I was terrible at it. And then realized you had to buy a bajillion of them to be any good at it. And I was like, nope. I like tried one and I was like, oh no, this is terrible. You need to have every color to be I remember watching like YouTube videos of people using Copic markers and then I was like, wow, they're godlike artists. Wait, glad to finally catch a stream. I followed on Twitter for a while, but it's the first stream I've caught, and it's comfy painting times. Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you're also finally catching a stream. That's wonderful. Welcome in. Okay, this might sound crazy, chat, but I'm gonna just make crazy, so just bear with me. I'm putting warmth under the shadow to make it pop. You see that shit? You see that shit, chat? Made it. I know Copics, but I do have a different brand and I haven't used them. Yeah, and oh yeah, and painting with normal paper is hell. You have to have specific paper for Copic markers. You have to have so many of them to make it practical. Yeah, it's not for me. No. I like art products that are what's the word for it? Like affordable and practical, and you can do a lot with. Which I find as gouache is that is gouache for me. They're affordable. You can just use primaries to mix a bajillion colors. They're incredibly practical because they reactivate, and I really like the effect that's caused by them. Oh yeah, that's nice. Versatile, exactly, chat. Ah, Vegemite! Yes, we're doing a still life painting of Vegemite today. We're doing sofa back sitting. No, this is awesome. One of my favorite mediums. Couldn't help nutting out. Completely understandable. Also one of my favorite mediums. Not backsetting at all. My brain gets in absolute knots and loops. So I tend to help you explain things the best. Thank you. If anything, thank you. The Vegemite haters have logged in. For shame. For shame. I will eat another spoonful of it out of spite. Don't make me do it. Don't make me eat another spoonful out of spite, chat. No! No, don't do it! I will! I freaking will! I'll eat it out of spite. You can't stop me! Okay, so, oh my god, this is coming together. I'm seeing it, I'm seeing the vision, chat. It's finally coming together. We just need to keep balancing out the shadows on the edges. Like so. Definitely comfy. I hope you guys are all enjoying the comfy. I hope your weekends have been comfy as well, and that this is a nice, comfy beginning to the week for everyone. Is it Monday or is it Tuesday yet for you guys? Came back. Epic progress. Monday. Happy Monday. Still Monday for a few hours. Oh, well, I hope your Monday is treating you well. I might get myself lunch in a little bit, actually. And then we can keep on... It'll give it a chance to dry, and we can keep on adding layers after that. I think I want to make the actual... this darker. I think I want to make the Vegemite darker. It's a Tuesday. Has it bled through your paper? I don't think it should have. Nope. Real good. This is pretty good. This is like art paper. This is pretty thick, toothy paper. It's designed for like you just painting on and sketching on. So I kind of knew I should be good in that case. I wouldn't recommend like just painting with gouache on printer paper. I would not recommend just painting with gouache on printer paper. Definitely get something that has a little bit of weight to it, a little bit of tooth. Investing in like a decent pad of paper goes a long way. You can like split it, you can cut it in half, you can rip it into quarters. You can get a lot out of it. I'd say it's one of those few things that's actually really like worthwhile spending a little extra money on, is getting a good piece of paper. Because it's like your surface. It's like the foundation of a house, chat. It's like a foundation of a house. Like you wouldn't build a house on. It sounds like a dad analogy. Okay, yeah, this is a dad analogy, but I'm gonna keep going with it. It's like building a house, champ. Okay, so you wouldn't build your house on like sand. Okay, mate, you gotta get that good concrete. You know, put the beams in. You know, the house ain't even gonna be around there that long if you just fucking slap it on some fucking dirt. You gotta make that foundation good. You wouldn't download a car, exactly. So, long short, get yourself some nice paper. Treat yourself. Doesn't have to be fancy. Doesn't have to be like unbleached cotton wash paper. It just a little bit of like, just a little bit thicker quality than just irregular printer paper will make a lot of difference. This Vegemite's looking pretty good. Okay, I would download a car if I could. I would 100% download a car. I would. Mongolia, welcome in. Welcome in. But when's the Vegemite gonna be used as the paint? Maybe. We might actually use the Vegemite as the paint. I think I might do like a little Vegemite painting here. I think I will, maybe I'll paint a jetpack with Vegemite. I'll regret it, but I think I will paint a jetpack with Vegemite. I'm certainly certain that I will regret doing this, but I think I will end up painting a jetpack. Okay. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. It's pretty alright. Pretty alright, chat. I actually don't know how much more we need to do in this. I actually don't know yet. I don't know how much more to add to this. I feel like it's almost done. Because the only thing I can do at this point is make it more realistic. By adding even more shadows and stuff to it. Looks great. Thank you. I need to add the line on the outside here. And possibly add some more lines here. Love me some cool jazz. Yeah, we put the jazz on. We put the cool jazz on and we've been painting. We've been, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Why do I smell Vegemite? I don't have any in my house. It's sleeping through the stream. Yes. We're just enjoying the jazz. We're enjoying the jazz and just painting some Vegemite. It's the little things in life, chat, that, you know, make it all okay. And sometimes that's just smooth jazz and Vegemite. I have to try and put these like informational stuff on here. Yeah, the informational logos on the side here. You like jazz, chat? You like jazz? I'll finish up this part here and then I'll go grab lunch and then we'll work out what we're gonna paint after lunch. Oh, man, my brain's too comfy. I'm gonna need to get pick me up. This jazz is making me too comfy. I've totally went into like a flow state. So I went from being way too goofy. I'm fully in comfy flow state right now. This jazz and like the painting and like just like relaxing. I'm like flow state. It's just painting pictures. Just sitting back and taking it easy. Then you just put little dots there. And there's some dots here. It ain't too serious. Just eat Vegemite for lunch? I could do Vegemite and toast, actually. I could do Vegemite toast. I think I might make... what do I want to make for lunch? Oh, what do I want for lunch? What should I make for lunch? Maybe, Jean has achieved the highest form of moving Zen meditation. If you're in the flow state, that would make the jazz the flow medium. Hey. Eat the paint? No, I'm not gonna eat the paint. Chat, how many times I have to tell you, I'm not eating the paint. We're not gonna eat the paint. We're not drawing a big dick, okay? It's not happening. Okay, I think that's done. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's done, chat? I think I should take a step away from it and have lunch and come back. Is it done? I don't know if it's done. I don't know if it's done. Is that the end of the painting? What did we learn today? What did we learn today? What did we learn today, chat? I learned that I got really distracted and I start working on the painting. Shading hard. It looks incredible. Thank you. Painting. Okay, It's a painting of a Vegemite. Look, Mom, I did a Vegemite painting on stream. Just it's strong, I can smell it from the monitor. I love it. Okay, well, you know what? Next, we'll do anime next. I'm gonna paint anime next. We did Vegemite, then we'll do anime. Oh, chat. Color mixing and cool stuff. Yeah. You know what? I kind of want to add a little something. This is like what I like doing. I gotta bring it back. I gotta chat, I'm bringing it back. I need to add it. It's gonna make me happy if I add this. If I don't like it, I'll remove it, but I gotta do it because it makes me happy. I like it. Let's just, okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take a lot of this red right here. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna, in very small areas, like that. Just put a little bit of red. That part there is probably a bit too big. Yeah. Just smidge. Just to make it pop. Kind of like red shadows, yeah, just. Make it all stand out. Kind of like refraction, but yeah, but just with a little bit of red. Yeah, okay. Ah! Knocking my mic. Okay. Last thing before I go grab lunch, and then we can start drinking anime girls, and then we can start goofing, and I'll put some upbeat music on so I don't fall asleep. Let us. Let's see if this works. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, we need dramatic music. This is too chill. We need dramatic music free. No, this is wrong. I need more than that. I need, yeah. This is too intense. I'll agree.
Listen to that beat.
Now some like head banging pack. Yeah, we need like, we need. This is so dramatic. This is almost too dramatic. We need something that's like a, come on, we need something that's like a cinematic epicness, epic orchestral music. Oh my gosh. You know what? Yeah, let's just do is the Doom music gonna work for the peeling of the tape? Okay. Doom music. Okay. Thank you, Jean Ross. This is the important moment, chat. This is where it all comes together. This is when it looks professional and I realize that I didn't line it up and it's crooked. Whoa, we're on to the second to last one. One more. Gotta grab that corner. And you gotta sign it. I gotta sign it now. I gotta sign it. I gotta sign it. I gotta sign it. I gotta sign it, chat. I gotta sign it. I gotta sign it. I gotta sign it. Jean Faymas. There she is. That's our first painting for the day. Jean Faymas. Our first painting for the day. Thank you for your claps. A realistic painting of a jar of Vegemite. Whoa! It's beautiful. Angels are weeping, chat. Angels are weeping. Look at this. There's more for today? Yeah, I've only been streaming for 3 hours. You guys gonna kick me out so soon? You guys gonna kick me out so soon? I mean, I guess I can turn the stream off. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Ancestors are smiling happy. The bidding starts at $1 million those. It's so good, I love it. Yes, the Vegemite. Wow. It's a little bit rough around the edges, but it has personality, and that's what counts. It has personality, chat. You're on the TV where I eat lunch. Hi, Cleo's TV. Hi, hi, Cleo's TV. It's the Cleo's TV. Hi, hi, Cleo's. Hi, Cleo's TV. Thank you for the fingers. I love how you first tried, you weren't going to add the nutritional value, but then you added it anyway. Yes, you can see how much sodium you're intaking. You see how much sodium you're intaking, chat, because you can totally read that completely. Okay, well, we've got to get started. We're going to get into the next page. I think I'm going to do a self-portrait. Sodium dash a lot. I think I'm going to do a self-portrait for the next one. Could be kind of cool. Do a Jets painting of Jets. How vain am I? How vain am I? Painting myself in gouache. For shame. For shame. Actually, Cleo, do you want me to paint you? Cleo, do you consent to me painting you? Cleo, would you consent to me painting you? Although Cleo's got a lot of yellow and we're running out of yellow. But I also don't want to do purple. Cleo, do you consent to me painting? Cleo, do you consent to me painting? When I come back after lunch, do you, business proposition, I send it to you in the post. Business proposition, I send it to you in the mail. You may, okay, I'll paint Cleo. The Cleo Lisa. Chat, should we paint Cleo as the Mona Lisa? Oh my god, should we paint Cleo as the Mona Lisa? Real talk. Cleopatra? Cleo Lisa? Yes, do it. Okay, chat, after these messages from our sponsor, I will be back and we will paint Cleo as the Mona Lisa. I might keep this image on because, like, I don't know, it's nice looking at the Vegemite. You can see the, oh my god, you can see the awful paint water now. You can see the horrible paint water. I will be back after these messages from our sponsor, which is gonna be this freaking cat, okay? Just listen to her. I'll be back in like a second. And by a second, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna make some food. I don't know how long I'll be. Take care. I'll be back. I'll be back 1 minute. Oi. 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 Why is the tits not working? Okay. Why was the tits not working? Wait, can someone oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Okay. Oi. Hey there. Hey there. Guess what I got, chat? You got two options. One of them is, did Jets get real food, or did she feel guilty that it would take too long and she just got cereal? I was gonna make instant ramen, but it would have taken too long, so I just got checks. This is checks. I got things to do today. I got paintings to make. Okay, I just got checks. So checks break. It's checks break time. Checks TM, exactly. The checks taste like squares to me. I mean, obviously there's a texture sensation of checks. Like obviously there's a texture sensation. But flavor sensation, it's pretty rhombusy. Eat your damn noodles, woman. You gotta be in shape to maintain the dexterity needed for babying big anime woman. No, it's okay. It's okay. I can eat after stream or when I'm dead. Either or. How dare you skip out a proper lunch? If I feel faint, I'll grab another snack. Eat proper lunch? You're not my dad. You can't make me. Just do a cooking stream? I've said this before, but I need to work out a way to bring chat with me into the facility kitchen. Because then I could make meals in the middle of the stream and it'd be content. Then it'd be like no visual, but you just hear me screaming while I'm trying to make spaghetti. Like that. Like, and then you get like a, I could like go to like a loading screen, which is just like, Jets is trying to cook a meal right now, but you can't see me. And it's just a text on screen that says Jet's trying to cook a meal, but you can just hear me. Yeah, Bluetooth headset with microphone, exactly. Like I think I want to get a Bluetooth headset with microphone that I can swap to for lunch streams with bad mic quality. Yeah, exactly, with bad mic quality. And so you can just hear me being like, oh my god, the fucking garlic, it's raw! Yeah, Hell Kitchen ASMR, yeah, Gene Ramsay, exactly. Now I can spend like half an hour trying to make food, but it's just me screaming derangedly. Where's the Cynapse sauce? So I do want to do that. That's something I've been thinking about for a while. Because then I can make coffee and be like, I'm making coffee, I'm putting on the kettle. Hey chat, here's the sound of the kettle. And I lean into the kettle and you hear the kettle go. You know when the kettle does that noise, it goes like. You know what I'm talking about? And then my face gets burnt. Don't do that. Yeah, I should not do that. I shouldn't be allowed near kettles or any hot water. Oh my god, I just said water. I just fucking said water. I just said water. Who am I? It's water. It's water. It's fucking water. I'm losing my accent, chat. I'm losing it. What's happening? Water. I've been away from my home facility for so long, I've started losing my weird eccentric accent. What about the water? Stick the head in the fridge for fun Australian summer. Honestly, I'm thinking of it. I kind of want to buy myself an entire one of those bag of Zupa Dupas. You're becoming refined by chat in it. Water. Like in Australia, you get these things like they're like tubes of ice lollies, ice blocks. And they're called Zupa Dupas, and they like you just chuck them in the fridge and they're the best. I'm thinking of grabbing an entire bag of them just for myself. Just for myself. I'm thinking, they're so good. They're so good. Wait, they removed the white Zuppies? No, not the lemonade. Not the lemonade. No. Do it. Jean's starting to turn British now. I've always been slightly British, slightly, just a little bit. But that's mainly because I watch too much British television, and also originally from located facility near South Australia. And that means I sound a little British, but I'm like, oh, I've moved all over the place, and I feel like I'm starting to lose, like, I'm not watching enough British television. I've been watching too much American media, and now I'm saying, water. Oh, maybe it's more Australian. Australians say like, water. Okay, chat, you got chat, do you want it? Chat, you keep a secret? You guys want to see something really cool? If you promise to keep a secret? You guys want to see something really cool? Yeah. Keep a secret? Chat. Maybe. You can't keep a secret. I can keep a secret. I'm wearing my Lane t-shirt. Today. You can't see it, but I'm wearing my We Love Lane. I'm telling everyone in chat, no, please don't. Please, no, it's my Lane t-shirt. Look, you can see, look, wait. It's wait. Lane. Wait, with my hands, I gotta stretch it so you see her face. Lane. That's actually my massive titties, chat. These are my humongous honkers. This is my humongous honk. It's definitely not my hands in my shirt. It's definitely not my hands in my shirt. Oh, wooga! You redeem Mecha Milkers. Actually, tears of no. That's not how the redeem works. Exactly. Let me just adjust my mic. Oh, loud microphone. Please stop. Anyway, let's move this Vegemite out of the place. We're done with you, Vegemite. We're done with you. Get out of here. Get, God. No. So we're done with the Vegemite. Sorry, I feel like a dork, but I just wanted to show off my cool t-shirt, okay? You understand, right, chat? I just wanted to show you off my cool t-shirt, okay? It's one of the only nice things I brought for myself in the last few years. It's like my favorite t-shirt. Chucks, big titty confirm. Yeah, for real. Absolutely humongous knockers, okay? Just like how your mom likes them. So we get it, boss. Yes, it's a cool shirt. Thank you. I just want to show off my cool shirt. I don't buy a lot of nice clothes myself at the moment. And I don't know. I was like, I always want to show chat my cool shirt. Maybe they think I'm cool. I don't know. Maybe chat will be like, wow, Jess, your shirt's so cool. We think you're so cool. And I'll be like, thanks, chat. I once with my dad's work, and his co-workers recognized my Macross shirt. Oh, no way, that's sick. Wow, you're so cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you, chat. No, honestly, let's clean off these brushes, and let's get to painting clear. You guys want to paint clear? Luckily, the palette started getting muddy, which means perfect timing for us to start painting a muddy image, which is the Mona Lisa. So let's put the Vegemite image away. Let's start afresh. Start a new, whole new painting. First of all, let's tape this down. Let's tape this painting down. They were older than me, so I was surprised to hear that they were very into anime. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I feel like people never expect certain people to be into certain things. If that makes sense, like the second you start talking to a person, you're like, wow. Turns out people are a lot more interesting if you just take the time to talk to them. I don't know, maybe that's my opinion. I just like talking to people because, I don't know, I like when people are interested in stuff. It's nice. It's nice. Now, let's... I'm gonna send this one to Clear chat, so we have to make sure it's really nice. Okay, this is gonna be a gift. So we have to be very patient. We have to put a lot of effort and, you know, time into making this really nice. Okay. Okay, nice. No silliness allowed. Exactly. We have to be professional, chat. For the first time ever. We have to be professional. It's the only, we have to be professionals. I saw you struggling ripping that tape. Hey, I'm not that strong. You guys can see my fucking pencil arms, okay? No bully. No bully. I'm not all that strong. Okay. Okay, I have another question. I'm asking for my own selfish reasons. Go for it. Ask away. Let's get the palette here. Nice. Palette in frame. Everything's in frame. Good. Sweet. Now I can start painting. Oh no, we have to start sketching first. Let's Google an image of the Mona Lisa. I have to also Google an image of Cleo. So I need 2 images. One is the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa. Jez is built for speed, not strength. That's true. That's true. I can gotta go fast. Okay, that's the Mona Lisa. Let's start sketching her. Let's sketch out the Mona Lisa. How do you have this camera set up? I wanted to do gunpla building eventually, but I can't figure out a good setup. Dude, I thought a blemish on your arm was a smudge on my screen. A blemish on my arm? I got freckles, chat. I got freckles, okay? It's not a blemish. You guys have been wondering about my freckles. You guys think there are blemishes? I'm putting a long jumper on. You guys are cruel and mean. It's hot in Australia. I have to. Are they not blemishes? They're freckles. They're freckles. They're freckles, chat. They're just freckles. They're just freckles. They're cool beauty box, you bastards. I can't tell at 360p. But yeah, my setup. I have a webcam to an arm desk mount. It's a cool Illusion? I don't know. I got off Amazon. I think I had it on my throne. I think someone actually gifted it. I think Krusnik actually gifted it. Fucking legend. The desk mount. It mounts to the desk, and then it has a cross arm, and then I have just a webcam taped to it. It's just a webcam taped to it. I don't think they existed for webcams. They don't. I just taped it to it with duct tape. That baby ain't coming down. A desk mount mounts to a desk. It does actually. So it's fun. It might seem crazy, but it's true. It does. It's true. A small mark of flaw which spoils the appearance of something. This hereby excludes freckles and moles, for they objectively give character to the charming tomboy and in no way negatively affect her appearance. Hey, my model has freckles. I got freckles. Freckles are cool. If you're a part of the jetpack, you're a freckles enjoyer. Okay. We've got to accept the truth, chat. If you're part of the jetpack, you're hereby a freckles enjoyer. That's just the way it is. Now, the Mona Lisa has got nice hands. I got told once I had Mona Lisa hands, but I don't know if that's true. I think my hands are far too boyish to be Mona Lisa hands. I think my hands are far too boyish to be Mona Lisa hands. Actually, I felt insecure about coming on stream today with my hands because my nails are so short and boyish at the moment. Because I've been tearing them off like crazy because I've been stressed recently. And so I actually was like, oh, should I do a hand cam? I don't know. I was like, should I do it? My hands are not looking that nice. And so then I was like, No, I want to paint. I don't care. I don't care. I was like, I want to paint. I don't care. What the nice looking hands look like. The Mona Lisa has hands. She's got nice hands. Okay, so we're building in the shape of the Mona. Building in the shape of the Mona. Cross line like so. She's got mountains coming towards her heads like so. Okay, this is gonna be complicated. There's the river and the valleys and the mountains here. And the rivers and the valleys and the mountains there. And then she's got her hand like a book. Oh, Cleo's also holding a book, so that makes sense. She's got a hand on a book, and Cleo also has a book, so that's really good. Or is it the arm of a chair? I think it's the arm of a chair. I think the chair wraps around like so. It's okay, we'll just turn this into a muddy brown anyway, no one will see it. That's what Da Vinci was thinking. He's like, hey, it doesn't matter if it's a book or a chair. Just paint it brown, because there's no other colors available. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. As a guitarist, my hands never look nice. The nails are also highly asymmetrical. Your hands look just fine. Don't sweat it. Hey, come on. I've corrupted an audience into caring about hands, and then I have to deal with everyone being eagle-eyed, as some may say. The other day, Jetpack, I jumped in a call. I think it was like on a VV server or something, and I got the pleasure to talk to some lovely VTuber pals just for a bit. And I whipped out the new model because I was like, guys, I need feedback. I gotta give feedback to my rig papa. You know, come on, you guys you're all VTubers here. Give it to me straight, doctor. Give it to me straight. Does the model need any changes? Does anything look weird? You know, it's good to get feedback because you know it's a new piece of cool stuff. I want to make sure it's perfect. I want to make sure it's perfect for you guys. And everybody was very impressed by how much time I put into the quality of the hands. Everyone was very impressed in the shading quality I put into the hands, and I was like, well, I got something to bring to you guys. I may or may not be a big fan of the hand. It's the most important part, exactly. Wow, shocker. Well, we don't get to see it on stream. Unfortunately, I think my current hands are quite nice, and you rarely see them on stream, which just sucks. I feel like I have to use this model more zoomed out in the future, because I put a lot of effort into the whole look of it, so it's going to be a shame if I don't, you know, show the whole model on screen more often. Half a chat weeps for they have awful hands. No, all hands are good. White hands, what's the story? I understand other things, but hands are first to me. Okay, it's not that deep. I don't think, I'll be honest, chat. I don't think of hands in a way feet people tend to think about feet, if that makes sense. I don't think so, at least. I don't think I think about hands in the way that feet people think about feet. I don't think so. But then again, I'm not a foot person, so I can't be certain because I'm not like inside a foot person's brain being like, what do I think? I just know that I think hands are, I don't know, I feel like hands are very handsome. Haha, handsome. Get it? No, I think, hey, I'm feet people. You can throw us under, you can't throw us under the bus like that. No, like, I'm not under the bus. I'm just saying it's a different way, right? Feet people really like feet. I like hands. Do I really like hands? I guess so. But like, it's not like I see someone post their hands on Twitter and I'm like, yes. I'm like, damn, that's a nice pair of hands. You know? Like, I'm not frothing at the mouth. I just will notice it. Like, I'm aware of it. I'm just aware of like I'm like, oh, that's actually nice hands. Nice hands, dude. Thanks, never. And I think it's quite I think hands can be very telling for a person's kind of how much they care about cleanliness. Like if a person has really clean hands, I find that that's very attractive. That's like a very attractive thing. Like it means they take care of their hands. And that's not like saying like workman's hands aren't attractive. Like a hard working hand, it's got personality, it's got character. But you know, as long as they don't keep it all grubby and gross, it's like, you know. Jean is Kira Yoshikage confirmed. Yes. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, that's me. I can't. No, I won't explain myself further. Just the pencil broke. What if I just shove that back in there? No one knows. Yeah. Yeah, the pencil. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Yeah, I will not explain myself. I am just Yoshikira Kage. Okay, chat. This is good. You guys are very forward with asking me about the hands. I guess it is strange. I guess it's like, but it'd be like asking someone, why do you like insert weird thing? And then it's like, I don't know, man. I just do. This makes sense, actually. Also, I'm a very tactile person, I feel like. I'm a tactile learner. I like opening up machinery and understanding how it works. So I feel like because of that, and like painting and stuff, using your hands to create art, I feel like there's something inherently very attractive about, you know, hands. Oh man, you wouldn't like Roa's hands. You get blisters now, blisters. I'm sure. Once again, I'm not like, yeah, the strands have to be perfect. It's just, I more just think I find myself aware of them socially and consciously. I'll be like, I'll notice it in a way which I'm like, wow, I must really enjoy hands, huh? I must really enjoy hands, turns out. Would you say you're a hands-on person? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I'm a hands-on person. My eyes are up here. Yeah, that's what you have to worry about. That's what you have to worry about, chat. Whatever you use your mouth. I don't know, mouths are gross. Mouths are disgusting. They have got saliva. Yuck. Hands don't have any bodily fluids, apart from sweat and like not a lot of it. Sweaty hands, maybe a bit like uncomfy. But then again, like I get being nervous and having sweaty hands. But I don't know. I like sweaty hands. Hands have fluid. Yes, they got blood and stuff. You just gotta cut. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I don't like blood either. I don't like blood. I don't like bodily fluid. It makes me very queasy. I'm easily queasy. It's not easy being this queasy. I don't like going to the hospitals or stuff like that. It makes me feel sick and pit in my stomach. So yeah. Hands are pretty dirty if you don't wash them. Yeah. So like if someone has like nice clean hands that they wash, I'm like, oh, they take care of themselves. They wash their hands. That's nice. I don't know. What am I talking about? Why am I talking about this? Chat, it's not that deep. It's just hands. You have to work. Christian, thank you for gifting out 1 sub. Thank you. I don't know, my hand's like 30 scars on them. That's cool. They got characters. They got character. Kyugu, have a nice time at work. Thank you so much for modding. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, now we need an image of Clear's face. Chat, we need an image of Clear's face. I've heard people go on tangents about forearms. This isn't weird. Forearms. I've never thought about forearms. Okay, let's find an image of Cleo. Can't say much about Jess's form since there's really not much there on her. What are you? Okay. I will freaking put. I will put a long sleeve t-shirt on in this 30-degree heat if you guys keep this up. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's like, it's hot today. It is hot today. I swear it's even hotter than 30 degrees. It's pretty awful today. I don't know the exact temperature. All I know is it's horrible. Man hands or woman hands, Dean? Both. Both. Both are very good. It's minus 10 degrees Celsius right now and we get 35 degrees. Wait, all I know is it's very, very hot today. All hands are good hands. I'm unbiased. I just like them, chat. It's not that deep. I have more things you guys should be concerned about that are on the long lost tag thing list thing. Chat. Oh my God. I don't know what the weather is. All I know is it's the horrible, harsh Australian heat, and I've got a fan on me right now, and it's still hot. In the long lost tier list with the tags, I swear there's stuff in there that's more concerning than the hands, but no one gets worked up about that. No one gets worked up about those things. As long as it's not on fire again. Luckily Australia isn't on fire at the moment, which is good. Which is very good. You can keep that way. That is pretty warm if it's humid. I don't know the exact temperature. I haven't checked, but I know it feels horrible. It feels horrible and sweaty. I know that right now it just feels horrible and sweaty. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna draw an anime girl as the Mona Lisa. We're gonna draw a clear IT as the Mona Lisa. There we go. Now it's starting to look like an anime girl. It's Bob Roberts' time. Bob's supposed to be proud. Draw a happy little brush. Exactly. A happy little tree. Happy little tree. Americans will say it's totally fine, but then have AC literally everywhere. Yes, I've talked about this, chat. I don't have an aircon. I don't have an aircon. I have just a fan. I have a fan and a dream, okay? I don't have an air conditioner. I have a fan and a dream, okay? I'm out here fighting. OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans. My aircon broke a few years back on summer just like this. The current facility I am in is very small because it's, you know, I am merely one pilot. I cannot afford big, humongous house, multi-ensuite living. So it's very small and it accommodates in very weird ways by not having any kind of heating or cooling. By not having any heating and cooling. So, you know, we make, it's, you know what, you get what you paid for. You get what you paid for. It's overrated? I guess so. I like my small little facility. Okay, clear. I feel like her cheeks are so round, but like Mona Lisa's cheeks are really round, so it's not necessarily wrong. Oh, the scar. The scar on the eye. That's important, the scar. Then the hair, like this. Anime girl, Mona Lisa, Anime girl Mona Lisa. enjoy your luck, Chris Nick. Enjoy your luck. This is so silly. This is so silly. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's anime girl Mona Lisa. Okay, we're gonna do Cleo's. I'm gonna use Cleo's beanie as kind of like the scarf that Mona Lisa wears. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see Cleo? Do you guys see Cleo? Chat, do you see it? Chat, did you see it? She's taking sheets. I sees it. Hell yeah. It's all coming together. Big busty maiden Cleo. Big busty maiden Cleo. Oh no. It's gonna be. Oh god. I just realized. Oh god. It's just big busty maiden.
Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci. Anime girl Mona Lisa by Jets Doginchi Lil.
Yeah, that's Jets Doginchi. Jets Doginchi. Oh, this is gonna be the best painting. I'm very excited. You're trying to cry. That's so good. This is gonna be so good. Okay. We're just gonna. This won't have the same qualities as my last painting, which I was kind of going more on my style. I'm gonna see if I can keep it true to the Da Vinci. I wonder if we can make this an authentic Da Vinci. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. We needed to have like the smile, like the Mona Lisa smile. Da Vinci, exactly. Cleo, look, your big busty maiden. Cleo, I made you a renaissance-y big busty maiden. I'm sorry. I had to do it to them. Yo, nuclear model. Imagine rigging a model of yourself where you're hand painted to look like the Da Vinci. Thank you for buffing me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh gosh. I'm providing fan service. Yeah, this is actually just a fan service artwork, chat. Oh man. Okay, now get to the fingers, which is an important part. Like so. There we go, that looks good. Fingers, fingers, fingers. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's coming together, chat. Okay, I didn't think this was gonna come together, but it actually is. Hi Jess, why watching a video of a flesh hand doing art? It's cause I'm a React Andy. I'm having my React Andy art where we're just reacting to some random hands making Cleo into Mona Lisa. I saw this on YouTube and I really wanted to react to this content on stream. Thank you for understanding that I've decided to become a React streamer. It's my new goal is not to make creative content, it is to react to other content. It's all I've ever wanted to do. It's all I've ever dreamt of. Cool, out of my Mona Lisa, yeah! Reaction channel, yes. Okay, I think we might have the sketch in. We might be able to start painting soon. Might be able to start painting in a little bit. Tuba Andy. Yeah, that's me. I'm Tuba Andy. Okay, chat. Let's put some color washes in. Let's do this. Let's grab the teal green. This is gonna be very brown. Oh, freak, clown. Oh god. Clown. Oh, okay. Bob Ross time. Okay, Bob Ross time, chat. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna grab a smooth green wash and just lay that down here in the background. So Da Vinci, he had a technique called environmental shading, in which things got lighter as they got further away, because they would get covered by the clouds and the atmosphere. And it created depth in the artwork that hadn't been seen in earlier pieces. Is this time for me to tell you guys the story of the Mona Lisa? Jump. Okay. Clown comes off. Serious time. Okay, here we go. We are. I'm gonna tell you the story of the Mona Lisa. So, I think I've explained this before on stream. If you're new, you don't know, shut up, sit down, reality. Can I have this chat seated for the story of the Mona Lisa? Okay, I actually wanna know this. Chat, sit down. This is very important. Okay, so, Da Vinci, crazy man. Literally insane, writing backwards and all that shit. Kind of a genius though, right? Came up with some crazy ideas. Wrote a lot of it down, just kept on writing stuff. Also did painting, social painting, he had to make money. So he did like this chick. He's like, I don't know, she could have been like the daughter of a baron or something like that. We got no idea. Was she a lover? Who cares? Was she a hater? Who knows? All we know is that, Delister, welcome to the jetpack. All we know is she was painted. Most likely was a commission because my dude needed to eat, okay? Making crazy flying machines doesn't pay the rent. So, he makes the painting and then he dies because he wasn't, exactly. That he spent a lot of time with Mona specifically, it's unimportant. What you know is unimportant, okay? Because that stuff came later when people wanted to try and put value on this piece of work. But what you really need to know, chat, right, is he died. Dead. A lot of his stuff, artworks, not important, lost in some minor collections. The Louvre, they got themselves like F07s, exactly. The Louvre got themselves a couple Da Vinci's. One of them, this lass, and they're like, it's a pretty baller painting. We'll chuck it on the wall. Just fucking put it up in the saloon wall. The saloon is a part of the gallery that has hundreds of artworks. Just hundreds of them hung wall to wall, just basically jammed packed with as much art as the eye can see. They're like, it's not that important. Just freaking hang it in the saloon. So they did. And then it's been chilling there for a few years in Paris, just being a Da Vinci. And then one day, some dude, he's like, know what? I like that artwork. It's pretty cool artwork. Yeah, she's nice. You know what? The economy's difficult. Times are tough. Would it be a little bit cheeky if I stole it? So my man walks in there, big coat on, just like takes it off the wall, puts it in his coat jacket, and just walks out. He walks out with that because he's like, it's mine. No one's gonna care about it. No one's gonna care about it. I'm just gonna take this Mona Lisa lady. Anyway, literally a couple days go by. I think a day almost goes by, and then someone, it's the OG Devious Lick. So time goes a lot of time goes on, and then the guards walk by and they're like, there's like a painting meant to be there. I swear there was, because here's the thing, right? The Mona Lisa is tiny. It's like about like that big. You could fit it in a the reason it was taken is because it was pocket sized and the guy could just chuck it in his coat. He's like, just take that, I'll just pawn it. I think he wanted to make some money. So he was like, I'll just pawn it. Small, no one will care about it, I'll pawn it. The guards come in, they're like, oi bros, I think there was maybe a painting there. And then the press were like, oh, a painting has been stolen from the Louvre? What painting is it? Here's the thing. No one knew what painting it was. The painting was so boring, so insignificant. There was no photography of it, no records of it, no illustrations of it. Like, no one had seen it. So this painting had went missing and no one knew what it looked like. And so people were like, it must be such an amazing painting for it to be stolen. So this guy who wanted to pawn it off now can't pawn it off because everyone in Paris is trying to find it. And the Louvre, to make a point, didn't replace the location. People were coming from miles to see a blank hole in the wall where the Mona Lisa once was. And come on, Mona Lisa? They knew its name. They knew it was called the Mona Lisa. That's a significant name. It has gravitas. It must be a beautiful piece of like work. It's the Mona Lisa. It's by this guy Da Vinci, who they turns out has some significance in art history or something. The Mona Lisa. Exactly, the Mona Lisa law. So people were coming to see a blank space in a wall. They're like, Timothy, that's where the Mona Lisa was. Now we don't know what it looks like, but it must be beautiful. So here's what happens. Old mate who wanted to steal the painting and bugger off with it couldn't sell it because now all of Paris wants this fucking painting. So he's like, fuck, bruh, I messed up. I just wanted some cash because I'm broke. Okay, have it back. And I don't know, I'm spitballing here. I don't know how many years it was. All I know was a little bit of time. But finally, they found it. It had been living in some guy's basement or something. They find it. And when they return her to her glory, it was like the press and the media and the culture had made her such a thing that she now was like the most important piece. Because in her time away, people had started realizing, oh, wait a minute, this might be one of the only few pieces by this artist left, and they had nothing better to do. And so now, so people that go every year to photograph the painting at the Louvre are just overhyping it? Yes. Yes, well, like, there is like far better paintings in the Louvre than the Mona Lisa. Far better paintings. But she's there because she has history and she got missing and then the French started caring and and then everyone was like, oh God, we want her to come back. So like, it's famous because it was stolen, yeah. But no one knows it was stolen. People just think she's famous because it's Da Vinci. But they only cared about it after it got stolen. Like, that's not like the only famous painting that got stolen. We've got a very famous painting in Australia got stolen. I've told this story beforehand. I'll tell it again because it's a good story if you guys... Have I told you guys about the Picasso? If you guys don't want to hear about the Picasso again, I won't tell the story a second time. But it's another really good stolen artwork story. If you guys want to hear it, it's a little bit of a classic. It's a bit of a Australian classic. Fuck you. Let's hear it. Okay, so that's the Mona Lisa. Essentially, the Mona Lisa is a cool painting. she's a cool painting, but she only has significance because she was stolen. It's genuinely is the truth of the matter. Here's the thing though, Australia has a painting that no one knows is stolen because it's the same thing with the Mona Lisa. They don't want to talk about it. They don't want you to know that someone stole it. But ours was a Picasso. So back in the 80s, 90s, around that, the National Gallery of the state of Victoria in Australia started acquiring lots of international art because they wanted to be like, we want to be on the art market scene. We want people to travel across the world to see this painting at our gallery. We want to give our gallery a little bit of va-va-voom. We're going to give it a little bit of a, you know, some mystique. You know, the Louvre has the Mona Lisa, and the Mona has like the Andy Warhol paintings. You know, we need something like that. We need to buy some rich, expensive artwork, international artwork, to give our gallery some pizzazz. So they spend almost the entirety of the art gallery's budget on purchasing a Picasso. Very beautiful Picasso. Might be one of my favorite Picassos, called The Lady in Green, or The Crying Lady in Green. Same as the Mona Lisa. Small painting. Very expensive. Spent most of their money on this painting. When I say that the artists of that city weren't happy with the main gallery, instead of supporting local artists, spending thousands and thousands of dollars on this like tiny little Picasso, let's just say they weren't angry. They weren't happy. They were very angry. And let's just say they may or may not have taken it upon themselves to steal it. The Green Lady. So okay, so we know for a fact that it was a group of art students because they left behind a ransom note. They stole it. They were in cahoots with someone who worked at the gallery, and they left behind a note which was just like, you have been robbed by the international group of artists for local arts in Victoria. Then they made all these demands. Demands were like, we demand that the gallery puts more funds into the local art stuff and blah, 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 and the artwork will be returned safely. It was basically what they demanded. It was like, we demand you put more money into local arts and we'll return it. But literally just pranked, like, just a prank, bro. Just a freaking prank. But here's the kicker, right? They ended up getting it back for free. It was like in like a locker at one of the train stations. They got it back. It all worked out fine. But the real thing about the artwork, right? This is the real thing. This is confirmed as being mostly true. The Mona Lisa, before ending up in the station locker, was couch surfing on local art students' couch in the 80s. And there are stories of people. This is according to people who have talked to the actual people who are still alive who did this, who don't know who their names are. The Picasso was there at house parties where people were slamming beers and smoking substances, and so just this image of like an iconic piece of historic art just at a fucking Aussie art student house party. It's like the most absurd thing to me. Fucking Aussies, mate. Like, it's like, oh man, there's honestly, it's kind of like that. But yeah, I can't not look at that painting and just be like, yep, that's been at like some kind of frat party. It's like house party kind of thing. It went partying. This very famous piece of art history went fucking to the club. It went to the club, chat. Oh man, no, art history is wild. I understand why people find art boring. A lot of times it's pitched to people as very inaccessible, like, ooh, it's fine art, high art, it's too, it's too, oh, snotty noses with this dirt on this ground, it means so much about society. But honestly, if we're being really real, art is just goofy. art is so stupidly goofy, and it should only be taught as goofy, because that's what it is. Jetta Lisa? No, this is Cleo. It's Cleo Lisa. Cleo Lisa. Cleo Lisa Moneswa. Oh, Mona Clear. Yeah, we're doing Mona Clear. Oh, hell yeah. It makes sense. Clear's a history teacher. We might as well make her a piece of art history. Kind of are doing Bob Ross technique because we're kind of trying to brush into the text, like brush into the background to kind of create like fuzzy little clouds. I'm surprised how well this is turning out. So I've been wondering, in art like this, is it better to do background first? I would say with this case, yes, because specifically with gouache, I find you need a build color. You're kind of building color. For this, I find it's good because I'm mapping it out that I can go in back in the center, go back to the background, go back to the center. Also, yeah, it's lots of washes. We're basically gonna wash this over with yellow in a second. Actually, let's do that right now. Let's do a yellow wash chat. Let's wash this with yellow because this will give us the base tone colors and then we can paint over the wash. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Happy little jetpacks. Happy little jetpacks. Exactly. Picasso totally painted a piece and thought to himself, she'll be the star of frat parties one day. Yes. Art history is better taught by, I think that, you know what? I think that could be said about most subjects. I think most teaching is better taught when people aren't pretentious about it. You know? I think anything, art, history, science, I think all of it is better when you talk about the fuck-ups. Like, I find goofiness the most interesting thing about most topics. Like the wild, goofy moments. Because I feel like things that don't get talked about a lot in art history or art lessons is like just how absurd painting is. Like painting is, you know, everyone was being like, painting's dead, painting's not a thing anymore, or blah 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 blah. Yeah, but you need to understand why it still is. And to understand that, you need to understand what the hell people have been doing to art throughout history. Undead Piper, welcome in, welcome in. You gotta adapt it to your audience. I just think in general, you need to make education more goofy. But maybe that's just me, silly education. I like, how are you going? I'm going well. How are you going? We're doing the Cleo Lisa. Fun through it. Yeah, just get silly with it. Just get silly with it. Some famous artists draw 3 lines that's peak art. I was like, do I get into like art obscurism conversation? Because like most people look at art nowadays and they're like, what is this contemporary bullshit? Even though we're post-contemporary. Contemporary was the 90s. We're far, far past contemporary. And I find it funny when people freak out about stuff like, you know the old mate who stuck a banana on a wall and everyone was like, no way, old mate banana. Oh, that's crazy. He's breaking the ground. It's the most boring shit you could, I'm gonna be completely honest. Most people who know like one thing about art history took a single look at that dude who stuck a banana in the wall and just rolled their eyes. Why did they roll their eyes? Because fucking Deschamps has been doing that shit since the 1910s. Since the 1910s. Like people are like, no, oh my god, he's taking, I'm like, this is tried, boring not creative. It's lazy and unhumorous. Like, I get the context of location, time, place, personality that gave it value, but like, dude, we've been here. We've done that. Toilet isn't the same. It's supposed to make people mad. Toilet is the 1910s, chat. The fountain is like hundreds of years old. Chat, the Champ was putting bikes wheels on seats hundreds of years ago. The Champ at least also made puns, e.g. hung up a snow shovel and called it an advanced. Yes, he was being goofy. I don't love everything Deschamps did, but he was being goofy, and that's kind of good. The toilet has been making people mad for a century, and that's beautiful. I know, right? I always lose my shit when people still bring up the toilet like it's revolutionary, like, oh, artists putting toilets in galleries. I'm like, bro, dude, the art world has like done so much more deranged shit since then. Like, so much more. And people still are mad about it. It's just ridiculous. Like, there's just for shits and giggles, honestly, you need to understand that there's a lot of context to the fountain. Banana tape to the wall, just peek out there. Hey, it's true, honestly. Who am I to say anything? Honestly, man did it. Little art, for real, yes. He worked it out. He did peak art. No, like, the reason why the banana sucks is Andy Warhol did the banana back in the 60s. Like, it's so uncreative. It's just it's so uncreative. It's just vapid. The banana was homegrown. It took effort. That's true. Welcome to the 90s and the 80s. Fun fact, the flush toilet was invented in Scotland. I didn't know that. That's really cool. You're quite the artist. I love to see that. Oh, thank you. I should show, if anyone's joining us now, we did another artwork earlier today. We did, can't close it properly because the paint's wet, but we did a Vegemite. We did a still life drawing of a Vegemite. And now we're painting Clear Elisa. We're doing Clear Elisa. I do have Vegemite here because we actually did it still lifestyle. It was sitting here. We painted it based on the real image. Thank you for following, Frosty. Welcome in. I'm Scottish. Hell yeah, Scotland. I've always wanted to visit Scotland. I'm sure it's a very beautiful place. Vegemite turned out so good. Thank you, Cleo. Looking good so far. Emergency Vegemite when you get hungry. Exactly. You gotta always be prepared. As an Australian, you're always prepared for any opportunity to be able to eat Vegemite. It's true. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of this is gonna be washes. This is actually gonna be easier than the last artwork. Because it's mostly washes. It's just building colors. So how do I explain washes? Essentially, it's building color. Oh, it's your director. Welcome in. Hi. It's building color through layers. Lots of water loaded, less pigment, more water, so that you can see through the layers. It's closer to watercolor. So when we build this up, we'll then go back in later with more pigment loaded stuff, and then add the little shabam. What's the difference between those and regular oil paint? Well, regular oil paint is evil. It's a product of the devil. Regular oil paint is my medium of choice. The difference is this pigment is bound in a gouache binder medium. Oil is molecules of pigment coated in oil, suspended in a coating of oil. Chat. Imagine this was the oil pigment, right? This part of it, okay? And this is a ball of olive oil. And so just imagine that. That's how it works. So when an oil pigment and an oil, sorry, when a color pigment and an oil love each other love each other. When a mummy pigment and a okay, so you know what I mean though, like I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But the thing with oil is oil never dries. It never dries. It kind of dries, but paintings that are hundreds of years old are still not fully dry because it takes years and years and years for oil to dry. I have oil paintings that are still kind of tacky feeling because it's oil. Like concrete, like exactly like concrete. Did you know concrete can get sick? I find that interesting that concrete can get unwell. It can just get sick. Poor concrete. It can get unwell. You can catch a cold. It doesn't dry, it sets. Yes, that's the same thing with oil paint. Oil paint doesn't dry. It just sets, and it takes a really, really long time to set. So this will be dry in like 20 minutes. Oil painting is my preferred medium of choice because it's beautiful. There's a reason why people still use it, and it's just dumb romanticism. It is truly one of the most beautiful and rewarding mediums to ever work with. Color is accurate, blending is like seamless, the flow, it's just good shit. Concrete's just like me. That's not, wait. That's not cement, that's concrete, baby. You know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Wait a second. Please. Okay, you guys know, okay, I need to show you this image, chat. Okay, like, that's concrete, baby. I don't know why this means so good. It gets to me, man. Cement, that's concrete, baby. Oh, I'm gonna be crying. I'm crying. Oh, my eyes. Man, it's so good. It's so good. I love this dog. Thank you, chat. Thank you for laughing. Thank you for clapping at the concrete dog. Thank you. He's a good guy. Cement, that's concrete, baby. Okay, let's look at Cleo's face. We gotta keep working on the shading. Oh god, I got tears in my eyes. How'd you put that on screen so fast? No, I'm just speed running Googling images. Oh gosh. But yeah, meanwhile, what were we talking about? We were talking about something serious, right, chat? Chat, what were we talking about? I'm gonna get this brush out. What were we talking about? The moan is coming out great. Thank you. Thank you. It's got some progress happening. The Mona Cleo. This is fun. I've never actually tried to recreate the Mona Lisa. It's like an interesting thing. It's like I'm recreating history. I'm recreating the history herself, and I'm not just talking about Cleo's age. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm sorry. Serious us? We were talking about how revolutionary stuff ain't racially viable. I think we were wrapped up. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh yeah. Oh, we're talking about the art stuff. But oil painting is archaic, but it's cool. Okay, so I'd keep doing it. Using oil paint is truly archaic, but there's no other medium that does what oil paint does. Acrylic, different. Gouache, different. Watercolor, different. Just doesn't do it for me. I need that oil kick. I crave it, man. Looks at a box full of oil paints like, oh yeah, that's the good stuff. It's just different, man. I don't know how to describe it. If you know, you know, you know. It's about that flow. It's about that color payload. It's about that, yeah, it's about that pigment loading. Man. Okay. I did photography for a while. It's not the same level, but the same kind of mindset on shooting with film. Yeah, I also shoot with film. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's okay, I can fix this. Easy. Fixed it. Easy squeezy. See? Who says there's no control Z on painting? Who said there's no control Z on painting, you liars? You can control Z on painting. It adds charm. It's just happy little accidents. Exactly, chat. It's just happy little accidents, happy little accidents. Chat, have you ever seen how oil paint's made? Chat, have you guys ever seen how they make oil paint? Like traditional methods for it, where they put it in the fucking machine? Have you seen them put the oil paint in the oil rolly thing? Yeah, 5 minutes ago? Really? You googled it 5 minutes ago? Show off, it's so cool and so dangerous. Yeah, you could lose a hand in that thing. You could lose an entire, hands gone. You could lose them. You could just take them right off. Take those hands right off, chat. Show you guys? I guess we could Google it. I guess I could Google it. The machine, chat, the machine. Okay, let me see if I could. Let's see, how oil paint, how it's made. This is a tangent, but maybe it's worth it. Oil paint, how it's made. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah! Oil paint, how it's made. Oil paint, how it's made. Okay, chat, let's get educated. Cut the tracks. Look at it. The big rolly. The big roller. Chat, look at it. The freaking roller. They roll it, and they roll. Don't eat it, chat. You will die. Gamblin is really good, actually. Gamblin is really good oil. They do really good acrylic too. Some may say Gamblin is the best acrylic manufacturers. You add the oil, yeah. Then you add the pigment, yeah. And then you combine them, and you know how, like I said, chat, when a pigment mom and a pigment dad love each other very much, and then nom 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 nom. Yeah, rolling. I keep rolling. And then tubes. This is okay, chat. This is the moment, right? Okay. This is the moment, right? Beforehand, no tubes, and then tubes, and then it revolutionized paint forever. the tube injector. Yeah. Forbidden pudding? It does look delicious, I'm telling you, chat. Oh, it looks so good. Oh god. It's so good. I don't want to eat it. No, don't eat it. Oh man. It's so good. That's how the oh, should we watch oh, I love this shit. Did you guys ever seen paint restoration videos? Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Have you guys ever seen paint restoration videos? BRB buying paint for dinner. Man, Baumgartner Restoration is literally my guilty pleasure. Baumgartner Restoration channel on YouTube is like what I wake up, I make my coffee, and I watch Baumgartner. Yeah, the dude, he's the best. I wake up, I make coffee, I watch Baumgartner, and I feel like everything is all right in the world. Paint for dinner, let's go, chat. You never seen paint restoration? Okay, so this is very important. This is another thing. Okay, my goal with today, chat, is for when you go into a gallery, if you go to a gallery, one, it's to inspire you to go to your local gallery, okay? I don't care if it's outside is scary, chat, please do it, okay? Buy yourself a coffee, go to your gallery. Literally, galleries are the best place to be a dork, loner dweebin, because no one talks to you. It's quiet, you don't have to make eye contact with anyone, and you can just enjoy the art. It's sick. So please, I don't know, if you haven't thought about ever doing it, my goal is to, go see art in person. Very cool. It's okay, do it. It's free. Normally free. Most galleries are free. And then, when you do go there, look at the artwork and see how grubby it is, see if it's been repaired, see how old it is, see where there's holes, see how strong the stretcher bars are staying up. Because I don't know about anyone else, but me, when I go into an art gallery, all I look out for is like the history of the art. Like I can notice where they've patched up the artwork, notice how many like layers of grime is on it, and it's so fun. It's like Where's Waldo, but for art defects.
My name is Sarah Drew, and
Sarah!
I work at Center Art Studio in New York City. I'm restoring a portrait of Edmund Holland that was painted in 1895.
Oh,
and
that's
painting is an
oh
oil
yeah, oh yeah, oh. So that's been previously repaired. You can actually see the seam here, right? So the painting would have been torn at one point. Lou, welcome in. The painting would have been torn, and it's been repaired with old repair techniques that have now degraded over time. So a conservationist will have to come in, strip this back, and then repair it with new methods of restoration. She'll explain it. She'll explain it better than I can.
It is in a painted and gilt wood frame.
Ooh.
Both the painting and the frame are extremely dirty. The painting has a very yellow varnish on its surface, and the frame has many cracks and chips and loose areas that we will fix.
Yeah.
So the first thing is to unbox it when it arrives and to do an initial assessment. Take note of any condition issues.
This poor painting has been through the ringer.
Start the deconstruction process.
Painting dust history. Okay, that's also a thing. Paintings for a very long time were hung in bars and in houses where people smoked like chimneys. And you can tell when you go to a gallery which acquisitions were once in houses where they smoked cigarettes. You can always tell. Like that can be smoke, that's dust, but a lot of that blackness is smoke. Like a lot of that blackness is probably like smoking. Sometimes you can tell if a painting was in a house that went through a house fire. You can tell it. You can tell if like the painting has been in like a situation where like house fires happened, or if there was like smoking or like chain smoking. You can tell because it becomes absorbed into the glaze layer. Do you think they do unboxing videos? Hey guys, today we're unboxing a $300 painting. I would totally watch that. Secondhand smoking you buy. You can make a whole person with that dust. Exactly.
We're going to work on the painting and the frame separately.
Smoke adds flavor. Yeah, it's like smoking meats. I'm just out in my backyard smoking my paintings.
So I use pliers to bend the nails out, and it's pretty easy.
Yes, if the painting is all black, I believe it was in a house fire. No, but you can tell like residue. Like they've tried to restore it.
Karen is going to work on restoring the frame. So we bring
old
frame
frames
into our wood
so
room.
good.
Started working on that. I begin.
Those are
by
brass
taking
nails.
the
Nice.
painting off
Nice
the
stuff.
stretcher. So in order to do this, I remove the tacks along
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
sides
yeah.
of the stretcher that are
I've tacked up
holding
paintings
the
before. It's a
canvas
lot of fun.
tightly onto the stretcher. I use pliers to pull these tacks
You gotta be
out,
careful.
and that loosens the painting and allows it to be a free
Oh, is she going
piece
to do the
of
drop
canvas
method?
again.
No, she's not.
When the
She's doing
painting
slide
comes
method. That's
off the
fair.
stretcher,
Slide method
it's
is
not
valid.
uncommon for a painting to not lie flat because it's been held.
Are they gonna put it in the
for,
suck?
you know,
Chat. Is she gonna? Okay. I need to know if she's gonna put it in the suck, because Baumgartner puts his paintings in the suck table and like. Like, it's always the most wild thing. He tapes them down and he gives them the. I'm sorry. No, can't stop the fuck. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking. They get put on like air compression suck table. They do, because how they flatten them out. Find me that table. The suck. It takes all the grime out of them and it flattens off the paintings. Vacuum table. Yeah, they go.
So I cut a piece of silicone release paper.
Yeah, silicone
and
release
use a small
paper.
tacking iron.
Yeah, tacking
to
iron.
iron down the edges of
This is
the
sick.
canvas
This
so
is sick.
it lays flat.
Dust.
Do an initial vacuum to remove
She's
all
giving
the
it.
bulky, loose, obvious dust that is accumulated on the back of the canvas and the front of the canvas. After I vacuum, I use a vulcanized rubber sponge to remove more surface dust and dirt that is a little bit more ingrained into the surface of the canvas.
Ma'am,
This
turn your
is a
notifications off.
specially made sponge
Vulcanized,
that
just like
is
Vulcan
very
mind
porous
meld with the
and
Vulcan
pulls
mind meld with the
dirt
painting
off
canvas.
of surfaces
I
that
don't know
might be
exactly
slightly
what
more
vulcanized is
ingrained into the
exactly.
surfaces. We
I guess
use
it
light
means it's
pressure with the
purified,
sponge,
so it won't
and
damage
we
the
tend to
canvas.
go in,
We're gonna find the
straight
vacuum table, asking for
lines
friends.
as
I'll
opposed
show you
to
guys the suck table.
circular or
If she doesn't show it
scrubbing
off, I'll show you
patterns.
Baumgartner's suck table. High heat.
We do a surfactant
Ah.
cleaning to remove
It's a heat
grease
treatment.
and grime
That makes
and
sense. That
oily
makes a lot of sense.
substances off the surface of the painting. At this point, I'm still not doing anything to affect the varnish or the underlying paint or anything like that.
Is she testing
We use cotton swabs
Yeah.
dipped in a solution of the surfactant soap and water
Yeah.
typically. Wet the swab and then
Vulcanization
wipe
is
the
rubber cooked
swab
in the steam process with
typically
heat and
circular
sulfur
motions
compounds.
over small areas
Ah.
of the canvas at a
That
time.
makes sense.
And this is a very controlled way to remove the sticky, grimy substances that accumulate
Yeah.
on a painting surface
Yeah.
over time. The soap solution
It's
also
kind of like
removes
so
overpaint
it's like
from a
soapy,
previous
but it's like a
restore.
controlled
There are a
substance
number of
that won't
tears
affect the
in
paint.
the canvas that have been repaired by
This is so
somebody
interesting.
else
I'm
when they
glad
were
you
not
guys are enjoying
prepared
this. I
very
love this
well,
shit.
so
I love these videos.
removed all that off.
Baumgartner specifically, but his videos are like 30 minutes
Underneath
long, so we can't
the
watch them. This is
previous
like a
sword,
shorter,
put
a
layer
shorter
of
video.
paper on the surface of the painting,
But that's like, I don't
is
like
an odd
ASMR,
thing to do, so
but
I used a
Baumgartner restoration is
scalpel
like
to
my
scrape
kind of
that off. But
ASMR.
between the
It's
heat gun
my,
and the
this is like my
scalpel,
version of ASMR
we
is
can scrape
old
off
tech
paper,
restoration and
and
old painting
we will
restoration.
repair these areas by patching them on the back.
I should have to learn
and
about shining
using
rocks and metal
a
restoration.
putty to
I
fill
wanted
in
to
just
be
the
a
cracks
geologist when I was
and
younger. I
make
had a
sure
rock
that we
collection.
are
It's
not
quite
covering over
embarrassing.
any of
But when I
the
was younger,
original
I
paint.
wanted to be a
Once I've
geologist.
done my
And I had a rock
I am
collection.
ready to assess the painting with a black
Blue
light and do some solvent tests to see what will cut through.
Nice,
the
yeah. I
varnish and
had
get
like
down to the
UV.
original
I had a
paint
pet
layer.
rock.
I
Oh
use an
hell yeah!
ultraviolet
You wanted to be a
blacklight
geologist?
to
That
assess
rocks.
the
Thank you, mum.
surface,
Yes, I
and
did.
This
Like
light allows me
vacuum
to
tube? No,
see
like
things that
old
are
tech
going on
restoration,
under the
like
surface of the varnish
old
that might not be apparent
game
to a naked
consoles
eye.
and
I
old
assemble
PC
various
parts and stuff.
solvents that I believe
I just want to learn how
will
to
be
make and
contenders
maintain
for
jewelry.
cleaning,
There were people
and I do very
at my mech
small
studies who
test
did
cleanings
smithery
in
and
discrete
made jewelry.
areas on the
You can totally
canvas
do
to
do courses
test
for it. It's
and
really
work
interesting.
out a plan for cleaning the entire surface of the canvas. And I
silver,
check
yes,
my work
gold and
with a
silver
black
smithery.
light to make sure
Yeah.
that what I'm doing is working.
I
If
watched
shine the
Hand Tool
black light
Rescue.
over
That's a great channel for
my
really
test
old tech stuff.
cleaning,
I've never
I
heard of that one. That
want
sounds
to
really
see
good.
that,
There's a
test
fellow that
cleaning
I've watching on
window
YouTube that does
is
fossil
reflecting
prep.
back
What?
purple. That
Really?
means
Like
that,
entire giant
through
crabs that are like
varnish,
cub.
I've gotten down to the
No,
original
wait, did a
paint,
penguin?
and,
That
it
sounds so
informs
cool. That sounds
me
so
and makes
cool.
me feel
Do a
comfortable
restoration
moving
stream.
forward to
Oh,
work
I
in
can't
larger
restorate.
areas.
I don't have the
But
skills. You
similar
have
to
to,
the surfactant
you have to,
cleaning, I
for
use
fine
large
art,
cotton
you have to go
swabs to
do a
work
degree.
my way over
Like
the
this,
entire
okay,
surface
this
of
lady probably has like a bachelor of master's honors in restoration. You have to do specific courses to do this kind of stuff for the most part. I will not restore anything. I'll take a camera apart on stream though. I do have a camera that I do want to demolish. I have like an old film camera that I found on the side of the road, and I started taking it apart. But then I threaded one of the screws. So I'm just thinking I should start demolishing it. Like I feel like I should do like damage. Bring a hammer out. Bring a film camera. It's like a film camera I found inside the road, completely broken. So I was like, maybe I can take it apart and put it back together again. But I feel like I should destroy it. You watch Antiques Roadshow? Yes. Yes, I did like watching Antique Roadshow when I was younger. This is why I didn't have friends chat. This is why I didn't have... You can't be the kid in primary school. It's like, oh, kids, you want to come over to my place and we can watch Antiques Roadshow together? It's really cool when they talk about the old things. That's the most angel and devil on my shoulder thing I've ever heard. We were gonna be friends. I love old stuff. I like gadgets and gizmos. And I like old stuff is interesting and cool. My friend did an Antiques Roadshow stream. No way, really? That's so cool. If it's a point and shoot. Oh, I've got a point and shoot. Dude, condition. Come on. You come at me like I don't know what a point... I've got a box brownie. You guys want to see my box brownie? You guys want to see my box brownie camera? I have like an original box brownie. I think it's like the second one ever made, or like the second generation. Okay, I'll bring it out after we do this. I've got 2 brownies.
And it's very satisfying to see
I got
all
2
the old
brownies.
yellow varnish come
I've
off.
shot film on them
I saved
beforehand.
the face for last in this instance,
The
mostly
face.
because it's the most dramatic part of the cleaning process, and so it's good motivation to keep going, and we want to get to the face. So that's the most fun
Wow,
part.
look at all the old varnish coming off, chat. Look at that.
Once I
Look at all
removed
that
the
old
that
varnish
this
going off.
painting, which had been treated by
Wow.
this other restorer, had been cleaned previously. However, it was cleaned a little too aggressively. So there were areas where the original paint had become thin. So now I'm realizing that I have maybe a lot more retouching in my future than I maybe anticipated. Once the painting is clean, we remove
They do retail
the
retouching.
old
I love brownie
patches
cameras. I have one that
and
belonged to my
the old
great grandmother
strip
and actually
lining
takes
canvas
fantastic
that's on the
pictures.
back of the
Yeah,
painting.
I wouldn't be able to show any of the pictures I've taken, but
the studio
maybe if I take like a picture of
doing
a
this
tree,
part.
like a
Taking
picture of a
off
tree.
the old patches
It's like
and the old
reverse
strips. To do this,
Cleo.
he uses a hot air gun to heat up the patches,
Cleo.
and this
That's
loosens
not what
up
it's
the old
like.
adhesive and allows Lansing to take a metal tool to lift off the patch, and we're left with the original canvas. We will strip line the edges of the canvas.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
So we will be
You
able
gotta shoot on
to
old camera,
restretch
but don't want to
the
deal with the
painting
film.
tightly
It's
onto
something
the stretcher.
cool. I'm back and makes digital backs for old
cut
film. I
strips
never heard of that. That sounds
linen
really cool. I like
and
film.
Adhere conservative
I like film.
adhesive
I like
to
film
the
a lot.
strips.
It's going from
And this is
super
heat
tan to
activated.
pale. I guess.
So we
I
use an
guess.
iron
I guess.
to
It is
attach
true.
these
That is
strips
true.
to the back of the original canvas. We also will do the
That
same
is
technique for the patches that on the back, and
I
these
love those
patches
old
will
irons
repair
they
the
use.
rips that are in the
Light
canvas's
temperature irons.
surface.
They're really cool.
We glue down the frayed edges of the strip lining so they also lay flat against the
Yeah,
original
I love
canvas.
film. Films makes me
Lansing will
happy.
re-stretch
I like physical
painting
media.
onto
It makes my
its
brain go
original
brrrr.
structure. He marks the middle of all 4 sides of the painting and all 4 sides of the stretcher, and then he lays the loose canvas onto the stretcher,
Putting it back onto the
aligns
canvas.
marks, and then begins the stretching process. He will use
You have those irons
a
at your house?
tacking hammer
Nice!
and the original tacks that I removed earlier that we saved to
Magnetic
reattach
tack hammer.
the
That's the good
canvas
stuff.
to the stretcher.
That's the good stuff.
Now my colleague Tyler will be applying a layer of isolation varnish.
Let's go.
to the
Isolation varnish.
painting
Okay, get ready for it. Get ready for it,
surface
chat.
to protect
It
all
all
the
comes together
original
now.
paint and,
It all
create a
starts coming
barrier
together.
between the
Isolation
original
varnish.
paint and the paint and
It's gonna
material
come to
that
life.
I'm going to apply. we're using a reversible, non-yellowing conservator's varnish that's easily removable. We brush it onto the painting surface all
It just
over
comes to life.
and allow it to dry.
Whoa!
At this point, we put the keys in the back of the stretcher and tap
See,
the
that's the
keys to
pegs,
make
chat.
the
You have to
surface
peg
of
your
the painting
canvases.
completely taut on the stretcher.
It's important to remember to peg your
Once
canvases.
the canvas is taut, we use a water-based putty to fill the cracks in the canvas's surface and fill in any areas along the edges or wherever it might need to have a surface evened out. I select the colors that I expect
Normal
I
hammer?
will
Nah.
need
Magic
for
hammer?
retouching.
Yeah.
We're using
I love
Gamblin
this so much.
conservation
A ton of
paint.
film cameras.
These
I
are
got,
paints
oh,
that
I've got a
are specifically
Pentax,
designed for
Olympia,
conservation
Range
work,
Rider,
and they're
Canon, Brownie,
soluble in
Speed Graphic.
solvents
My
that
main
are
one I
different
have
than
is
solvents
a
that will
Minolta.
affect
I
the
really
oil
want to
paint.
eventually
So
get
again, it's always very easy to
a Mamiya.
remove for
I want to get a
whatever
medium
reason.
format Mamiya one
I
day.
mix the colors to
I fixed an old
try to
painting once.
match the
It was torn to like 10
original
pieces, so
color
I glued it all
as
back together
best
and did the
as
whole varnish.
possible.
Really?
I'll put
That's
paint on the
brilliant,
surface.
Susan.
If it looks
That's
correct, I'll
awesome.
continue.
Mamiya, yeah, I
If
want
need
to,
to alter it,
I want to get a
I
Mamiya one
will.
day. I've currently got a
One of the
Minolta.
issues
The
with this
dream
painting
camera
was
is
that
a
it
Mamiya
had
medium
been
format.
previously over-cleaned by another restorer. To fix all this, I will
I'm resisting the
remove
temptation to get in the medium format.
previous
I mean, I've
restorer's
shooting
paint
35mm for
and
years now. I feel like
in
it's
paint
almost
in
time for me to.
just those
It's
areas
so
of
expensive.
gloss
I
where
know, but I want to
thin
shoot
with our
Portrait
own
400
conservation
so
paint,
bad.
dipping very
I just want to
carefully
shoot
in
Portrait
very,
400
very
more than
small
anything.
areas to make
It wasn't anything
painting look
valuable, so I was like,
complete
I'll
again.
give it a go.
I'm
I'll throw it
very
away. Nothing to
careful
lose.
to
Yeah,
only
that's how I
put
feel
this
about the camera
conservation
I
paint
found
in
inside
the
the
areas
road.
of gloss. I never want to
And also
cover
got
up
everyone fawned
any
over
original
those
paint or do anything
Halsblads,
to
but I love the
obstruct
Mamiya.
the
Oh
original
yeah, the
materials
Halsblads
the artist
Mamiya.
put there.
Damn.
I paint the entirety of the canvas, and we do a final
It's gonna look
coat
so
of
fresh.
varnish
It's gonna look
again.
so fresh, chat. Oh, he's
This
getting
final
dripped
coat
out,
is
literally,
the
because
moment
they're
of
covering
truth.
him in.
It brings out all the work.
Here we go, here we go.
And once the final layer of varnish
Yeah,
dries,
yeah.
the painting restoration is complete.
Look at him.
So now there's the whole frame restoration.
We don't care about the
Tearing
frame.
all
I just
over
want to see the final
vacuuming,
work.
And then
Gimme, gimme,
us
gimme, gimme,
putting
gimme.
the painting up on the wall and admire our work.
Yo! Look at that dude. He looking fucking fresh. Looking freaking fresh. That frame really gaudy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just here for the painting. Frames are cool, but I gotta go grab a brownie. He looks great. You can. That's insane. Like, this is insane. I'm currently looking at the Mona Lisa, and like, these are the things. Like, okay, the Mona Lisa needs to be restored. They will never do it because it will be like, people will shame them for it. There's a lot of debate about painting restoration, which is very valid. There's a lot of different camps of thought around it. Things like the Mona Lisa won't get restored. Purists will get mad. Exactly. But my God, it's reverse corruption. He looks great. He's got the Ritz. Like, look at that. Like, you see his ring. You couldn't see the ring beforehand. You could not see the ring beforehand. That's crazy. You couldn't see the ring. You could hardly even see that, like, what? What? Whoa. It's so cool. It's so cool. The decor as the frames were just as expensive as the paintings because they were like 12 feet wide. Yeah, big old frames. Big old frames. The Mona Lisa has been allowed to degrade for so long that it may not survive restoration. That is true. That's true. Oh, anyway, let me put the jazz on and then I'll get the brownie. Let me put the jazz music back on. I'll go run and grab my brownie so you guys can see it. Because you guys are curious about the weird things that I've hoarded over the years. Let me go grab it. I'll back in a second. Okay. Okay, I got it. It's a box. It's a box. This is a box brownie. She be a box, mate. I got her for like a couple bucks at the flea market. Oh, heck yeah. I got it for a couple bucks at the flea market. That's the good stuff. That's what she looks like. It's a friggin' box. And that's where you see this. I had to take this up because I was doing sheet exposure, like film sheet exposure in this, so I had to take this up. This is number 116. Someone Google what that means. Number 116. Is she unlatched? Okay, I gotta unlatch her. So I'm gonna slide this baby out. Oh, slide her out. Here we go. Here we go now, lads. So she pops out like that. Yes, the camera. Bada bing, bada camera. That's the camera. You run the film through here, run it over the back here, and run it in here. That's a film size, 116 film. And the information about the camera is on this side right here. Number 2, a brownie camera. You guys can see that. Is that focused? Model B, patented in the USA, January 12th, 1897. By Eastman Kodak Co. Canadian Kodak, Toronto, Canada. Number 2A. It's like one of the first, like the second brownies ever made in history. Ever made in history. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I got like, yeah, like I said, I got it like a flea market kind of thing because I was like, I'll grab that. I have actually, like you can see this plastic in that because I have shot pinhole stuff with this. How does it feel owning history? I've got a lot of old things. I like collecting old things. I don't know. It makes my brain happy. I've got other film cameras. I should have grabbed my actual film camera. I'm just worried about the reflections, okay, chat? I'm worried. Let me grab it. Okay, let me. Okay. So, yeah, these things are shiny, okay? They're shiny little beasts. Where's my Minolta? Wah! It's my Minolta. I got a nifty 50 on that baby. You know, she's pretty spick. I've been shooting with this one, I don't know how long. It's ST303. It's really good. The light meter's broken. I think I have to get it. I put new batteries in it because I thought it was the problem with the batteries, but I think there's actually a wire connection. Like the wires have shorted in it, so I think I have to get her repaired. That's what's making me want to get a medium format because I think the light meter in this one's bugged. So I might as well get like a light meter thingy. I don't know. I have to work it out because this had a really good light meter in it, but no more, unfortunately. I wonder if, like, you guys could see in here. Like, I wonder if you guys could look into that. I don't know if that'd work. Would that work? Like, the chat? No, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, that's my camera. What? Reflections. Camera lens reflections. But yeah. Minolta! I like her a lot. Just showing off my old stuff. I just have like I don't know. I don't know what it is, chat. I just collect old things. Like, I can show you guys my okay, I'm just showing off my old stuff. This okay, chat. When I speak on the phone mic, you know, when I do the phone mic on stream, this is the phone mic. I think reflections? I don't know. Everything's reflective. I'm stressing out. There's did it. Here it is. Yeah. I've got a. Just your hands are too shiny. Oh God, it's a Crosley. It's a Crosley phone. You'll be fine. I know, probably. I got a hand-me-down Zenit, a 12 XP for my dad. I love that thing too. Hell yeah. Could be worse. It could be all that chrome stuff in the 50s. I literally have a ashtray from the World's Fair on my desk that I would love to show you, chat. Wear a mask like Hachima. It's an ashtray from the World's Fair, but it's chrome because it's from the freaking 50s. So it's literally chrome. I don't have like a mask. Like, who just owns a mask? But I was like, oh, I was like in an op shop and I saw like, oh my God, World's Fair ashtray. I use it to hold like keys and like knickknacks. Everything's chrome in the future. All the time, welcome in, hi. Yes, you should print off your model onto cardboard and make a mask. Honestly, yes. Who are these people that just own masks? That's the real question. People just have masks in their possession. I just now got here. That's not true. You've been here for a while all the time. I see you. Okay, enough distractions. I think it's time we got back to the art. I think it's time to go back to the art. Okay, so let's get back to the shading. We need to start putting browns on. I think it's almost time to start putting browns in, chat. Browns into the coats. So that was an absolute tangent. We just went on a massive tangent. Thank you all for being here for that tangent. You guys got me talking about like the weird knickknacks I own. I don't know. I just maybe it's a problem. I just like cool old things. It's nothing too fancy about it. Nothing too wild about it. I like it. Shut up, y'all. Welcome. It was a wonderful tangent. Thank you. I like those groovy old things, man. That's the good stuff. If it's old and it's clunky, but that's being said. It's not like I only like old things. I also like new tech, old tech. If it's cool, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see how it goes. All things are cool? Exactly. You understand. Chat. I'm happy. Okay, now we're gonna start adding some shading to Cleo Lisa. I'm very serious about this. We're gonna make this perfect, chat. Cleo, you've got eyebrows. You're not meant to have eyebrows. The Mona Lisa doesn't have any eyebrows. Cleo, I want you to do your eyebrows. Sacrifices need to be made. No, you can keep your anime eyebrows for now. She looks like me for real, except the boobs. Hey, you know, this is an alternate timeline, right? The boobs can be real in the alternate timeline. Who's to say they're not real? This looks so good. I'm glad. We'll see how it all comes together. Still in the early stages of shading and shadows and whatnot. We'll bring it to life. We'll bring it to life. Just need to build up. We need to build up the color slowly. I'll regret it if I go too dark, much dark color too early on. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty right. Holy fuck! Shindig! Welcome in. We're drawing clearly. So I'm so history pilled right now. I'm so. Cleo, are we history pilling people? Me with the art history, you with the history. What is happening? We're gonna history pill the Twitch audience. Twitch will become an educated masses. Dingus deranged Twitch chat is a thing of the past. The Twitch chat of the future is eloquent, well-read, knows why the Mona Lisa is popular. The new VTuber corporate about history. Listen, this is a restoration of a real historic piece. I love learning from cute streamers. Yeah, let's go. I love some history, but I need to sleep. That's all good. Have a great night. Get learned on all the time. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you rest well. Take care. It's actually coming together though. This is actually coming together in some capacity. Huh? What? Huh? What? Okay. Are you watching a ton of puppet history? It's basic, but makes the brain feel good. Wait, puppet history. Wait, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I think I may have, yes. It's like when I used to watch the PBS YouTube channels and feel like I was the smartest person. Anyone else? Like, PBS has a lot of random YouTube videos, or like they fund a lot of random, like, educational YouTube channels, and they're really good. Like, and I was like, every time I watch this, I feel smart. It's great. The B in PBS stands for based. Yes. It's what they don't want you to know. It's what the masses don't want you to hear, is that the B in PBS stands for fucking based, man. Like, I used to watch the one on film history. I used to have one on film history, and then the art assignment is really good. The art assignment's really, really good. They do that thing where they cook meals from the Dali cookbook. Oh, I've always wanted the Dali cookbook. One day, I will get the Dali cookbook. The Dali cookbook is absolutely absurd. My man was like, yo, what if, like, okay, for a meal, hear me out, it's just a tower of lobster. And everyone was like, I mean, you are Dali, we can't really disagree with you. he's like, no. I mean Tower of Lobster. Okay, here we go. Okay. Chat, you need to understand. Dali was like, what if for a meal, it is just a tower of lobster with a lady on top of it, a corpse, a lady on top, corpse bleeding. I think that's a meal. And he put it in a cookbook. And this is so Dali was like, this is a meal. Dali's like, okay, yeah, this, I feel like we could serve this. We should, what if we served a tower of lobster violence? Like, what if, hypothetically, we served lobster violence? Let him cook. This is also another image of it. Let me see if I can get that one. Wait a second. Here we go. This is the company actual image. He's like, okay, so for this meal, I'm thinking a bottle of beer and just a tower of shrimp. Just a tower of shrimp. Lobster used to be a common food in this. Is this class violence? I don't know. All I know is Dali is a strange gentleman, and this is genuinely a meal in his cookbook. And PBS art assignment recreated. I'm pretty sure they recreated that meal specifically. Specifically recreated that meal. Looks like a boss from Elden Ring. What is a meal? A tower of lobster violence throws wine glass. How tower are we talking? Tower. Elden Ring boss level of fine dining. If it doesn't look like it could kill me with the great sword, I don't want to eat it, chat, okay? If it doesn't look like, I don't want to eat it. Clearly this looks dope, thank you. It's coming together. I feel like it's so easy for me to get very focused and lose my train of thought when doing painting, because painting is so therapeutic for me. It's so therapeutic. We definitely have to build up a lot of the darker colors. There's a lot more dark shading to bring up, chat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna start bringing out the darker washes. It's happening. I'm gonna bring out the green. Okay, let's do it. The dark green and brown washes. New color just dropped. Yes. I'm being fucking wild, chat. I'm putting green onto it. They said it couldn't be done, but here I am, adding green. More like they said it shouldn't be done, but I won't listen. screen's so based. Chat, what would you say is like, I don't know, like, I don't think you can call colors based, chat. I don't think you can. I don't remember like my semiotics color teacher being like, yes, and now we will learn about the base color. This painting's actually gorgeous. I'd buy a copy of this. You guys would buy the Cleo Lisa painting, hang it in the wall, hanging above your bed, hanging above the toilet. Parents be like, Jimothy, what is this? And you'd be like, mother, it's not a phase. It is but what I worship. What I praise. Base. But what about the cringe colors? There's no cringe colors either. Okay, here's the thing. People be like, chartreuse is such a horrible color. They're weak. They don't understand. They don't understand how to properly use chartreuse. They don't understand how to properly use chartreuse to its full power. They're cowards, cowardly, shunning chartreuse when they should really be thinking about where could chartreuse be useful in the color palette. Chartreuse complementing a lilac. Oh, so beautiful, so elegant. But if you ever go to a con, this has to be part of your merch. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever go to a con. I feel like I'd be too nervous. I don't know. I feel like the only reason I'd go to a con maybe is if I have access to those like cool screens. You know those screens like they put the VTuber on the telly, like what the cat on the they put the VTuber up on the TV and they're like. Maybe if I could go on one of the cool VTuber tellies, I would. But that's not really possible as like an indie VTuber to have access to the cool TV. Chartreuse requires a delicate touch. Virtual meetups are nice, or you could be all fancy. Walk around with a giant box with a screen on the front. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Like, chat. I'm a very nervous creature. Please understand. please understand. I am merely your local creative dingus. And I try my best, but I will at the end of the day I'm also a nervous creature. I am, and I feel like I don't know. I'd feel like I'd become like a ball of nerves if I had the opportunity to meet the jetpacks. The fully Kali vibes. Ooh, fully Kali vibes. That would be so good though. Okay, that would be pretty good. Indie VTubers are based. Thank you. Well, like, all VTubers based. VTubers just VTubers. VTubers? What about YouTubers? Wait, no, that's just YouTubers. Oh, god damn it, no. VTubers? What about wasp tubers? That's a better joke. That's actually, I put some thought into that one. I would say meet up in a game like VR chat would be cool, but at the same time, it feels like a 50-50 chance of it going wrong. Yeah, like I do trust that people will behave themselves. But yeah, I don't know, like it's more just like wanting to make an environment that's comfy for everybody. If you're doing that. Joke's so funny. Oh god, please, no. Like I feel like the thing is I don't only worry about myself, my own personal comfort in those situations. I'll be honest. I also worry about the comfort of other people, right? Because if someone is there and they're there just to act out and be horrible, then it doesn't just make myself comfortable. It can make other members of the community feel really uncomfortable, like, or just like awkward, or just like this is uncomfortable for everybody involved. So, you know, you want to make it an environment that's chill, you know, chill atmosphere, no one being like weird. VR convention, actually, something like a virtual market might actually be a good idea for that. Virtual market might be a good idea for that, because virtual market is a virtual convention. Dr. Mario, welcome in. Welcome in. The virtual market is a virtual convention, so I guess you could like be like, hey, meet me at this convention hall in virtual market, and we can hang out. Actually, that could be really nice. I kind of like that idea. I don't know how many jetpacks have VR though. Chat, if I was like, hey, new virtual Viet Care or virtual market, we're gonna do a hangout. Would you guys come and hang out? VR market sounds like an NFT. No. It's like a virtual convention. Don't you need a VR to use VR chat? Nope. You can. Oh yeah, sorry. That's what you're saying. Sorry. There's desktop mode. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. There's desktop mode. There's desktop mode, so anyone can join. You don't have to be in VR. Which means it's super accessible, which I like about it. Thank you. I would want it to be super accessible for people, like so people aren't limited. That's actually a really cool idea. Like a community meetup in like a virtual convention. I just saw my VR because my friend wanted it really bad and I never used it. That's fair. I hope they get lots of use out of it. I never knew there's desktop mode. Yeah, there's desktop mode. It's actually good. I use desktop mode when I'm trying to find worlds to show off on stream. I'll just boot up desktop mode and like search for them. It's better than getting sick because I have to take nausea medication before I do VR on stream. So I tend to when I'm looking for worlds, I tend to use desktop mode in that case. Gotta start adding more shading to the mouth. Delicate shading to the cheeks. Cleo Lisa. It's coming together, guys. It's actually coming together. Holy crap. Wait a second. It's actually coming together. What's I can't believe it's actually coming together. Thank you for following Salty Super. Welcome in. Welcome into the jetpack. We are drawing Cleo IT as the Mona Lisa today. I'm gonna have to add a lot more dark shading in here to build up the eyes. Add a lot more dark shading. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Got the jazz playing. It's gotten very comfy. I was going on deranged rants about the history of art just earlier, but I'm getting focused, man. Okay, I'm getting in the zone. I'm in the art zone. I'm in the making arts mental space. Nice. Are we painting Cleo now? Yeah. Yes. I am in the focus. We are painting Cleo IT as the Mona Lisa. It is slowly coming to life before our very eyes. Look at those details in the face. I personally love your art rants. It's a wonderful learning more about art with any previous art nerds. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying the art rants. I will. So I just need to. Someone just needs to get me on a tangent, and I'll be off like I'm at the races. All I need is someone to bring up something very obscure that I know something specific about, and trust me, I'll start ranting again. At the moment, my brain is just like, must shade artwork, must shade the chest. Must shade the sleeves. Must bring art to life. I'm not really good at art. Will you give me a tip? Well, what specifically would you like a tip on? Because there's a lot of different things I could say to help, but it depends what you need help with. Well, Cleo got a buff. Yes, chat. Yes, chat. That is true. That is. Yes, chat. We know chat. Anime. What about anime? Come on. Give me something to work here with. Give me something to work here with. Proportion, shading, lighting, posing. You're gonna need to be a lot more specific, kid. Among Us eyes or no? Wait, what about Among Us eyes? The head I get so messed up? You mean the proportions of the head? Or the head shape? How to get better at art. Make more art and or get brain words about something, and that you learn things so you make art of those brainworms. Exactly. The shape. Okay, well if I was gonna do, I can give a crash course on anime art head shape, but I'll need to get a different piece of paper. I won't be able to do it on this. Okay, give me a second. Okay, if I'm gonna do a crash course on anime head shape, it's like the human head shape, but dank. Okay, so let's put this to the side temporarily. I'll do this really quickly. Anime head shape, okay, here we go. Circle. That's your base, baby. Line. That's your center of the face. Then you do a point. Okay, that's the chin. It's a bit trash. Bring that up to the circle. That's your head right there. Okay, see this line in the middle? That's your eyes. It goes slightly above the circle. Then you hit your nose along the cheek line, mouth just below that. It's not the same as the human head. It's normally located lower in the lower third. Most of anime is a fucking massive noggin. Like I'm talking like 70% is just head. The rest of it is the face. The nose is close to the mouth. The mouth is higher off the chin. The mouth is normally actually probably a little bit higher, probably about like here is the mouth. Then that's the nose. And then you go like anime. 5 heads. So anime is smart because, yeah, it's like, thanks. You're welcome. I've been using Drawbox to get better drawing and I hope not. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, anime is 5 heads. And this also goes the same from the side profile. Fucking big circle. And then most of the anime is like, okay. Back here, like most of the head is chilling back here. It's all brain, freaking mega mind. Mastermind, basically. Yeah, exactly. So you think about it like this circle and then all head. And then put the ears like here. And then this, to make it look like anime, you just do this. And the same with this. Anime. Anime. So, all brain, all head, nothing else. Just all head. I hope that helped. I hope that helped. It's upsetting how easy you make that look proportionate to how convincing it actually is. No, anime doesn't look real. It's just, as long as you accept that, then it becomes a lot more fun and easy. Anime does not look real, and that's why Cleo looks photoshopped onto Mona Lisa's neck. It's still real to me, damn it! Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Anime is real in our hearts. Anime is real in our hearts. Okay, let's keep putting dark washes on the clothing. Okay, let's do this. Because it's currently a lot brighter than the original. The original is a lot more dark colors going on. So I really need to just darken everything up a lot here. From all the soot of it sitting in that saloon gallery for so many years. Hold up. Nice, like that. Good, nice. I still want to learn how to draw shoes. My biggest problem is shoes. Oh, I'm not the person to ask. I also still struggle with shoes quite a lot. I do struggle a lot with shoes. I would not know a good a technique that would help you, because I feel like half the time when I'm drawing shoes, I'm also just guessing. So I completely yes, yeah. I feel your pain. Serotonin, welcome in. Yes, we're working on Cleo, Lisa, and we're listening to some jazz. How are you doing? I'm literally recreating the Mona Lisa on stream. This was not the plan of the start of the stream, was not for me to recreate the Mona Lisa. I don't know how we got to me recreating one of the most famous works of art in history. Drawing shoes facing towards you. Oh, it's so painful, it's so bad. Godzilla Mothra? Dude, welcome in! I can see you're a kaiju appreciator. Hopefully you'll enjoy your stay. I am Jean Faymas, a mech pilot. I fight kaiju on the regular. I try my best to defeat the evil unknown, but it's not always easy, and sometimes the demons win. I'm glad you guys are enjoying these art streams though. I feel like when I started doing the streaming, I didn't think this was something people would enjoy. And so it's nice that people want to hang around and what. Hedda! Hedda, thank you!
Jean FA1 Pack Jam.
Hedda, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Thank you. Thank you for 7 months of support. Jets, mac and cheese tonight is pog. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're having a nice time. Let's get this brush back out. Cause I don't know, it's like a painting is the thing that I can do a little bit. Wait, you pronounce it, I never guess you'd say famous? It's meant to be famous. I pronounce it incorrectly, like famous, but it's meant to be Jean Faymas. Like the gun. It's like the gun chat. It's famous, like the weapon of mass destruction. Is tits down? Oh, you're eating spam for lunch. I've never tried spam, I'll be honest. I don't think I ever will. I can turn the throwables off if the throwables are broken, because they do randomly decide to break. I think the software's meant to be getting an update recently. Honestly, last time Tits got an upgrade, it completely broke, so I'm kind of worried. Last time they upgraded Tits, it completely broke. So let me save. Yes, I'll just control S on this painting. I'll just control S on this painting to make sure it's safe. Let me fix the. Let me turn off the throw redeems so no one else wastes their money. Free, could you recharge the 90 bits to Juicy, just so that because the tits didn't work. If possible, I would appreciate that a lot. Take a screenshot? Yeah, that's a good idea. Take a screenshot. Thank you, Free. We're doing good progress. Kid Yamo, yo, welcome in. Hi, I am Anime Girl painting Mona Lisa on the internet. How's your day going? How's your day going? Time to start putting some dark colors into this. Yeah. Chat, do we start bringing the Smiths out? Is it getting too snoozy, or do you guys like the comfy atmosphere? Does Cleo have a... It's good, she does. Yes, she does. She does. Because we're in the cozy jazz section at the moment. We're in the freaking comfy jazz section. Okay, time to... yes. Keep it comfy. It's very cozy. Okay, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. We'll keep it comfy. What should I talk about? I guess I should talk about how, I don't have to talk about anything. Sometimes it's nice just to sit in an atmosphere that's comfortable. Not be too deranged. But, I don't know. I feel like it's funny to be an anime girl on the internet doing real life painting. It is funny, because real life painting is something that's very comfy to me, very personal. Normally when I paint, I put headphones in, listen to different music, kind of just get in the zone, get really quiet and just whack paint down on a canvas without any thought or care about where it might end up. Tends to be very, I don't know. It's like a thing. What would chaos art painting be like? It's honestly what I normally paint like. You'd have to have like a full camera, big canvas on the wall. I'd just be up there, big brushes, freshing in the oil. And oil painting is a lot more chaotic because I'm not delicate with it. I'm not precious with the oil painting. I just work it in there. I abuse the oil paints. I make them work for me. I make them work for me. And I just like mix it and then go. It would be. I've never like painted myself as an oil painting. I would be interested to see what like a Jet's portrait looks like in oil paint. Comfy Me is reading something in the corner of a library while listening to intense drum and bass. Wonderful, wonderful. I like Comfy, but I'm not complaining about the variety either. That's true. I always worry that the jazz can be too repetitive. It's nice to change it up a little bit. But yeah, I like the ability to I also walk around a lot if I'm painting because I like having canvas up on like a big wall or something like that, and then just walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. trying to get it to look perfect, I find is half the fun. So a lot of stomping around, and then if I'm listening to music, I like dance around. I'll jump around. Like, I like listening to like mostly upbeat music when I'm working on big works, because then I'll just dance around. I'm like, and then like get really into it. Rocketeer, welcome in. Hi, we're painting Clear Lisa. Let's do this shading on this finger here. Wait! The queue makes no sense. Why are the newest ones at the back? Wait, what are you talking about, Free? And why are the tits going off? I turned the tits off. What's going on? Phantom tits? Phantom tits? The ghosts of Titsmas past? What's going on? The ghost of Titsmas past? Excuse me? I'm rejecting them and they're completing? I don't know, man. Tits is broken. I'm telling you, they updated it and it broke. It's never been the same. It's never been the same since. Something happened. Part of Tits was lost in the war. What? They were never the same. Okay. It's funny to see Mona Lisa with like puffy anime girl hair. It's funny to see Mona Lisa with puffy anime girl hair. I don't know about you, chat. I'm finding that incredibly humorous. I'm finding it very personally humorous. It's quite good. It's not something that Da Vinci ever intended. It's not something Da Vinci ever intended. I'm sorry, Da Vinci. I'm sorry. Good day, Jean. Where'd you learn to do art? So, Vonda, hi. I learned how to do art by myself. By myself. I've been doing art since I was very young, and so I just kind of taught myself to get better at it over time. And but then I did do mech studies, where I learned the history of art and how crazy it is. And I got a BFA. The bullshit degree. Da Vinci would love how he's portrayed in Fake Grand Order. Isn't that like a gacha? Isn't that a gacha? Wait, Da Vinci's in a gacha game? Wait a second. Da Vinci's in a gacha game? Like, I know that Jesus is in JoJo, right? Like, I know Jesus is canonically in JoJo's, but wait, self-taught? Mostly self-taught, yes. 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 I just didn't do anything else as a kid. as a wee young lass, I really did nothing else with my time other than draw. Just draw. Other than just draw. Lots. and watch British TV. Da Vinci is in Faith Grand Order as a big titty. What? What? This doesn't look anything like Da Vinci. What do you mean this is Da Vinci? Leonardo da Vinci? Why has he got a metal glove? Why has she got a metal glove? What is... Who is... Her hair's not even white. Wait, Da Vinci have white hair? Holy... Oh my god. Are you kidding me, chat? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is what the anime thinks Da Vinci looks like. Leonardo da Vinci. Wonko, welcome in Raiders. Hi Raiders. Hi, welcome in, welcome. Wonko raid. Bold of you to say that, Jets. Did you ever meet Da Vinci in person to be sure? Oh my god, Eds, I'm exposed. Welcome in Raiders. How's your stream, Wonko? Wonko, how's your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, my chat's just... You finished it? Ray! Ooh, I've wanted to play Prey for a while. Welcome in, Raiders. Wonko, I've had a great stream. If you've got to head off, take care. Food, water, snacks goes for you and your community. Take care of yourselves. If you want to hang around, hi, I'm painting Cleo da Vinci. I did just paint, where is it? I did just paint a jar of Vegemite earlier in today's stream. I painted a jar of Vegemite. Now I'm painting Cleo da Vinci because the chat wants me to paint the Mona Lisa that looks like Cleo. It's actually not water paint, it's gouache, which is very similar. It's like a water paint meets acrylic. I think it's far superior than watercolor. If you like watercolor, you should check out gouache. But yeah, if you guys want to hang around, hi, I'm Jets, tomboy Australian VTuber who does retro game and art. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are just hanging out. It's like a really comfy art stream. We've talked a lot about art history and got sidetracked with a lot of different things, but we're now finally back to painting. And I'm trying to get this clear art all wrapped up for the day to a point where I'm kind of satisfied with it. That would be the goal, is to get it all to a level where I'm feeling good about it. We always get sidetracked, that's true. We do always get sidetracked. Now I'm going back into the background. I like to jump around a lot with artwork. I don't know if that's become clear yet so far. Like, I don't stay in one area to paint it. I jump around a lot because my brain works like that. But also because it gives one area time to dry, so you can move on to the next area, work on that for a little bit, then come back to this area later when it's dry. And also, it's not good to work on one area for too long because I find I overthink it. If you're jumping around, I find for me, it's more, I can refresh my brain and maintain, like, be more critical about how it's all coming together. Jets, I should head to work. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Please have a nice time at work if you can. Thank you so much for raiding. Take care. Thank you. I hope you got a shout out. It's just, good luck at work. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Better to be sidetracked than to have to backtrack. Oh god, I know all about backtracking. I freaking played Metal Gear 2, which is tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, tomorrow. Oh god, yeah, tomorrow is more Metal Gear 2. So get ready for another like 8-hour long stream of backtracking and sidetracking. Please, so backtracking and sidetracking. Did they get a shout out? I'm not sure. Let me shout Wonka out myself. I'm not sure. I'll do it just double, just in case. Hell yeah, awesome. Sweet. Anyway, back to shading. Back to the important shading. Well, this is a lot more difficult than the this is a lot more difficult than the Vegemite because it's one, a bigger canvas that we're working on, and two, it's a lot more complicated than this is a lot more complicated than the Vegemite was. There's a lot more going on to try and get right. I mean, Mona Lisa is harder to paint than Vegemite? Yes! Despite how it may look, chat, yes, anime Mona Lisa is more difficult to paint than the Vegemite. Welcome back, Soda Haver. We've got Soda. Oh, hell yeah. Almost finished? Do you think I am? I don't think I'm almost finished. I've still got so much more depth to add in. Specifically, this is so bright. This needs to be a lot darker. A lot darker. Calling Cleo flat. Wait, what do you mean? No, you're almost finished. No, chat. I got heaps more work to do. Okay. It's looking amazing. Lisa is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. I like it. Yeah, you do look very round. I was trying to keep the softness. In Mona Lisa's face, but you've just ended up looking very cheruby. I made you very, very cheruby. I hope it's okay. You look like a cherub. Voluptuous? Yeah, she looks very voluptuous. Thicker than the contents of a Vegemite jar? Definitely. It's brilliant. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's keep on shading these areas here. The thing about art here, right? Churro, thank you for giving out 2 community subs. Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. If you got a sub, please say thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes. The thing about art, chat, right, is it's never finished. It's never done. You could keep working on art forever and ever and ever and ever until you go insane. You can just keep working on it until you go mental. Chris Nick! Thank you. You guys don't have to. Thank you. If you got the subs, please say thank you. Or please enjoy your emotes. Thank you guys. Thank you. Like I was saying, I'm getting distracted. It's art is never done. You just have to choose when to stop, honestly. You have to force yourself sometimes. Sometimes you have to hold yourself down and be like, oi, stop painting. You're going to ruin it if you keep working on this. You need to stop. It's time to stop. Thick bus driver, thank you. Skip, oh my god, JRM, 1,000 bits. Thick bus driver, 100 bits.
Luma 2 1 scam train Luma 2 2.
No! Chat! It's not scam train time. I'm ignoring you. It's not. Stop it. We are comfortably sitting here with the jazz music on. We are not scamming nobody. We're not training no one. We are relaxing and enjoying the beautiful presence and elegance of Clear Lisa, okay? That's what we're doing, okay? No scamming, no training. Stop it. Thank you guys for support. I really appreciate it. I do, truly. No choo-choo. Thank you for following Demon Wolf King. Thank you, welcome in. Almost there. Okay, I think I just need to put some more dark shading on this part here. I want to try and get the brush strokes that this original piece has. It's like, yeah. The original piece definitely has like this texture in this part of it. Oh, I'm running out of browns. I'm gonna start making my own browns. Yo, thank you for following Andrew. Thank you for John Churro. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Okay, guys, thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Hi. I'm just painting the anime Mona Lisa. Please understand, this is a total normal thing for a person to do with their time. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thank you for the cappers. Welcome. Be careful. Pixel Bug Ross. I would be happy. I hope Pixel Bug Ross. I hope Pixel Bob Ross would be happy with my creations. My recreations. I hope you would have. Thank you for Schneisler. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome into the community. Hi guys. The chat's doing a scam train. We're ignoring that because we're here to listen to the jazz and vibe. So we're ignoring the scam trains. Oh, yeah. Okay, now it's coming together. See, chat, you're like, it was done. No, chat, it's never done. We need depth. We need texture. We need depth and texture. Ignore it. Stop them. Chat's acting up. Need more Pixel Bob. Pixel Bob's great. There's like a pot here in the image. There's like definitely something here in the image. And there's definitely something here in the image. Don't know what it is exactly. Definitely need to add more texture to the mountains. Oh, it's coming together, man. It's coming together. Let's go. Okay, I think it needs more peachy colors in the fingers. Looks so good. We're getting there. We're getting close. I'm getting closer to being satisfied with it, chat. I'm not satisfied with it yet, but I'm getting closer. We need more peachy tones in the... More shading in the hands.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you. Needs more shading here. Yeah. Depth and texture can be our rock and stone. Yeah, it needs depth and texture. Depth and texture. Just keep adding more depth and texture, chat. It's all come together. Just depth and texture. Depth and texture. Coffee. Depth, texture, depth, texture. Thank you guys for the scam train. You're far too generous. If you got a sub or anything like that, please enjoy your emotes and thank you for being here and joining us. Thank you. Depthture. Depthture. Depth and texture. Depth and texture until it's done. Depth and texture until it's done. This needs a lot more orangey gold colors, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just trying to capture where the colors are coming through because I'm not painting in oil, so it's kind of difficult. It's hard to get the exact same kind of depth and texture without using oils. It kind of feels like I'm using tempera. I mean, the Mona Lisa probably would have been done in tempera. She wouldn't have been painted in oils. I think at the time, oils wouldn't have been accessible. I'm not certain about that. I could be talking bullshit, but I think this would have been done with egg tempura. So egg tempura is made out of egg whites and pigment. So instead of using oil or some kind of like other medium to load the pigment, use egg whites, which is what egg tempura is. Now egg tempura is efficient for when you're making a painting, but inefficient. Wait, egg tempera is a color? No. It's a method of making a painting, or making pigment. So instead of using oil as the base binder, you use egg white. You use egg white as the base binder, and it's really good when you're making paintings. However, it has no longevity. No longevity. It basically starts deteriorating within like the first few years of it being made. They didn't know that when they were making paintings with egg tempura, obviously, but it means that a lot of paintings, does it rot? It doesn't rot, it just flakes. It flakes off, it chips so easy. And a lot of tempura was done fresco style. Fresco is on walls. It was done like as part of like murals, biblical murals, like fancy schmancy murals in old Greek and Greco-Roman palaces. So they would do these big pastiches? No, like vistas, made out of egg tempura, and they've just lost to time because they chip off, they just chip away. So that's probably why it'd be really difficult to restore the Mona Lisa, is what she's made out of is not quality materials, I imagine. Once again, I'm not 1000% certain about that. She could be made with oil paint, but I think around the time that she was made, most paintings were made with egg tempura. Okay. Apparently Greek and Roman attachable paint as well, but I'm a real fan of the bare stone we end up with by comparison. Yeah, definitely. Oh, but the thing I always think is silly is the versions people render of them are the versions people render of them are just such brightly, gaudily colored, which my theory, and this is just a theory, a Jets theory. My theory is that, okay, when they're doing those detections of detecting what color would have been there, they're detecting the underlayer. They're detecting the underlayer because the top layers would have chipped off. So the only thing that was left that they can kind of like find on these marble sculptures are the underlayers. And as we've learned from today, underlayers are very important because you can build color on top of them. So underlayer for this is yellow. Yellow. If everything else wore away and the forensic scientists had to take a sample of this painting and try and work out what color it was, they would determine the painting is just yellow. So my theory is that the painted versions of statues you see are just the underlayer, and underlayers are very important to keep you warm. Yeah, but the fully realized final versions, this is my theory. I don't know if this is true. There's probably some books written about this. I don't know. My thought is always like, I bet they were hyper realistic. I bet they were hyper realistic painted portraits on the sculptures. But it's like deteriorated off. So I can confirm it. I was a friend with Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, I see. I don't know if that's true. I could just be talking bullshit. But it's a kind of cool theory, right? If it is true, it would be cool to imagine those sculptures. Thank you for following Hyper Virtual Stream. Welcome into the jetpack. It would be pretty sick to imagine those sculptures like fully painted realistically. That's such a cool image. Such a cool, it would make sense. Yeah, it would. Tinfoil hat time with jets. Oh no, oh no. Tinfoil hat rambling. Don't start me talking about the pyramids, chat. This is a joke, this is a joke, this is a joke. Though, no, this is a joke. They were made by aliens. I mean, what? No, okay. I like the tinfoil ears. Hey, rude. I like ancient alien theory because, in my opinion, it doesn't hurt anyone and it's just goofy. I think if you don't take it too seriously, it doesn't hurt anyone. Ancient alien theory is just funny to me. It's just like the thought that you sit down, you're like, but what if it was aliens? It's funny to me. It's just a theory, an art theory. No, I genuinely like the idea of like, but what if aliens? Because it makes every historical thing silly to me. Listen, the chamber above the king's chamber cannot be explained by leverage. It's very good. I think it's humorous, and I think it's fun to play devil's advocate for aliens, because, you know, they're just goofy little green men from space. Aliens built Manhattan. Thank you for the stretch free. Thank you. I don't think anyone's ever played the X-Files. I don't think anyone's ever played that bit before. I don't think anyone has ever played that, because I would have made it quieter. I would definitely have had that setting to be quieter. I think that's the first time it was ever played. You played it before? Okay. I must have forgotten to turn it down. Because that was loud. Okay, I'll turn it down after the stream. That was very loud. They're gonna find hieroglyphic Lego instruction manual in the Egyptian deserts one day. Exactly. It's gonna be hiding there, under the rocks and stone. Under the water, carry the water. There's water at the bottom of the ocean. Remove the water at the bottom of the ocean. Under the rock and stone. Under the rock and stone, there is water in the there were a lot of people who looked like jets in ancient Egypt. They were... Thank you, Egg. Thank you. I'll admit. I'll be honest. I was an ancient Egypt dweeb. Yeah. I'll admit it. I was an ancient Egypt dweeb. I had a big book about the history of pyramids and pharaohs, and I thought I learned all the fun facts. And I told people and at parties, and they're like, okay, cool. I wasn't like an ancient Greek gods kid or anything, but definitely ancient Egypt. we are the dwarfs and we're digging a hole. Okay, you guys are so hyped for this game, and it's making me genuinely so excited. Like, I was like, oh, I've already heard about this game briefly, but the fact that you guys are so hyped for it, I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and stone, chat. I'm gonna rock and stone like no one's ever rocked and stoned before. Okay, I need to blend that part. Oh, too much. Gotta add some pigment there. Oh, she looks very serious all of a sudden. Okay, I gotta blend that out. I gotta blend that out. No. Sorry, I'm getting really focused because I'm working on details in the face, and this can like ruin it if I mess it up, so I'm just being very focused. Okay, sorry. Whew. Did I hear rock and stone? Yes, we're playing deep rock this weekend. But what age were you? Everyone has an Egypt phase, a Titanic phase. Yes, I had an Egypt phase and a Titanic phase. I would have been like, maybe 6 or 7, maybe 6 or 7, maybe younger than that. You're sweating bullets, Jets. I was. A lot of prehistoric people are resting under the sea because of sea rising's level. Very cool. Very interesting. Have you seen the embellished the chest generously? I see you embellish the chest. Of course. Some Egyptian building pyramids know one ancient alien theory. What if it was alien? Exactly. What if it was all alien? Everyone alien. What if everything was alien? The best theory is what if everything alien ? It's also the funniest theory. Obviously the minions build the pyramids. Yeah, that's also according to science, yes. G Cleo, you sure look busty. I've very much made Cleo very busty. Chat. I have made Cleo very busty. Okay, I think we're about to go in for like the last, okay, we are about to go in to do the last final depth details. We're gonna really make this thing pop. Welcome in, Carby, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna do the final, like, bring these details to the extreme. So we're gonna go really, really deep with the wash. And then we're going to do the final touches in the background, and then I'm gonna remove the tape. Are you guys ready? Okay, so I'm gonna get a really dark color. Real dark color here. Hey, thank you for following, Kirby. Welcome in, welcome in. This gets a lot of depth. It even needs some yellow. Look how messy my palette's become. When I said, chat, that the palette beforehand was absolutely hideous, like when I said that palette was hideous before I cleaned it, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean, chat. It means I don't paint cleanly. I just paint with whatever makes sense at that time. Okay, I just put the paint on the canvas. Oh, damn, son. Are you kidding me? That looks so good. That depth, chat. That damn depth. The rarest clear, exactly. The clear that they'll sell at Salisbury's or whatever it's called. Suzzensby's? Summersby's? Okay, they'll sell it at that place where they buy all the expensive art. I'll do a cheeky little Banksy and I'll tear it up before when someone buys it. Oh, this is looking awesome. Okay, now that the depth is coming into it, it's really, really coming together now. Okay. Sotheby's, yeah, the auction house, that's the joke, yes. I have no words to describe how amazing this is. Leo, that will craft your face in marble. They will preserve your image in the likes of the gods. Now, I'm just gonna be really focused. I'm gonna be very quiet right now, chat. I'm gonna turn the jazz up. Okay, please understand, chat, I'm gonna be so silent for the next few seconds because I wanna just do detail time. Okay, ready? Jazz time, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna say no words. Ooh, I gotta take a deep breath. I'm almost finished. I just need to add some more washes. I can feel it, chat. We're hitting the point. We're hitting the point where it's like it's just adding the washes. You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you. Trim was not breathing the entire time. No, I was not breathing the entire time. Okay, and I'll go back to not breathing. Okay, almost back. Almost done. Home stretch, home stretch, home stretch. Home stretch, home stretch. We're almost, it's just like about adding those final shadows that will bring it all to life. But these are just the small elements that bring it all together. And I'm like, my brain is so focused on getting them right. You know what? No, chat. I know what I need. Now I feel it, chat. Now I feel it. Now I feel ready to put the final deep breaths. Chat, breathe in. Ah, do you sense that? That's the power. It's the power of Da Vinci. It's flowing through our veins. The power of the beauty that is oh yes. Now we will make the greatest masterpiece ever created. They will write history books about this place. They will write history books. I think. She is almost. History books. Because Cleo, yeah. Wait. That's a lot of cadmium. We're gonna work that cadmium out. I got a little cadmium. Just a little bit of orange. It's orange on the side of the face. Yes. Those warm tones in the cheeks that bring it to life. Oh yes. Oh yes. Ah. Chat. I think. I can, honestly, this artwork, this music's making me paint more manically. It's making me paint more manically. Let's welcome it. Oh yes. Oh yes. Just a little dab there. The bravado of it. The movement of the strokes, chat. Do you feel it? Do you feel it, chat? Her beauty, her grace as she smiles to you with those soft eyes. Can you feel her presence, chat? Looking at you across the room. An icon of the ages, of the centuries. She changed our art itself. The Mona, the Cleo Lisa. The Cleo Lisa. Yes. Yes! It's my magnum opus, chat. It's my magnum opus! Chat. I think it's time. It's time. Are we ready to reveal the darling that is the Cleo Lisa? Toss it away. We do not need it. We do not need it. We are here to see her beauty, her glory. Wah. The Majesty removes me the tears. She has the je ne sais quoi. They may say. When people see her soft smile from across the room, they are transfixed, transformed, transcended. Here she comes. Out of her cave. She's doing just fine. Gotta get it down. 'Cause I want it all. It is her, chat! It is her! The Cleo Lisa! And then just rip it in half. I honestly want to. The Cleo Lisa! Is her! Mother! Destroy. Burn it in fire. I'm gonna send it to Cleo. I can't burn it, chat. I can't burn it. I'm gonna send it to Cleo. What do you guys think? It's a gift for Cleo. There it is. I'll scan it. After stream, I will scan it so I can post it on Twitter. I'll scan it. I'll do a high quality scan of it so I can post it on Twitter. Look at I can't believe we made the Mona Lisa in a stream. That's wild. I gotta sign it. Gotta sign it? No, I'm gonna sign it in red. I'm gonna sign it in red because all good artists sign their work in red. Welcome in Omnibus. Okay. Jean Faymas. Jean Faymas. Jean Faymas. Quick, forge the signature. Masterpiece. Mwah. 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 Did you hide something in it? No, I just put a little heart. Hide something in, like Among Us? Just put a little Among Us here? No, I can't. I just actually can't believe this is done. Holy crap. I want to see in my Oakle art gallery. Ah. I can't believe we did this. Let me tear off the Vegemite so we can look at that one as well. So we can compare both the artworks we've done today. How much to buy it? Unfortunately, it's not for sale, chat. Ah! Oh no, I'm bend that. Unfortunately, it's not for sale because I will be sending it to Clear. Here are our two masterpieces for the day. This is what we've created. Let's put those paintbrushes in the water. Move this out the side so it's not gonna do any damage. These are our two pieces of art that we have created today on stream. Actually, I'm gonna mail it to Cleo. I'm gonna send it to the mail in the Cleo in the mail. This is what we done. I would say I painted 2 icons today. 3 if you count Cleo as part of that trifecta. We just witnessed history in the making. Honestly, you have to go to you. You've always made my daily person. I'm glad I ran into you. You're a ray of sunshine. Homie in the car. Homie, dude, not being so wholesome to me. Stop it. I can't handle that shit. But chat, here are my creations. Oh my god, I'm so fucking flamboyant. Here. They've been touched with my hands, which I don't know, I should give them extra value maybe. The Cleo Lisa and the portrait a la Vegemite. The portrait La Vegemite. Jets is a JoJo character. Honestly, I'm a JoJo character. Is that a JoJo reference? Jez is delightful and very talented. You're all being delightful today, I should say, actually. You all have been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching me create artwork on stream. Did you guys like this? Should we do more? Should we do more just like painting with real paint on stream? Like, this was fun. This was fun to like get my actual paints out and just paint stuff, random stuff. We should do memes next time. We should do memes. We should definitely paint memes next time. It ain't nothing better than an anime girl recreating memes in oil paint or something like that. It's okay. It'd be nice if it was a semi-regular thing. I would love for it to be a semi-regular thing. I would love to. I gotta put my BFA to use. You should buy canvases next time. Yes, yes. We should do oil paints eventually. This passe en fashion mat. So watercolors and quick the stream so fast. Better late than never. Welcome in, Nomstro. Welcome in. We just wrapped up in these these watercolor arts are nice. They're actually I want to say this because in case people want to go out and buy them themselves, they're actually gouaches. They're called gouache. It's a combination of watercolor and what do you call it? Watercolor and acrylic. It's like the love child of watercolor and acrylic. It means you can keep working with it, but it also has a lot more pigmentation. Gouache is good. Gouache is good. So yeah. Thank you all for being so... Can you do Bob Ross? Okay, homie in the car. Homie in the car. Bob Ross painting has been something I've always wanted to do. Here's the thing though. I'm an actual trained artist. By trained, I mean I just paint. So I want to do it properly. I want to use oil paints. I want to get a proper scale canvas. Like I want to do it properly. I'm beginning to think of the idea of becoming more comfortable with having parts of my body on camera. So like just like my hands and stuff. So like I could like cosplay myself and then like face mask and Bob Ross, I don't know, make it work. I want to try and find a way where I can do a Bob Ross painting where I do it authentically and good, and it's like really fun. I could probably do a smaller scale, but you can't really fit like a small scale canvas on frame and have all the oils and everything. Head cam, not head cam, not head cam, not head cam. You're telling me that's not your real face? What do you mean? It definitely is my real face. That's definitely my real face. 100%. Completely. Yes. Full immersion here. Thank you, chat. Full immersion. Full immersion. Will you beat the brushes? Yeah, exactly. I want to be able to beat the devil out of it. So I need like an environment where I can do that properly. You know, Cleo, honestly, I'll just send it to you in like a mail carrier. It'll be easy. Don't pay me for this. Don't pay me for being goofy on the internet. Will you tell us which Band-Aid's real now? Yeah, I cut myself. It's okay. Using sharp objects is difficult, chat. Using sharp objects is difficult. It is this one. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being stay classy. Exactly. A pasta, right? Pasta was involved. I don't want to talk about. I'm embarrassed. So. I guess we should find someone to raid. I guess I should say goodbye to my hands as well. We should move over to the other camera. So, say goodbye to the hands, chat. We're gonna say goodbye to the hands and we'll move to the other camera. Please pay for postage? Maybe. But Cleo, the postage will be like $2. It'll be like a gold coin donation. If I'm posting to you by mailer, it's gonna be nothing. Just let me send it to you. Bye hands. Bye hands. Bye chat. Bye. Okay, here we go. One last one. One last one. Okay, one last one. There, chat. There. There, chat. It's all gonna be okay. Fuck you! So, let's find someone to raid. Who's on the internet? Leaning my head into the monitor as we speak. Don't say that, that's adorable. That's adorable, chat. So let's find out who we're gonna raid. Maybe we should raid someone doing art also. You guys wanna raid, thank you for following, Nomsmerosity. Welcome into the jetpack. Should we raid, what's a VTuber doing art? Let's check the tubers. Maybe someone we've never raided before. Someone we've never raided before doing art. Someone new. Let's send some love to someone new. Thank you for following Trider. Welcome in. Doodle time. Minu Bear. We can raid Minu Bear. Are they live right now? JRM? Let me check. Let's check. Oh my god, they seem adorable. Oh my god, they're so cute. Holy crap, so pink, very girly, not my kind of thing, but like honestly, I can acknowledge when a VTuber is cute. Chat, please send so much support their way. Exclamation point raid, I'll get you the raid message like this. Magic, right? Magic. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Ignore that one. Exclamation around. I'll get you the raid message. So please go. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Stop. Take care. I hope you have an amazing. I hope you have a wonderful, and a brilliant, and a lovely. And until next time, I forget the pleasure to see you next time. I'm going to be doing Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. If you like old games, I play retro games as well. I'm doing art. If you're new here, hi. Please enjoy it. Just stream right out. No. You heathens. If I don't get the pleasure to see you next time, that's okay, because at least I get to say, this time, jetpack, jetting out. Bye. Take care of yourself. Bye. I appreciate you all. Thank you for having an amazing day with me. Thank you for spending your time with me. It was a pleasure having you all here. Bye. And if you're still here, I'll see you tomorrow. I will post those photos on the internet like in like 5 seconds. No, I'll probably take me a little longer. Okay. Oh, bye.